We back. Let's go. We got UFC Spivak. We got Lewis. We got Mills right now at Bellator.
Cage side.
Whoa, cage side. Look at that shit. Press pass. Media badge.
That beard game on point too.
All right. I need to get my beard game on point. My shit's lagging. First fight of the night. Looks like it's not shown yet just yet. Guys, everybody in the chat. What's going on? D, Davva, the Hippo, Mike Morris. Make sure, guys, go to Pub Sports right now. If you haven't put your picks in already, remember first place gets cash prize. What up, Evan?
Free entry, baby. Let's go. Sign up.
Why not? Aaron Gaza.
I got to defend my strap tonight, Nick.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you won last week. I'm the only two-time winner, though.
Contest.
I am two-time winner. So I'll take that.
I got some catch-up to do. I'm coming.
Yeah, just one win. It shouldn't be too hard. I think tonight I'm going to get screwed, though. I went with a lot of favorites.
I don't know that was wrong, man. I think that a lot of the favorites, this is a tough card for dogs, man. It really is. This one should be very entertaining. I kind of expect it to be a little chalky, but I do think we're going to get some fun fights.
I hope. I just hope whenever the Asian cards come around, I know it's just a lot of decisions. You know what I mean? So
yeah, but these are very Dana White Contender Series-esque boys that they're bringing in here right now. It could be a little bit more low level. They're not quite fighting UFC caliber fighters yet, so I do think there's opportunity for some finishes. We should have some fun tonight.
I want to see some friggin' lights out, motherfucker. What up, Bread Man? Nasty motherfucking need up in the building. Bill Withers.
With how late we're going to be up watching these fights, man, I hope there's a few finishes.
Right? Oh, man. I'm thinking, 4 a.m., I would say? 4 a.m.?
Yeah. Sounds like that. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing tonight? We are going to be rocking with you all the way through the evening. Of course, staying live as always. Live betting, breaking down the fights, having a good time. So show some appreciation. Smash the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Sign up and become a member. We're going to have a good time tonight, partying until 2 to 4 a.m., depending on where you're at in the country.
Exactly. That's right. You're East Coast. That's better for you. Son of a gun.
It's true.
Right,
I'm not staying up quite as late as you are.
Right. First fight of the night.
You do realize, Nick, you are more East Coast than Clint is, right?
Yeah, he's 3 hours behind. He's Arizona time, so he's 7.
You said East Coast. Though.
Oh, did I? Oh, sorry. West Coast time. Right, you're 3 hours. Or 2 or 3? You're 3, right?
It's 2 right now. We're in Mountain Time. We do that stupid thing where we don't roll with everybody else, so it changes halfway through the damn year. Where sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. Thank God, right now it's only 2.
AOD, Ron Lofton.
That's weird.
It's really weird. It's frustrating.
Really
like on paper, it sounds good. We're like, everyone's gonna move their clocks. Nah, we're not gonna do that. So we're like, okay, cool. Like we don't have to move our clocks. But the rest of the freaking world does, so like it still causes the same damn problem. It doesn't
make sense.
Yeah, like I'm calling grandma over in Texas, but I gotta remember, like she's been asleep for an hour now.
What'd you say, Big Show?
What up?
Little Caesars.
Little pizza.
Hungry Howie.
Howie.
Man, I'm trying to make sure I get the food in now before we get into the real deep parts into the night. What up, gentlemen?
What's going on, Billy?
Let's start cracking this one just in case if they they get out there. Let me see if they are. They're not. They still got commercials, but let's rock and roll.
I don't know. That one fight got canceled, so it could.
Yeah, it might be a 10:30 start.
That's a good point.
Right.
I forgot about that, folks. We lost the main event. We lost Mandy Bohm.
Oh, I thought
it ain't happening now. So we got a little bit of extra time.
I was like, no way, this feedback and Lewis is canceled. All right, let's rock and roll here. Yeah, right. Yeah, the real main event. Taira Aguilar. What'd you say, brother?
I said down to
okay. They're showing right now.
He was at 16.
16.
Yeah, they're getting the party started though.
Yep, I got under 2.5, and I also have. I think I took him by submission too. Let me just double check. Yep, and by submission as well. What are you doing in this one, Clint?
I have just kind of a Hail Mary parlay with a couple finishes lined up in it, and I've got Tatsuro by sub. I do think he gets it done eventually. I don't know how quick it's going to come. I feel like Aguilar might pace himself a little bit, but obviously I think the minus 1,400 probably gets it done.
Right. Billy Briz, what you rocking with there, brother?
I got my guy Tatsuro rounds 1 or 2 minus 130 here.
Okay.
Only concern would be saw that he's been, I don't know what striking camp it is, but he's been at one of those striking camps. I think it's like Tiger Muay Thai or whatever. So you might see him strike a little bit more than what he needs to, because this would definitely be an opponent that he could test it out on.
Yeah, this one, they didn't. I mean, I know some guys in the chat say they didn't get it in. Get out of here, buddy. My dog's flapping his ears. They didn't want to have the walkout. They just had him friggin' in the cage. No preparation H on this one. Come on now.
They were running trailers and shit like that, and
Right?
Applebee's commercials instead of showing the walkouts for sure.
All right, round 1 of the first fight of the latest
What's
card
he
ever.
doing with his eye, bro?
I'm keeping my eyes split here
Did he
too, because
poke
I'm
himself?
sweating Eblin over in Bellator too.
Did you see that? It looked like he was poked. What the fuck happened? That was weird.
What?
He was holding his eye like before the fight. Nice low leg kick by Aguilar. Drops with a high
Aguilar,
kick.
oh, and he
Aguilar
jumps on a
with
guillotine
flat.
early.
Yep, that's in. That looks like it's in to me, guys. But it's arm
Thankfully,
in. So
Tatsuro's off to the side, so it's
Yeah.
going to be harder to finish from that position with an arm in guillotine. You want the full guard when you've got an arm in guillotine.
Nah, he just gonna
Those
tire
are
his
very
arms
tough
out,
to
man.
finish from half guard.
Yeah, he's gonna have to tighten his arms out here.
Hopefully he just stays calm, breathe, wiggle a little bit, start working on getting that chin popped out. You see how he's fighting with the legs. He's trying to get that foot so he can clear that outside leg. If he can get to side control, he's completely safe. If Aguilar can full guard, Taira's in some serious trouble. So this is a chess match right now, because even though at the moment Tiara's not in like severe danger, he's definitely not safe either.
Yeah, he's
smart move to move and put Aguilar's back more up against the cage. That takes away some of that ability for him to squeeze and roll back and put pressure on the neck and the chin of Tatsuro. That was a really intelligent move for him to kind of pin his bottom guy up against the fence there.
It's wild because Aguilar, the one thing that he does have is a
his
guillotine.
arms would be fucking noodles after this. Literally.
I like seeing Eblin get the grappling going over on Bellator too. That feels good. I got him in a parlay.
Same.
I never thought
we got 3 minutes and 35 seconds left here in this first round, and right now we haven't moved yet. I mean, Tatsuro is still deep in this thing. He's trying to play with the legs here and get by Aguilar. Aguilar's holding on tight, man. You got to wonder what does this do to his arms? Like, I don't know if he's just squeezing or if he's squeezing or if he's just holding. But this could be an issue for Aguilar if this fight ends up going deep, if he's putting anything on this.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to be able to pull that elbow out right there, that arm out, and he'll be able to post it on Ooh, this guy, he's looking in closely right now. No, he's breathing.
It's definitely under, but it's under the chin. Like if he gets to readjust his hands, this could be a very dangerous choke.
He's good. Now it's only one arm connected.
Yep. Now he's just got to be careful and not let him reconnect that other hand, because no arm in from half guard you can pull off.
See, we trapped the arm there?
Trap the arm here. Yeah, yeah. That was really smart for him to trap the arm down like that. Now he's hand fighting. This is good. This is all good for Tatsuro. There we go. And now he's got the potential Von Flue thing going on, reaching back behind the head like that. If Aguilar doesn't let go of the head, there he goes. There he goes. He knows. He knew.
Yep.
Wow, we are 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this first round, and finally have a change in position here.
A lot of time went off the clock, man.
Yeah.
For underbetters, that was an eternity.
Exactly. It really was.
That was for the sports books posting that little half round in the first round. They were trying to make sure they got those tickets cashed.
What up, Tim? Drinking hand. All right, I think he's going to get mount here if he sucks that leg out. No, he's back to half.
He's working on that pass.
Yep, he's trying to do it now.
He's almost clear.
Oof. 145
Tim
left.
Saying the left arm is shot. You just think he's you think he hurt it or something?
Oh, there he goes in the mount.
Tatsuro's a wizard on the ground, folks. That's something. This kid is so good grappling. It's crazy. And if he coaxes Aguilar into twisting, he's got the Who's Your Daddy. This was my jiu-jitsu coach's special. If you can do the big brother move where you pin their arm across the neck like that, there is no defense. You're completely helpless from that position in MMA. He's setting up a triangle. Oh, he's rolling to his back.
Oh, he got it.
Fucking
That's it.
beautiful.
He's got it.
Give him my money.
He's
Give
got
my
it.
money.
The only problem is the elbow here for Aguilar. If he can make sure the elbow stays in the legs, this is going to be over. He's squeezing with everything he's got right now. You can see Aguilar trying to fight the hands just a little bit and readjust. Nice angle change there from Tatsuro. Oh, the arm's out. There it is. He's going to finish this with
There's the
armbar.
armbar. Come on, tap, motherfucker, tap.
Oh, no, not
Break
belly
it.
down.
Break it.
Oh, that's nasty.
Break it. Yes,
Oh,
cash it.
that is so nasty.
And he was number one. And he was number one.
Fuck yeah.
Round 1 sub. Cash him if you got him.
Sahara inside the
shit is
distance
under
minus
2
190
hands.
cash.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Good start.
That's so nasty.
That was so
That's
slick.
so nasty.
Dude.
What's up, Danny?
What's going on, boys? That sub was crazy. My arm hurts just by watching that shit.
Oh,
Shout out to the 100 people kicking it with us this late. Let's go.
yeah. Smash that like,
New time
guys.
spot. New
Oof.
time spot for us and viewers too. So hopefully some more people get to see us tonight. More people hit the subscribe, hit the like button for us, get us to some new eyes.
Yep. He didn't even tap, by the way. He verbally tapped, I think.
Oh yeah, he couldn't even. His other arm was stuck too.
When you
Yeah,
go
his
belly
other
down
arm
like
was-
that, verbal
Oh,
tap
yeah,
the quickest
yeah.
way you're going to
His
save
other
that
arm was stuck. He couldn't even tap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Verbal.
that kid definitely got potential.
Awesome.
He's legit on the
Wow.
ground.
Please tell me did I put Tatsuro in my DraftKings lineup? I may not
I
have.
forgot
That could be a
DraftKings.
problem.
2 minutes, 34 seconds.
Oh, wow. I had a perfect. I had Soro submission round 1 in the contest. Let's go.
Did I put round 1 or round 2? I think I put.
That's what
round
I'm
2.
checking right now, too.
I think I put round 2.
Nick's
I had
in the
him round
lead
2 as
already.
well.
He had round 2 as well. Mel said. That was slick, Super Bowl night. That was slick. Drinkhand says, congrats, Danny. And that $3K, $5 bet.
Yes, sir, bro. That I gotta
round
tell you
2.
a story, man.
Right.
It was wild. They get so bet 365 gave me $200
I
in
got
free
one
bets.
question real quick.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like the guy, but did you tell wifey you want to bet, or did you tell her that?
Oh, she knows. She had to, bro. The casino is making videos of me. I mean, she was gonna find out anyways. Like,
Danny was like, we gotta get ahead of it.
I got it. I don't want her finding out by somebody
My
else.
bad. I didn't want to ruin the story.
No, she ain't that type anyway. She's like, yeah. She calls me 3K Danny now. That's kind of annoying, but bro, that was my last. So with that $200 free bets, I started doing like crazy 3-leg, 4-leg parlays. I was like, fuck it. That was the last one left. And then if you guys saw that game, I needed Kelsey first time touchdown of the game, and Pacheco scored. But they called it back on a holding call. I'm like, oh, it's still alive.
I thought about you immediately. I was like, oh shit.
Everybody was telling me to cash out at the casino. I'm like, hell no, because if he scores, I'm gonna be mad.
You only put $5 on it. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna let it ride. And that's how that shit happened. I'm like, oh wow, this is crazy.
That's so wild, man. I'm so happy for you. That kind of shit is the coolest stuff to hit, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. I've never done that. Like off of $5, won $3,000. Not even close.
I mean, I put you on one of those bets. You're gonna cash out me some money or no?
No, bro. You should be paying me. My birthday's coming up on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? So I
There you
I'll
go.
put my cash up.
Not one person was on Aguilar.
Oh shit.
Really?
Shout out to our community, boys.
Bro, see, I hate this right now because something's going on at the Bellator fights. Mills is like getting his camera out and reacting, but my stream has them doing nothing but cage clinching. So I'm like, what's gonna happen?
Wow, there was a
I need
lot of
Evelyn,
perfects.
man. I got Evelyn in a parlay.
Oh my god, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait,
Evelyn's
1, 2, 3,
ragdolling him
4,
right now.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Everybody
10,
had
11.
second round.
Yeah.
Everybody had second
No,
round.
I had first round, so my things I can show it.
Here goes Nick.
Yeah,
I had
do that,
first
but-
round submission.
Keep it in your pants, Mickey. Keep it in your pants.
Oh god.
For
What
anybody
I
sweating-
miss?
Anybody sweating with me?
I can whip
The
it out.
parlay,
Got me rolling.
the parlay I got
He
going.
said,
is
I had the first, so I can whip it out.
Whoa,
God.
whoa. Pause.
Wait, I have a real quick,
No.
Clint, before you go. I had submission round 1. Why is it grading me at 100?
You sure you put one? Because you
I'm
don't.
1000%.
think you did.
You don't have the best memory, bro. We all know that.
I was looking at it before it happened because I didn't
Nasty
even take it
Nate
off.
had submission round 1. Master Freak had submission round 1. Ramblin' MMA had submission round 1. Saboon
Austin Nickett.
Huderi Picks had submission round 1. Sean
That
Cold
means
had
they didn't
submission
grade it
round
correctly.
1. Donnie had submission round 1, and Nick did not have submission round 1.
We're all at 100.
Kyle Bird had submission round 1.
I had
Oh,
submission
God.
on one.
I mean, it's grading you all at the same price tag, though, Nick. So, like,
Yeah.
That is weird.
So you guess you had submission round 1.
yeah, he did.
Oh yeah,
But
it
it'll be-
is. It's
It should be
70
125, not 100, I thought.
No, I thought it was
I don't know.
75.
Did it just change?
Nah,
I mean,
it's
getting
100.
the perfect result, getting
Nope.
100 points. I mean, that sounds right to me. I don't know.
I think it's 100. Yeah, because you get
I think it's
75 is exact.
I thought it was
think.
okay. I was 75.
I'm trying to update picks right now, but I don't know if it did.
What up, JR?
Eblin won by
Back in
decision,
30 seconds.
by the way.
Oh, did he get the call? That's good for me.
That's what Hippo said. Yeah,
Was it
'cause
Let's
that close?
go.
Was the fight that close? Holy shit.
No, it just went all 5.
Okay.
It wasn't that it was close. It just
I
went
remember
the
Mills saying that Emlyn took a good shot. It was like right before we started.
Yeah, now I just need the under 2.5 in the Fedor fight for a little Bellator
Definitely
mini
should.
sweep.
Yeah, that's definitely should hit.
Is the Park fight up next, or are they taking these things out quick?
Damn.
Jung and Park
She's-
against
Man,
Dennis.
come on. She's wearing that on purpose. Come on, man. Do you guys see this?
What is it now?
I
the
mean-
one interviewing Lewis. Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
Bro, you can.
Oh.
If I had a body like that and abs like that, I'd
Oh.
wear something that showed it off
Clint,
too.
I
I'm
am
just
not
saying.
Clint, I am not complaining. I am not complaining at all.
Dude,
Lewis is
I
trying
get
not
in
to
this-
look at her.
I get in that argument with my wife all the time. She'll be like, this asshole walking around with his shirt off. I'm like, babe, look at the ab. Like,
Right.
if I had abs like that, my shirt would be off too. Like, no, don't hate the guy for putting in work. Like,
You imagine if thank God, because Clint Ray takes his shirt off once in a while. Imagine if he had abs.
I have zero shame. You guys are lucky I'm not in better shape because, yeah, you get to see all you want as is.
All right, let's rock and roll here. Looks like they might take it off soon. Park, Dennis Tullian. What are you doing, Clint?
So I don't have anything official on that one. I am picking Park to go ahead and get the win. And I do actually think he's live for like a late fight submission just by wearing and grinding on Dennis. I think Dennis is going to be super dangerous early. I almost bet the under 2.5. I'm tempted a little bit on violence here because the way Dennis throws, we've seen Park, clipped and knocked out before. I definitely think that's on the table. But I'm going to pick Park. I'm going to pick Park like round 3 sub. Rear naked choke.
Okay. Danny?
Nothing for me. I was this close of going back to the well because I had Tululi in his last fight against Pickett. That was an easy bet for me. And here at plus 180, 185, I was tempted, but I didn't pull the trigger.
Yeah.
That's gonna be my pick though. I think he might get the knockout probably the second round. We'll see.
Bill,
Unless
what
he
do you-
gets grinded on, but I don't know.
What about you, Bills? I'm trying to figure something out here, too.
As I hit this. I lead towards the under 2.5, but no bet for me in this fight. I want to bet Dennis to Lulin, but I'm not going to do it. Call me crazy.
Crazy.
You know I'm a crazy person. I got better convictions on the road to glory fights than these.
I'm just going to put a small little bet in here. It's minus 118. It's no distance in the Park Choin fight, and then Rinya Nakamura.
I can give you my place, my parlays for the night if anybody wants to hop up on them.
I'm gonna ride with you, Nick. I'm just gonna throw a little degenerate bet, nothing official on the record or anything. I'll take the under 2.5. Let's see some violence here in this fight.
What do you have for 2.5? 125 or better?
Yeah, it's minus 125. That's what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, the no distance was 175. Just in case for 2.5 minutes, I know it's 50 cents. That's why I threw in the Rinya, excuse me. Under
And Billy,
Invader. Oh, okay.
Hit us with the parlays, baby. Let's go. What you got?
He's still
Parlays for tonight.
We got Rinoya Nakayama and Kinoshita.
yeah.
and
God help
Jung
us with
Jung.
these names.
Plus 140.
and then you throw on that dual Ho Choi, and you get that plus 269, baby. Get that money. And then main card
Nice.
props. What other main card props do we have? People can put these in the parlay, straight bet them, do what you want with them. Down Jung, Devin Clark, over 1.5. And the Adam Fugitt, Kinoshita fight, under 2.5. And those are the only main card bets we have.
Guys, if you need a book, mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. You debit or credit card, it's a 50% match bonus up to $1,000. So one stack will get you $1,500 back. If you're using Bitcoin, it's a 100% match bonus. So one stack will get you 2 back. Minimum deposit is $100.
Nikki, you got to sell it better. Nikki, you got to hit him with if you want to be like Tatsuro and
All right,
grab
so prize pick then, Billy. So prize pick, Billy.
If you want to get that over 1.5 takedowns and tell your friends that you're a fucking loser because you're betting on the sports book and you got something better than them, you go tell them to sign up for Prize Picks, use promo code PubSports, and you let them know we don't ever drink the juice.
They let you bet on shit like takedowns over there at Prize Picks. Yeah. It's crazy town.
No juice. No juice. There's no juice. The minus 150 is minus 110 at Prize Picks.
Hey, Clint, JR said, if I win tonight, I'm going to buy Clint a Bellator MMA bra.
A Bellator MMA bra?
Oh, yeah, that's what he said.
Shit, man. I can't be having comments running around like that. I got to lose some weight.
I think you would take a PFL bra before a Bellator one.
Can't you give me a t-shirt? Like, bro.
I don't know. If you had to, that's a good question. If you had to choose, would it be PFL or Bellator? But not the obviously UFC.
To enjoy or to pick my fighters from an organization from.
Just to fight and to fight.
So
you're a fighter.
The owner. I'm picking Bellator all day. Give me that.
If you're a fighter.
So you're saying if you're a fighter, you think you
promoter
are going to do better in?
It's
boo boo kitty fuck.
I think I'm going PFL on both answers. I think the PFL format is super fun, and I think the divisions are super soft. So like,
smashes any of those motherfuckers.
No, I'm saying if I'm a fighter and I'm signing with a division, I'm going with the weaker one because I'm going to do better there. PFL doesn't have as good of a roster. That's where I'm headed. And then I just think it's more fun to watch because they fuck each other up.
And $1 million,
fighter wise, I'm going PFL 1,000%. But promotion wise, no way. Bellator is better fighters.
All right, so chat.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh my God! Press 1 for PFL, 2 for Bellator.
Bro, you're talking about guys like Johnny Eblen. Johnny Eblen would be a top 5 middleweight if he fought in the UFC. We're talking about guys like Usman and Magomedov. You see how they're stroking Umar. Look at if he was in the UFC, what would he do? AJ McKee, UFC. What would he do in that featherweight division?
What if? That's all I hear.
I'm just saying,
Nick, but you asked if you were a fighter, which company you would go for.
I'm just saying, I think top end.
Don't change up the fucking question.
That's what I'm saying. Billy's talking about something totally.
I'm just changing the question.
Top end talent, Bellator's better than PFL, bro.
I'm not arguing with you,
Billy. If you're a fighter, I'm
a fighter too. Bellator, man. I'm riding for my guy, Scott Croker, baby.
Coker.
I got Park rounds 3 in decision.
All right. And
Scott
what would
Croker's
you rather,
the guy
PFL or Bellator?
Has all the discounts on
Plus
shit at the grocery store, right?
Bet with Jay says Bellator has the most shit marketing. Their promotion sucks ass compared to PFL. What are you talking about? That's why they need me. They need Bill. You get Bill.
PFL got Jake Paul. He got.
I pissed off the
on some TikToks, man.
I pissed off the Bellator social media day tonight. I threw a meme at him and he did not appreciate it. If you tweet anything about Bellator, like the official Bellator handle is out there like searching people talking about Bellator, and then they like reply and respond and promote the show and all that kind of stuff. But man, he like snuck up on me and I made that meme. You know, the one where Aquaman, Jason Momoa's like creeping up behind the actor that played Superman.
Yeah,
I was like, just random Twitter people typing Bellator, and then it's like the Bellator official tag is the one like creeping on him. he was like, bro, you guys get mad if we you guys get mad if we don't promote, and then you get mad when we do. I'm like, no, it was funny, bro. It's a meme. Like, laugh at it.
When you guys don't put it on Friday nights, man.
Yeah, fucking retweet this motherfucker. See what happened.
I know, right?
You could have put it on Friday night. You could have had no post-lims, and we could have all enjoyed a nice Friday night of MMA events and then had a Saturday night. But no,
What up, DX?
We won up, and they said, oh, the UFCs are going to be on until 10 o'clock at night. Well, let's put on a card and put it on CBS. Well, look at you motherfuckers now.
Holy moly, Mary.
I'm having fun tonight, boys. Fuck it.
Remember when Bellator coming our chats, guys? Remember when the actual Bellator with YouTube used to come in chat? Yeah, on our Bellator streams.
Yeah, those used to be the days, man. I remember I used to do Bellator prediction videos at 11 o'clock after Razor's horse racing streams.
Yep. All right, where are we?
It used to be late as shit at night.
Everybody strap in your seatbelts, grab a drink, grab your smoky smoke.
Bullshit. Now she changed.
Who changed?
What, Shawty?
She wearing all black now.
I'd rather see it in all black, because if you wear
bro, what? No, did you see it earlier?
But if it's in all black, you know the shit is
so funny. Always.
Billy, did you see earlier though, bro?
You didn't see the all.
That's why. Yeah, you can see everything.
I mean, well, I know we have different taste in women. I mean, we went to the strip club together, so you know, it's like a. You want no part time?
On that note, what up, Danny Lopez? They made her change. They probably did. They definitely probably made her change.
Shut up, man.
All right, that guy has 3 teeth. Oh Lord! All right, we got Dennis getting into the gauge or getting greased up.
Threw Nick off hard.
We're off.
I've never seen that one ever.
Jeff's telling me to play that one.
All right, bet with Jay under 2.5 for this fight or nah. I have the no distance in the parlay. I think Clinton has no distance minus 125. What up, Fila?
So yeah, what am I rooting for here? Violence.
That's the
meme
right there.
Yeah.
You know what we're rooting for here? We're rooting for.
That's funny.
Well, I'm
the other dude to have a good round, so we can get on Dennis live
in the contest. So,
who'd you pick?
We want to get on a live bet here, man.
I'm not saying.
It's already too late, I think.
If Dennis comes out hot and doesn't get the turtle out of there, we might get a live bet on the Iron Turtle. This would be a great spot for him to pull off like a grappling heavy comeback type of win.
Little turtle head peeking?
I don't know though, because people make it look like Tululian's gas tank is horrible, which I don't see.
I don't think it's that bad.
It's not bad. He's not Holmes. Everybody was talking about, he just beat Pickett. I'm like, bro, he just beat Holmes that gasses out, and it's.
But he makes bad grappling errors. That's the one thing that I've noticed about Tululian, and that's why I stayed off this fight, guys. That's why I'm betting the under, because
he's fought some tough Russians, bro.
Fought some real
I went to Columbus. I went to Columbus.
Russians.
I'm just saying he's made some. He gives up his back. He gives up his back. He doesn't defend the takedown. He doesn't post to get up. He elbows people instead.
Was one of Khamzat Chimaev's hardest fights ever in his career. He ain't fighting no fake Russians, man. Those wrestling mistakes would come out, man.
He had me sweaty a little bit when I went to the Columbus card, because I had a big parlay with what's his name? I can't even say his last name. Russian. And that first round, I'm like, bro, can you get this?
I don't think Dennis's wrestling is that bad. It looks really bad in the UFC, but like,
Mike says you look like Arian Foster.
Shout out to Arian Foster, man. You think he's bullshitting, trying to do it for the clicks, or you think he was serious?
I don't know.
Because I think there could be a little bit of truth behind him talking about reading off the scripts that the NFL gives him before the season starts.
Oh God!
I think we get a finish here.
Yeah, I like you guys because you guys got no distance, right? Or under 2.5.
Yep,
yeah, I
under
got
2.5.
no. He is under 2.5.
Hands are clean. I'm trying to follow the game plan Clint just put out there. I think.
Oh, I do. I got like 3 bets for this card. I took it nice and steady.
I had 2 bets, Danny, in the first friggin' fight.
I mean, the fact that we are, on stream and sober, I'm gonna have more bets than I should over the course of this stream.
I went up early, you know what I mean? I went at the submission and at was it minus 125, 150, and then see that's what. All right, so I took the submission first at 150, and then I saw that the under 2.5 was 155. I'm like, damn, why didn't I just take that? So I took that as well, just in case both end up hitting. But I think the smart bet would have just taken the under 2.5 there, pre-flop, obviously, 5 cent difference.
I think the only downside, though, of taking the under 2.5, though, is like if you're taking the under 2.5, I think you will want to sprinkle Dennis Tululin because I think
no, that was over the first fight.
I thought you were talking about this
first fight.
I thought you were talking about this one. I was saying like if you think the
dude, I always say that if you got a violence bet, why not take a couple sprinkles on the round props that are nice and juicy? I mean,
Mark Smith,
you could double dip.
Like I think Park could finish Dennis, but a lot of his win equity would be later on in the fight.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't think he comes out here and just flash knocks him out. But hey, we seen crazier shit before.
Yeah, we seen some shit.
So Park knocked out with those elbows. Kennedy through the guard. I can't remember.
Nah, that was
Jung.
Right? It was, Jung.
Fighting
right?
later.
Yep.
This is the turtle.
I know they look a lot like though.
Ooh, Dennis is throwing heavies.
Overhand right just missed there by Dennis. 445, 444. Little low.
Oh, that was a big body shot.
Oh, it was.
Nice jab by Park there though.
These boys is
nice jab by Dennis.
That's another thing. Like either Park has no head movement. Like
nice right
honestly, I don't know why. I did. Yeah, a lot of them. The only one is Son Yudong.
Is Dennis's face
nice
already
jab
busted
by
up?
Park.
The Son Yudong
was that one jab?
Get in there with the thugs of like Marlon Cheeto Veras of the world. That head starts getting rattled and dazzled.
I mean, you're talking about one of the most accurate strikers in the UFC.
I'm just saying. Am I right? Am I wrong though? Like,
oh yeah, he got pieced up. He got.
Oh, there's the level change from Park. Let's see if he gets it. He's reaping the leg here against the fence. There, he's going to turn the corner here. Good takedown defense from Dennis so far. He's basing out, but he's got the leg hooked again.
Oh, he was on there. Oh, he's trying to drag him.
Got his hips back. Park just keeps going back to that outside leg. And
there he goes.
Gets it straight into mount. Straight into mount. And we talk about grappling mistakes, boys. He let this man literally sit into mount.
You're right, Clint. You are
Dennis
right.
Is trying,
he's on the cage, Mark.
Oh, and Park is looping up the mounted guillotine attempt here.
Let it go.
We got 3 minutes left in this first round with Park in an extremely dominant position. Softening him up with body blows here. Trying to hunt for that mounted guillotine, which those things hurt like a motherfucker, by the way. If you haven't been in a grappling room and had someone mounted guillotine you, that is not a good time.
Better position here for Park because now
I think he might get pounded out. If he was smart, he would just start swinging bombs.
All right. Nope.
I'm a little surprised he hasn't just started swinging, frankly. Shit, did I take Park out of my lineup? I had Park in my lineup until like that last minute change happened when we lost Bohm. I might have dropped him. Did I drop him?
I dropped him. You got to run a couple lineups, Clint.
Short starts by Park to the ribs. He's going for the neck right now.
I only made one lineup tonight.
There's still a lot of fight. This is only the second fight of the night, so.
Yeah, but missing out on 2 first-round finishes, that's hard to come back from.
Oh, look at that. That was great by Park, how he carried him back to off the cage.
I don't think so.
Just walked him away from the fence.
I think we see a lot of
75 to 80% of these fights.
Look at that.
Look at him walking around.
Boys, real quick, though. If you're on bottom, you got to deal with the weight of your opponent. If they can literally just like get down on their knees and walk you away from the cage like that, one of two things. Either you have space to now work on your get up because their body weight is off of you during that walking motion, or you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So
He's cut.
He's caught
bad. He got opened up bad by that elbow.
Yep.
He's laying him down again here. 143, 142 first round.
That is
Real deal prime knows what's up in the chat.
Big elbows by Park. Big elbows by Park.
Oh,
He's gonna quit.
But look at him. Look at him. He's not posturing on.
Oh,
he's
big
not trying to
elbow by
hold his
Park.
opponent down.
Oh.
He's not trying to push off the thighs. He's literally on his elbows like he's sitting at the freaking beach or something, waiting for an elbow to crack him in the forehead.
Yeah,
Tululian, bro, go to jiu-jitsu.
Get him
No
out of here.
pelvic thrust.
Oh, big elbow by Park.
I'm sorry, it blows my
Oh,
mind.
big
that
shot by
guys
Park.
get to the UFC and
Big elbow
like
by
this.
Park. Big elbow by Park.
And now he rolls. Now he rolls. He's giving up the back. There goes Park for the rear naked choke. It is in. It's deep. That's a wrap.
It's
Over.
Let's go. He's out.
He is out.
Let's go.
He didn't even have time to tap.
Oh
He
my
was
God.
done. Oh my goodness, Park, absolute monster.
Park
I
looked
took
That
everything
undercashes
back.
though.
Park looked good. Park looked good. The
Park
under-
looked really
under
good.
was the bet. Good move, boys.
Let's
Jesus.
go.
There you go, Mills.
Yo, tell Randy I said what's up. Tell Randy
Yeah,
Couture I said
Park
what's up. I'm trying to get an autograph. Bill Brisbane.
Let's go. What up, Rick? Viper? JSG?
That's the next guy I want to meet. I already met
Randy
Chuck
Couture?
Liddell. Yeah, I met Chuck Liddell and Coleman.
Randy Couture would definitely be on my list too.
What the hell was that?
You think we're due for an over coming up here?
What up, Adam?
What's the next fight?
First one of the
Butcher said 40 minutes till next fight. I hope that's not the case.
Cat.
Ron
I
Lawson
mean,
knows what's up. Let's go
cat.
round one beta.
That's Cat.
I hope not, because
Nah, he ain't bullshitting, bro. It does say 11:20.
Oh, it does
Yeah.
say 11:15.
Bro, it's another first.
They about to show the whole job for
The whole tournament?
No.
It's the whole tournament.
Go hurry it
We
up.
about to watch Fedor fight. Fuck it.
Yeah,
you know
might
what?
as well.
Bellator's got post limbs going too. So like it's not just gonna be this one
Yeah.
fight. We got like 4 or 5 fights for Bellator to fill
I
their
am
time
so
for.
angry, man.
Yeah, Mills was telling us after that there was 4 fights after Emblem, the main event, right? There was 4 fights. Is that what
Yeah.
it was?
I took a shot on because
Jalen
Billy
Bates.
posted his Bates.
Damn, I had sub in the
Jalen
third as my
Master
pick there.
Bates.
Uh.
I think I had in the contest by decision. I'm pretty sure I did.
It's crazy because Mills did the interview with him, and I did a little bit of research, watched a couple fights, do my thing, and I looked at the lines, and I was like, "The fuck." And I went to sleep, and I was like, maybe I thought I'm high or something. And then I woke up the next day and I looked at it again, and I was like, nah, that just says plus 250.
There's 11 people in first place right now. Me, Clint, Liam, Nogi, Bolo. I would think that's be JPZ. He always calls me Nogi Nikki. I wonder if that's him. Jay Suggs.
Nogi Nikki. I like
Yeah.
it.
That is a good name.
I like it.
Arids, Balanka, Master Freak. Oh, God. Ramon MMA, Donnie, Nasty Nate. Let me see
Yeah, I took
here.
a shot on that one because I knew a lot of people were on Park. I'm like, let me try to be different here.
Oh, you went the other way?
Yeah,
Good.
obviously not, Nick.
Damn, I got no, I had one. So wait, that was 50 points because we had 100, so it was 50 points for just getting it right without the so then it's 75 for 2 and then 100. Okay, makes sense.
Ruling on that one.
Yeah, me too.
What up, Razor?
I wanted to be different. I seen everybody in their mama on Park. I'm like,
That was
Sometimes you got to go
risky
contrarian,
ones.
man. You
Yeah,
could
when
be
it-
sitting on the mountain if that.
well, you
worked
know
out.
how it is with like DraftKings and stuff like that. Like,
Oh, hell
Nah,
yeah.
in Tapology version of like these type of events, like which fights are like the swing fights, like the ones that are like the make or break ones, like the main event one tonight. Like you're gonna see those people that are gonna pick the good old steady Derrick Lewis, and then you're gonna see the people that pick Spivak.
I'm gonna do your thing. Nah. The fight is Jeka. Everybody and their mama on Twitter is going back and forth on that fight. I have nothing on that one, but
So
what happened? What happened?
I can
Mil?
speak on.
I didn't bet it.
Oh yeah, something happened. What happened?
The walkout.
I mean,
walkout.
it's Fedor walking
walkout.
out for his retirement fight, so they're all probably just getting him coming out for his final fight.
Billy, did you see the
I can tell you guys. So I was talking with my guy Andrew over at Superbook Sports about the Jubli and Jeka fight, because that seems to be the battleground this week. That seems to be the one fight that everybody has like a massive opinion on, even though it's the pick'em of the week. He said that they are betting Anshul Jubli hand over fist. They moved that line from pick'em to -130. And he's like, we just can't get any Jeka money. Everybody is betting Jubli. Today, that line has flipped. It is now Jeka -150. So they went from -130 the other way to -150 because somebody came in and hammered Jeka big. That's where boys like when the public and all the cows are headed one direction together and nothing's happening, but then the big money comes and moves the line hard swing the other direction. I respect that kind of movement. For me, it's Jeka or nothing. I've got him inside the distance in my little parlay. Nothing straight, but I might actually throw a DGen bet on him.
Oh, gotcha, Liam.
Hey, I was gonna say, Liam.
I like
still on that.
I like hearing that because that was my lean. I didn't bet it, so I might end up betting it now. Because
I mean, man, and like I straight up, I might make it official at this point. I'm already on the under 2.5 for that fight. That was the bet that I made early on in the week because, frankly, I think if Jeka wins, he probably finishes. But with that kind of a line move, those are the kind of moves that I'm like, that's info we can use. Like that's info you can tail. Like I may tail that kind of a move because somebody came in, and if the bookies respect it that much to swing the line on fight day at the last second after being flooded on the other side, somebody's got some info.
Yeah, I just like I like both of them, but he's more of the fan favorite because his power. But
yeah.
He's good. I mean, he's got the good leg kicks, and obviously
the big thing for me with Jubli is he slows down.
Yeah,
like, you watch his tape. Yep. He gets tired, man. He's big. He's so big, but his whole game plan is bank the first 2 rounds and then survive. Like Jeka's not the guy you want to be surviving with. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's definitely more technical. But
here we go, baby.
I
might be Fedor's retirement fight. But this
is. I think he already said it.
Yeah.
Fucking defending his pal. Fedor season.
Okay. So would it not just be like perfect? Fedor knocks out Bader, wins the belt, rides off into the sunset, and then they sign Francis Ngannou. New heavyweight tournament, Frankie Murder.
Real quick, Jennifer says, what happened to
Bader? No, we want to see the double champ. Shoulders, American.
Yeah, there's no happy endings in MMA. I say that all the time. I'm fully expecting Bader to stomp here. That's what he does.
The Bates fight, that's afterwards, right?
Fight's definitely gonna last longer than it did the first time.
Nick, we were talking about like
keep firing, assholes.
Jesus,
these interruptions, bro.
Spaceballs reference. You can't beat that.
Post Noel, Neiman Gracie, the Neiman Gracie fight, the Bates fight, the Ethan Hughes fight, and
there's like 4
last fight. There's like 4 fights that are on the post limbs after this fight.
They're good ones too. It's not like the scrubs that are just trying to fight their way into the organization. It's crazy. They have name value on the post limbs.
Neiman Gracie definitely had something to say. I know he was like, "Hey, blah 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 blah."
Hey guys, Gwyneth Paltrow's in the chat. It's her first time here. His first time here.
Nice to meet you, Gwyneth.
He used to have a.
How's everybody been doing so far tonight, gentlemen?
So far, perfect. Good fight.
Hell yeah! On the night.
That's all we needed.
Razor Sharp, what's up, buddy?
Razor.
So Razor Sharp in the chat asking me what my top bet is. So I just want to address this real quick for you guys. I believe that my favorite bet on the card tonight would be the parlay of Ho Choi and Spivak Lewis under 3.5 rounds. I think that one probably ends pretty quickly. I think Ho Choi is in a spot where he should be able to shine. That's my favorite bet. 2-legger parlay.
Weezy.
What up, Weez?
Yo, what's up, fellas? How's it going?
My bet is texting me back.
Weezy.
Yes.
I think we all can agree that we all have like the under for the main event on like a bunch of parlays.
No, I don't.
Bro, I do.
Make a bet on the main event.
Believe it or not, I don't. I know it doesn't go, but
I had a
word on the street is that the big guy Derrick Lewis is coming in a little banged up. I don't know if you guys saw the crazy line movement today.
Yeah.
Really?
Massive money came in late on Sergei Spivac, and the word on the street is that Derrick's coming in injured. So for me, and this is where, just personally, my opinion, I think Derrick's going to go for it in round 1. We've seen him quit and turtle up when he doesn't get the fight going his way. And if he is hurt, he's going to try and win that fight, and he's going to do it early. And if he doesn't, I don't see it lasting very long. I've got a hard time seeing an injured Derrick Lewis, grinding for 15 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, that's going to change my my pick.
I don't see a healthy Derrick Lewis grinding for 15 or 20 minutes, man. So
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Oh Jesus. This camp, he looked a lot. He looked thinner. He said he's been doing other things, but they can just say that.
People forget the reason why he lost that weight is because of health issues. They said, if he didn't lose weight, bro, he's not gonna live a long time. Like,
he said he had COVID,
Teflon,
and that too.
Really?
Which that's if you're losing weight from throwing up, having COVID or something, that's no bueno.
That's not good either. Yeah.
The old C.
Dinner is almost ready, you guys. I'll be right back.
Roger that. Meatloaf.
Mom, the meatloaf.
Mom, the meatloaf. Look at Bisping. I watch. You guys watch Bisping and Anthony Smith late at night in their premieres. I watch them all the time.
Yeah.
I like them.
Is that the Cinemax?
Yeah, he's awesome.
No, it's on YouTube.
I should subscribe. To
I love the way.
Shit
I love the way Bisping.
That's not
true.
That's not the MMA content I want to consume.
2023 nowadays.
I watch a lot of true crime.
You can tell a lot of You can tell a lot about a man's Q.
A man's what?
Oh, wow.
You don't know what a Q is?
A man's Q.
Like his video or his podcast Q, like what's coming up next for him to listen to or watch.
Oh,
YouTube Q.
There we go, Clint.
I'm picking it up. I got big shoulder.
It's a big word. One letter.
I'll take my role on it.
I mean, technically, it's not one
3 letters.
It's 3 letters, bro.
Big shoulders all over. We tell blah 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 blah.
Damn, smart ass.
Tell by how
You try to get smart. You got
watch later. It's called watch later, motherfucker. That's what it's called on YouTube. It's called watch later.
So, Liam, your boy does it again. Tatsuro, even more impressive than I ever could have possibly expected.
My man, I gotta say, 12 units, 13, 14 units, whatever it is now. I can't thank this guy enough. I mean, he's just changing my life over here. So I appreciate him for it. I mean,
your boy.
I tried to make the point on my show this week. Like, some people will tell you, like, you can't play somebody in their debut and things like that. It's all, in my opinion, circumstantial. When you have somebody that is so clearly like a potential star for the company, they're not going to want to put him in there. Like, look at Paddy Pimblett, right? I said before the Jared Gordon fight, he's not a kind of guy that knocks people out. So you could rob him on the cards. You could get to a way that Paddy wins the fight on volume or this, whatever it is. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. When you have these kind of elite prospects who are much better on the ground, he was a much bigger fighter as well. They just gave him every advantage, and they're like, go out there and show people how awesome you are. Please do it again. Do it again. They want to have that kind of highlight. You notice a lot of guys when they come to the UFC, a Conor McGregor, these kind of fighters, their first fight isn't against a top 10 guy in the UFC. It's against some bum that gets cut 2 years later. And again, I'm kidding. Marcus Brimage, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but just, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not giving him the cream of the crop. They're like, here's a guy you can knock out and look good so we can have a highlight reel and some B-roll for the next time you're here. I think they now have some B-roll on Taira, and I also think he can beat some real guys in the division. Yes, sir.
Agreed.
So, this is what the jibber jabber of MMA Twitter is going to be on tonight. Who has the higher ceiling, Mikhaev or Taira? Dun, dun, dun.
Good question.
I'll say that Taira called him out, and Mikhaev was like, "Yeah, I'm busy that weekend." Shit, did I mention? He's like, "I'm going on a skiing trip." I had something come up. That'd be a tough fight. Because Mikhaev can really grapple. He can wrestle.
I want them to wait a while.
Ooh, Bader!
I want them to wait a while because I don't want to see those guys fight until there's some stakes. They're way too young to be fighting each other.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
For anybody wondering, we are watching the Bellator fight right now. So if you got, on your laptop, you got another window up or something like that. Last walk for Fedor Emelianenko taking on Ryan Bader. And Bader's having big success on the feet, man. Fedor, he looks like a 52-year-old man in the cage right now. His hands are down. He's walking backwards, and Bader's moving forward, landing hooks. He's tempting fate here. Oh, drops him. Bader drops Fedor, and he's on top. There's just under 4 minutes left here in this first round, and Bader's going to town with elbows. This may be sadder than the first time they fought, it looks like, because Fedor is an old man right now.
Dude, these elbows.
Yeah, the ground and pound of Ryan Bader, that's always been a strong suit of his. This is not good for an old man.
He said, all up in his face.
And he's past a half guard. Bader's favorite position in the world is that top half guard where he can use that free hand to just lay down and woof. I mean, Herb Dean's in there, so Fedor's probably going to die on
did you see that fight where Herb Dean earlier? He almost had somebody die. I'm like, what the?
Herb, call it.
The guy got hit.
Call it Herb. Call it Herb.
Everybody say a prayer for Emelianenko right now.
How old is Fedor? Did you say 52?
Cash.
I did. I said 52.
Oh, it's over?
How the fuck do you get sanctioned to fight in the cage when you're 52? Somebody please
Especially
tell
for
me
a
that.
title, man. We saw this fight. We already saw this fight. We know how this is going to go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Bader's got the seatbelt on him, and he's just pounding away, man. And Herb is just standing over him, watching Fedor bleed all over the octagon one last time.
Me and Billy are celebrating.
I mean, there it is. Finally, thank God, merciful Herb Dean steps in and ends it. Cash the parlay, baby.
Yes,
Cash
sir.
the parlay. Under 2.5 was never in question.
Yeah,
Bellator sweep for your boy.
Round 1 was minus 110.
I'd be in the casino like.
Yes,
Be like, excuse me, sir. When you cash your ticket out, you're gonna have to escort your way out too. Fuck you, motherfucker.
They like that over there? Bro, over here. Like the workers are giving me high fives and shit.
Nah, I'm joking. I don't. I just do it online. I'm
so glad,
better
man.
enjoyment
Like,
in my house.
It's legal here now. Like, it's bad though. That everybody knows my name and shit. I've been here so many times. Hey,
get you a treat.
Good. Super Alturn said, "Fuck Bellator." Honestly, Bellator is good promotion. Good promotion.
Boom. 2-0, baby. 2-0 in Bellator. That feels
I'll tell
good.
you what, guys. I did something today, and I just want the people to know that this is possible. I didn't watch Bellator, and I got on with my life. And I was like, whoa, shit. Like, I didn't lose any money. I was like, I didn't have a heart attack. No fucking minus 800 fucking sold on me. Like, I was like, holy shit, this has been all right so far.
I'm glad.
Dude, if you can win on Bellator, I always say, God bless you for it.
Yeah.
I found out. I was like, that one's not for me, bro.
I pick my spots with Bellator too, bro, because it's crazy sometimes.
Mix will get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, remember you were in the back just going crazy. Let's go.
Bro,
Dude,
I know.
That's because the New York boys will teach people how to wrestle. That's true.
I couldn't believe the line. I'm like, why the fuck is he?
I know people out there that make their bread off of Bellator. I don't know how they do it. And I am being extremely careful picking my spots now. Yeah. And that's what I did tonight. I had 2 bets, 2 plays, nice little 2-0, expected to go 1-1. Like that's how I'm approaching Bellator from now on. I'm not doing these full card bet things because of how insane it is over in Bellator. No, thank you.
Because sometimes you get gifts like this. Come on, Bader minus 300. Inside the distance. Round 1.
Johnny,
like, this
Evelyn
is a
minus 260.
Evelyn, like,
fuck out of here.
Come on, man. These are gifts. Unless something crazy happens, but they're pretty much locks.
When I saw the Evelyn line, I thought it was going to be like 500-600. I was like 260. I'm in.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing I wish I would have did was usually on these type of nights, I do like parlays of Bellator and UFC, but.
J-Bone, I agree. Got that from my boy Billy. Bates plus money tonight. What was it? Plus 2
over 2.5 though. Over 2.5 is my biggest bet on the whole entire Bellator card. Who's next? Do you guys have a bet on this Choi and Park fight? Because I don't.
I do.
I actually just added a play on this. I bet 0.73 units to win 1.25 on the underdog here. Reason being, I feel like there's got to be some volatility in these matchups on the road to UFC. I feel like the other favorites make a lot more sense to me, right? Like when I just look at those other matchups, why the person is a big favorite, it makes more clear sense to me. The Choi side is connected to the Korean Zombie, right? They're both from the same place. So like that's kind of a wash. I think that in terms of what I've seen from them, one guy, he's a little bit less lethal. You guys know me. I prefer to look for the more lethal fighter, but he was beating guys that I did not think were very good. So he was, getting pretty easy finishes. I'm like, all right, God bless you for it. You're supposed to do that to that opposition. I don't think that Choi is going to go out easy. He's not an easy guy to get advantages on physically. He's got those kind of stout legs and things like that. He's kind of just muscly. I feel like he's going to push a high pace and make this a grindy fight. So I think it's going to be close. I think it might go to decision as well. I think some of those other fights have more propensity to end inside the distance. So in a fight where I think it could go to decision, plus we've got 2 straight favorites in a row, House has been getting beat up so far. Wouldn't be surprised if this is how they get a little get back. This is another name that people might just add to the parlay. Asian sounding name, minus 200. He's probably going to win. I don't think that that's the way you cap this one. I think that Choi is probably the side here of passing personally.
Weeze?
Yeah.
You said you had to move on this?
Yeah, I'm on the other side here. I got a half unit bet on Hyun-Sung Park to win inside the distance. It's a plus 275 line. And this kid, he's got 7 wins. He's 7-0 in his career. All 6 of the last wins are inside the distance. 3 knockouts, 3 submissions. When this guy's getting fights to the ground, he's doing very well down there. And everything that I've seen on the feet from him, too, leads me to believe that I think he might actually be the better striker here. People saw him getting pieced up by Tapnoy Kirwan, but Tapnoy's a pure Muay Thai striker and a very high-level Muay Thai striker. Choi's striking is not on the level of Kirwan's, who we saw Park square off against in the UFC, or on road to UFC. So, I figured instead of playing a minus 200 money line, why not get his line at plus 275 for him to win inside the distance, which is how he's been winning fights. So, yeah, Liam's on the other side, but he's made a great point because we're both getting plus money in this spot. And I think we're both getting guys by their best win condition because he's getting Choi any way he wants it. I'm getting Park by the way that he wins fights, which is inside the distance. So we'll see what happens here.
I think you're on the right side. If you're on that Park side, why not take the plus money on his path? Of course. Great.
Yeah, I think that's the key, though. Both of you gentlemen have stakes in this one, either side. Even though you guys are going against each other, you guys are still, killing the bookies with the plus monies. I like it. It.
You didn't say it right.
Plus monies. I can't say it.
Plus money spots, man. Those are the ones that stick out always.
Shout out Sharpie for that.
Do you have any stake into this battle here, the first fight of the Road to Glory fights here?
I'm going to throw just a little dart at Park by knockout plus 550. I agree with everything both Liam and Weezy said. I do think these fights are going to be the more volatile ones, and we will find opportunities to make maybe some of these underdog spots happen or some crazy props and stuff. But I love the way Park fights. I love the way he strikes, the way he gets back control. The ground and pound is vicious. I think he's the better grappler of the two. So yeah, I'm going to kind of take the same thought as Weezy did. I'm going to risk it by taking just the knockout, not the submission or the inside the distance. But it's a much, much smaller bet. Like I said, just for funsies, just for shits and giggles, I'm picking Park to win.
Funsies. And then my guy Danny Betts down there to the right. Did any of these gentlemen end up convincing you to make a stake into this?
You know me, I like some plus money. I was thinking about violence here, taking Weezy's bet, maybe a knockout plus 550.
He was selling me a little bit, but I was like, nah.
But yeah, I agree with you, Billy. That's how you do it, man. When you got a fight like this, you either pick the dog. I think it's a dog or pass, but Weezy made a great point too. Why not take the way he wins fights at plus money? For me, that line is crazy. 265?
275.
It's plus 275, and he's minus 200 on the finish only prop. You know, and Choi has only finished 2 of 6 wins, while Park has finished 6 of 7. Everyone but his debut. So yeah, I mean, plus 275 is a nice fat number, man. I love those fat numbers.
Before we start, though, we got to zoom in on my guy Mills. Shouts to my guy Mills. He's at, we would say, Fedor's death sentence here.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, my guy Ryan Bader had to put him in a body bag. But shouts to Fedor, though. Respects to you. You put on a great career. One of the all-time greats and legends of the world. Definitely probably an honor to be there in attendance there. And shout outs to you, man. You're one of the pioneers in the sports of MMA, man.
Yes, sir. It sucks like
gotta
he's
be
got to
really
go out
cool
like
for
that,
him to be
but-
there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Going to fights like that, media passes. He got to talk to a lot.
Mills is trying to do everything in his power to act like he's important and get up there as close as he possibly can. That's
He's playing it straight though, man. I love it. Look, he's gonna work his way up there.
He's got the shirt on. The shirt and the jacket makes it look like he's a part of it.
He cleaned up good today too, though. They'll put him on camera the way he's looking today. Get my boy up there for an interview with Fedor.
Here we go, though. Who's announcing the first Road to Glory?
I was doing it, but with Liam here, I feel like I might just tip the cap and let the master himself work. If you feel like it, Liam, take over.
Sure thing. So I will just mute the broadcast here. We got Choi starting to try and feint. He's got Park backed up behind the 2 black lines, and now we're seeing a feinting battle early. A couple missed low kicks for Park. Both these men are standing in the conventional stance right now. That right hand is the rear power hand. Both men have come up short on a few leg kicks. Just trying to gauge distance through 45 seconds here. So right now, definitely seeing some controlling of the center from Choi in the red shorts. Park in the gray shorts backing himself up, trying to get reads. Hands a little bit low. Both guys employing some hip feints, some shoulder feints. But nothing doing through a minute.
The broadside of a barn where they're standing right now. They're way away from each other.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's
There's
anybody yet.
There could be another guy standing in between them.
And we're in the Apex. Smaller cage, and you're still like
Francis Ngannou could stand between these guys and not get hit by the strikes in front. That's how short they're coming up right now. Not good.
They'll get it going.
Yeah, exactly.
For bets.
Shouts to the chat, though. We got J-Bone in the chat. You said, holy shit, just hit a 12-unit Bellator.
Oh, now we've seen some action. Nice. They connect. There was a caught low kick. Choi then got a knockdown, it appeared, but it was almost more of an off-balancing. He caught the leg and then threw an overhand. It looks like Park has all his wits about him. Choi's standing above him, throwing some half-hearted low kicks. At one point, it looked like he was indicating towards him to get up. He did not get up. So now he's continuing to kick him in the leg, standing over him. This has been a very interesting first round at this point.
Choi's definitely winning because he landed the only strike.
Yeah, exactly. So far, nothing's happened but that. There's an up kick. Now we're at one apiece.
Choi does that a lot. He is a master, and this is gonna sound bad. He's a master baiter. He will like bait his opponents in, and he always says come on. He always says come on, and then he feints out of the way. He stays technical while trying to force a brawl. I saw it on his tape. He does it constantly, so it would not shock me if he told him to get up, but stayed right there to try to crack him as he did get up. It's borderline dirty what he does.
Perhaps for future
I'm sorry, but
hey, we just watched Ryan Darth. Like, I gotta throw the master baiter out there.
Yeah, somebody had to win that fight, huh? The fans lost, but somebody had to win. I didn't even see the Bellator fight, but it sounded like a disaster.
Now I just feel like you're flexing on us every time you say you didn't watch Bellator.
Fight at home
I'm sorry.
Now that you're if you're a fan of feints, this is the fight for you. If you like feints.
Oh, there was a decent right hand connection. It appeared both these men look like they haven't been hit yet. So that is a problem. It looked like there was a right hand
there you
connection, but yeah, it just doesn't appear there's much damage behind it. Now a right kick to the body. There was a decent lead connection through a shifting left hand from Park.
Come on.
Park is now starting to take the center of the octagon a little bit more. Just threw an inside low kick, tried to follow it with an outside low kick. Seemed like the inside one connected. The outside one fell just short. Now we've got both
betting odds wise of like who I would want to bet live here.
Well, I do think that Choi probably won the first round so far, based on what we've seen. But
definitely not been this.
Oh, there was a good right hand and a left hook. Choi just got off a decent connection, but he just got hit with 2 left hands for his treble.
Park is minus 130 now, so very close on the live line.
Yeah, it seems to me like Park is doing a good job establishing his jab. But basically, everything else has been pretty nullified from him, whereas Choi has gotten the only nice combinations of the fight and some of the harder shots, but he really hasn't been landing very much in terms of volume.
Adam Whitehead says it perfectly. This is greasy decision vibes.
I will just say, guys, my prediction for Roto Grinders was Choi by split decision. So that's what I thought.
I could also see these boys opening up a little bit as they get the timing and the distance down later in the fight. We'll see what happens.
I did put $7 for whatever it's worth on Choi by submission at plus 1,800. I was just like,
I was gonna say,
kind of mispriced.
Like, that line is
late in the fight, like rounds 2 and 3, would not be surprised if either one of these guys got submitted. Just if they got tired, could have a huge adrenaline dump. You're fighting in the U.S. for the first time, huge fight, all this pressure. It's like, yo, people gas out when that happens sometimes.
Yeah, this event was supposed to be in Korea.
For sure. Exactly. So it's a big change for everybody on the card. And then they just I keep saying mishmash. Like they just took Derrick Lewis and Sergey and they were like, yeah, this is supposed to happen at one point. There was supposed to be that card in Korea and they just slammed them together. And that's what we got tonight.
Yeah.
And they were like, do it in 1 in the morning. It's done.
Yeah, exactly.
Brutal.
Time for another beverage. I'll be right back.
The chat is all agreeing so far that Choi appears to be up 1 round.
Do this thing.
The live odds do not agree. Park is now a minus 140 favorite when he was minus 130 just a moment ago. I find that interesting.
What are you guys doing here? You guys got any leans? I don't have a good feel in this fight at all. Minus 130 plus 102
Me
is
neither,
what I'm saying.
bro.
Minus 130
I'm
for Park
good.
plus 102 for Choi. I honestly want to go with Choi, but I'm just gonna stay off.
Minus 150 Park now. The line continues to move Park's way, even though we all feel like Choi is the one doing the best work out there.
Well, so far we've only seen the 1 round. We don't know what's going to happen to start this second round off. So as we get rolling here, could just be a good start for Park. And then we're back at 1 round apiece. Yeah, Park just landed a couple decent combinations there to start the round. Looks like he's coming out a little bit more aggressive.
Ooh. My bad.
Yeah, it still looks like Park's a lot more dangerous, right? I mean, Choi doesn't look dangerous right now.
Yeah, Choi, just in terms of the aesthetics, he kind of needs those caught kick knockdowns and things like that to look a little bit more impressive. But also, when you see somebody who loads up on those power shots, like it looks like Choi is doing a little bit here, I do think that that's the kind of guy that could gas out over the course of the 15. So
I like
should be an interesting fight.
That he's throwing. Those low leg kicks that he's throwing are highly effective.
Yeah, they're both starting to add up a little bit with those leg kick offerings. Both of them have been insistent on those from the beginning. Nice for sure. There was a good return by Park in a second. Nice job. He went inside and outside again. He did that before, wasn't able to hit both. He was able to hit both there. There was a great connection with the hook by both men. Left hook lead for Park, returned with a big right hand from Choi. Both men standing in the pocket now. A little bit more aggressive fight in this second round. Check to the leg kick from Choi. He's taking the center of the octagon.
Was it
trying to fire off that jab.
Under on this
I'm
fight.
at 330.
Damn you.
Juiced.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice open side, or excuse me, nice close side body kick there from Choi. And he catches a kick and lands a huge right hand and he knocked him down. He dropped him with a right hand. He is hurt. He is hurt and he just got dropped and wobbled badly. Now
that was a real knockdown.
Choi on top. Yeah, that one was not a caught kick knockdown. That was a sit down, young man knockdown. Holy smokes.
The lines
Choi's
are
on him
locked.
now, like white on rice. Wow. Oh, boy, he's got to watch out for those subs he's throwing up from bottom. Nicely done, though. He's consolidating the arm. Looks like he's got pretty good control here. He's got to watch that overhook, though, from his opponent underneath. Trying to do a good job elevatoring up.
Yeah.
Tries to get that high guard.
I like the butterfly work there from Park.
Choi's minus 146 live.
So Choi's flipped to the
minus
favorite
146, huh?
Minus 164, minus 168. It's going through the ceiling. I think he could be up 2-0.
He could be.
Absolutely.
Round 1 was close though.
I think it's more
minus 132. It went down.
I think it's more likely.
Park's gonna have to show some real urgency now.
I gotta take a shot.
You better start pressuring.
I'm in.
You got to think he's going to want to get that back.
I'm in.
Of course. He's doing a good job pressuring, but he's not really throwing.
That
was a good answer with the body work, I thought, from Choi there. Good job checking the kick, but that was a nice one too. Advancing, shifting into that combination. He went for an uppercut, and then he ducked right into the clinch. That's actually really beautiful fight IQ from Choi. But now Choi is starting to slow down a little bit.
He looks like he's slowing down. It did look like it, but he is slowing down, bro.
I think I'm gonna take a little plus 135 on Park here.
Why isn't Park grappling? Like his last opponent, he took him down, and 10 seconds later it was over.
That jab is flowing now.
Well, he better start.
I do think, though, based on that knockdown, it's going to be hard for him to get this round back.
Yeah, he's not going to win this round. He better really let it go.
Yeah.
Although judges are stupid. Sometimes they forget the beginning of a round when somebody gets completely flatlined. But, like, dude, the guy literally was like he was in the time vortex. But
I think I'm getting that on my tombstone. Just judges are stupid.
Nice uppercut.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. They took a year off my life minimum.
I mean, Liam, I know you didn't watch Bellator today, but there was one of the most egregious scorecards that we've ever seen.
Dude,
oh yeah, which one?
The second fight of the night, unanimous decision. They scored a round for a guy who was on his back for the entire 5 minutes.
Yeah,
and it wasn't like Tony
against
Ferguson.
Darion Caldwell, right? Against Darion Caldwell.
Against Darion
Dude,
Caldwell. It
you know
wasn't
what I
like
did today?
Tony
I
Ferguson.
didn't bet on Bellator.
Elbows.
I didn't bet on Bellator, and you know who I wanted to bet on? Darion Caldwell. I was like, man, he's an underdog to this guy. I was like, no fucking way. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I left it alone, and look at me now.
Liam, we just as gamblers, we need to put Darion Caldwell on the no bet list because you can't cash a ticket with that man even when he wins the fights.
I know, man. I know. And that's the thing. That's the thing. I can't even push back on that. Darion Caldwell should be better than he is, but I'll always love him for that Brett Metcalf match. He's a legend. That's one of the greatest wrestling matches there ever has been. So go back and watch that. Have a treat. If you like combat sports, you'll love that one. Darion Caldwell beat a man in a sport where both men have a lot of pride and ego, and that man was crushed and was real mad after the match was over. It's one of the best.
So Park is a minus 168 favorite going into the third round here.
Minus 168?
I'm seeing minus 115 on both sides. Oh,
wow.
Never mind, there goes.
I would bet Choi at minus 115.
See, the thing is, though, I think Choi is slowing down a little bit.
Me too. I'd rather go.
Yeah,
I'd rather go
it's
Park.
very possible that Park
it doesn't
Park
look
could
like
be
Park's
coming on
stepping
strong
on the gas at all, though. That's the problem. I don't really see Park looking like he's like looking for a finish here.
You guys say
what I was seeing,
I think it's 2-0. That's the only
is he was
thing.
pushing forward. He was trying to get in his face and like make it a dirtier fight. But then you were just seeing a lot of high fight IQ from Choi. He's just wrapping a hold of him, pushing him against the fence, like kind of just neutralizing that aggression, punishing that aggression, if you will. I got to refresh my page, though, because it just got stuck on a Marshall's ad. Shout out to ESPN.
You got to love that shit.
ESPN is just how do they live with themselves?
Park's taking command.
Because they already have our money for the year. So they're like, F those guys.
Yeah.
Wizzy, some people just don't give a shit.
No, Danny, you're preaching to the choir, brother.
Nice stiff jab there from Park to start this round.
I would say it's just about how the damage looks. Like, I felt like the more damaging shots early on were being landed by Choi in the sense that he got the wobble, he got him knocked over. But if you just look at their two faces, like one guy looks visibly like he's been hit more hard in this fight. So
yeah, I think Park's picking him apart, even with the. Oh, is he getting this? Nope.
Olay.
All right. Now I'd like to see Park.
Oh,
try for
that was a nice
takedown.
right hand on the break.
Oh,
yeah. Why is
Now they're
Park
back to
trying
the
to
center.
take this guy down?
Oh, very competitive fight. Right hand and a left hand.
This is a very competitive fight. How did you get me to? How did you?
It is. That's
why
why I'm glad. I mean,
these guys have been putting on a show. I mean, the first round was pretty boring, but since then they've been going after it.
Man.
Who would that Choi?
Oh, nicely done, redigging those underhooks. But look at how Choi keeps forcing him into this kind of dirty fight along the fence line. Now you're seeing Park get that advantage on the ground. Look at it take the back.
I've been waiting for this for Park all day. What? Why did it take?
Oh, and he makes a mistake, a critical mistake, and he's got his back flat against the cage. That's why he wasn't doing it, Weezy. He knew. He was like, I'm going to do something stupid, aren't I?
But at least he was trying, because like he's got 3 subs.
Oh, of course. I mean, dude, I actually thought that would have been wise.
Yeah. But I'd like to see him shoot for a couple of takedowns here. At least then, you got him thinking about that. It'll make the striking better. Oh, he made a big knee to the body, didn't he?
I actually missed that, but he's now on the back
dude.
again. Yep, he's on the back again.
I think Choi's really taking a break here because I think he might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, wow. Yep. He's going for this back take. That's a much better position. Now he's got that figure 4. He's still a little high for my liking. I would like to see him kind of go back, but he's got a little bit of chest to back connection. This is a much better spot than it was before. Look at the height though. You see, it's kind of hard to hold on to that position. He's going to try and transition to a body triangle here. Choi being positionally responsible, trying to hold on to that near wrist, make sure that he doesn't get the choking arm in position. But this is starting to get a little bit more compromised. The thing is, though, this is much more dangerous. He could finish this here. He could potentially finish this here.
I need a finish.
Getting much more dangerous now.
Oh,
much more dangerous here.
Need this
finish. Park is switching sides. This is much better from Park. Much better for Park here late in the fight. He's got the back.
He's about to tap.
Oh.
I think Choi's just too tired
I think
here.
it's under. Is it?
Yep, he tapped. It's over.
Yep, it's over. Yep.
Got him in the third.
Oh, whoever had that ticket.
Only congrats. 2 track bets for me. Winning night. I'll take it.
Let's go, Easy. Good shit.
Nice. But guess what? I even when you have winning nights, you guys, you're gonna have some shame. And I have shame. 1 unit, Dennis Teolulin money line. Can you do any worse than that? Can you have?
Bro, I mean, it's easy to say that now. It's easy to say that now, but like, it made a lot of sense before the fight. But
yeah, and after the fight, you're like, that made no sense.
Right. It's MMA, bro. You know how it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. And what was hilarious, I was way behind. And people are like, "Oh, Park's looking good," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
Where
piecing him up? And I realized I was 1.5 minutes behind the broadcast because I have ESPN Plus, and they fuck me. So of course I had no idea what was actually going on, and I actually hit live, and then all of a sudden, I see Park's got him mounted, and he's like,
dude, I knew he struggled with the wrestling, but I've never seen him like that.
Did Park come back and get the win?
Though. He was gassed.
It was bad.
Did Park come back and get the win?
He did. He got
the sub.
Hell yeah. Oh man, I wanted a TKO, but I got him live at plus 135. There we go.
What up? We got the G's in the chat. We got Dabby Tab, Anderson, Boxing.
What was it? Round 3 submission?
Yeah, round 3 sub.
That's what I had.
Here we go.
And I got this fight.
Here we go.
Nick's like,
I caught it. I put it in round 3.
Hold it.
Told you.
Totally.
I don't remember having the contest. I think I had Park. Who was the favorite?
Park.
Park was.
All right, so I had Park. I think I had him by decision though. Let me triple check. Big Show. I don't know how to check the prior ones. Like the fights from before.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
For the contest.
I never found that out either. Like he's saying the past fight results.
Yeah, Choi.
Choi, what did I have him by though? Oh, I had Choi not Park.
Choi lost.
Oh.
Yeah, Choi
I have one of our favorites though.
Brian Grant, bro. You're
They don't want to give away your secret.
money.
That's
You
weird.
got
So I
Neiman
lost.
Gracie about to sub out Dante Shiro late replacement here. For
I'm
anybody
gonna pull it
that
up
has
as soon as
any
it
money on
updates, but it hasn't updated yet.
Oh shit! Are the post limbs back on like YouTube or something? Where'd they go?
Post limbs are on YouTube.
Yeah, it's not gonna be on paper.
Freaking Bellator.
Fucking
Yeah,
Bellator for real, dude. My bad for my language, but fucking Bellator. Man.
Nigga, Liam's dying to say something. You're on mute, by the way.
Liam, you're on mute.
It's for the best. It's for the best.
Come on, I need Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, I understand. Oh no, please go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I didn't put this out there, but there's a couple boxing matches, women boxing tonight. I need Serrano by decision. I didn't put it out there though. Should have. It was like a late bet, just D-Gem 2-leg parlay. So it's looking good so far.
I think it's updated now. Yep.
Dude, Shiro's gonna knock Gracie out.
I fucked up on that.
I want to fade Gracie too, bro.
Fuck.
I threw a little D-Gen bet on Shiro by round 3 knockout at 22-1 right before we jumped on stream because I was just like, really? Like we're doing this thing with Gracie again? Really?
Right, exactly.
I knew I was just gonna need to watch it, so it wasn't one that I tweeted or anything like that because I was just like, it's probably not gonna hit, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
What up, fam? I don't know how I was on. I took favorites. I don't understand how I had Choi there. Wow.
Yeah, that's weird. I almost did
Because you didn't take favorites, huh?
I guess not.
I almost did the
I told you
parlay.
got the
That's what I
worst
was gonna do.
memory, bro.
It seems that way, dude.
No, I don't. It's not the memory. I guess I just fucked up because I purposely tried to pick all the favorites tonight.
Wow.
Hey, we got 50 tonight, though.
You really gotta say that, Nick? That's such a good.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
I'm just gonna pick all the favorites. That's the most casual thing to say, bro.
I want all the favorites. Well, no, that's not true. I have one dog. It's Dennis Lewis, but I'll probably end up changing that because Lewis is hurt, supposedly.
Hey, but like Clint was saying, like it's because he's hurt. He might go for it for sure in the first round.
Yeah, I have him first round as of right now.
Never
Knockout.
know. I hope he gets knocked out.
Submission. Just joking. Imagine that though. Shit, never happened.
So, I think, for the main event, as far as that goes, I think whether or not he's healthy, like Spivak, if he can't keep up taking Derrick Lewis down and chaining him for 3 rounds, I think Derrick Lewis is going to be live once he slows down if he's healthy. And then similarly, Derrick Lewis is live for a knockout at any point in time in the fight. And if Derrick Lewis gets put on his back, you do not want Spivak ground and pounding you from top. Like, I've just got a hard time seeing that fight go 4 rounds.
Dude, for real.
They have it set at what, 3.5, right? Is the
I parlayed the 3.5 because it's like minus 400 for that alternate line.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's set at 1.5. Like if you want to roll the dice on a 1.5, you go right ahead. I don't like to do that at the heavyweight division because they go over 1.5 and piss everybody off so often.
what the hell? This doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, there you go, Shiro.
Fuck. All right, let's get to the next one because we've had 3 finishes in a row, right?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
They're still.
At least
man,
this one's in the 3rd
Yeah,
round.
but that fight basically went the distance, so
Yeah,
they should be starting up pretty quickly here. Who do we got next?
Rinya and Kazama.
Ooh, Rinya.
Rinya. Oh, I
Nakamura.
can't wait for Rinya Nakamura. What a prospect this kid is. Legit wrestling, really good stand-up. And this kid Kazama is no joke either. He's a very crafty grappler. One of my favorite fights of the night. But yeah, Rinya Nakamura, this kid is like Tatsuro Taira level prospect. He's a little bit older. And we got another kid in Kinoshita a little bit later. Japan, stand up. This is a showcase for your country tonight. And this is a great fight.
Yeah, I have this to close out that parlay, Clint, the one with you had the under 2.5. I had the no distance.
Nice.
So I got Rinya to close out that parlay. Danny, what do you got?
I think we're all in the same boat. I got Rinya by knockout plus 105. I actually put 2 units on it. I think he's legit. he's got everything. Man, you know, I'm convinced with two prospects in this fight card, and he's one of them. I think he's gonna be legit, and he's got the talent and the skills to beat somebody in the UFC. So I think he gets a highlight knockout in this one.
All right. Is Billy there? Yep.
Yes, sir. I got Rinya Nakamura inside the distance minus 160.
All right, ITD. Liam, what you doing?
I only put a 0.2 unit bet on Nakamura by KO in round 2 at plus 500. I just feel like a lot of the numbers on him are nerfed. I kind of agree with the analysis from everybody else. The other thing I would say is just I think another opponent will be able to exploit him with his current defensive tendencies on the feet. He has absolutely no semblance of defense. He's just confident as shit, runs in, aggressive, like wants to get in a fight. I don't think Kazama is the guy to punish that. I think there's other guys that will definitely punish that. But with that being said, I think that Kazama is kind of an ideal matchup. As long as he can avoid getting submitted in this fight, he should win the fight pretty handily. I think he's the much better striker. He's more powerful. He's a larger fighter. And I just think on the ground, most of the time, wrestlers can get away with even making some small mistakes by just being stronger and more physical and horsing their way out of shit. And I kind of see him doing that if he gets in trouble here.
What up, Nathan B. Jizzle?
The other guy's nice on the ground, though. Make no mistake. The other guy by sub, I think, is the way to play him. He's people are saying his money line. You know, I don't think he's knocking him out. I feel like I don't think he's getting on top in these exchanges. Some guys that were not as good as Nakamura were getting on top of this guy and like passing his guard and stuff briefly. But then he was able to do crazy things and chicken wing them and stuff. I just don't think that stuff works at a very high level. We'll see.
What up,
Brandon? He tries to pull. He pulls guard and shit like that. You know what he's going for. I don't.
Clint, what are you rocking with in this one?
I parlayed Rinya Nakamura. I agree with everything you guys said. I think he's legit. I think there is the chance that he defaults to his wrestling and maybe grinds his way to a decision. I do have his knockout in a Hail Mary parlay as well because I expect him to get the knockout. It's just one of those things where I felt safer in the parlay. I feel like he's got this guy covered pretty much everywhere. So yeah, all hail team Rinya Nakamura.
Rinya, big show. In the back, what you rocking with? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Everybody in chat, put your picks in. You don't have what?
Do you guys want to see something?
I don't have anything.
Look at the size.
Oh, that's weird.
Look at the size of this bag of Doritos.
Oh,
Look at
God,
this
you want to see something? Look at the size.
I got a small one.
Bro, I haven't like head for scale. Like this is, I'm not holding it closer to the camera or anything. Like,
Patty.
I haven't had Doritos.
All I heard was
I haven't had Doritos in a couple years, and I was walking at Costco, which guy's never a good idea to shop at Costco when you're hungry. I saw a Costco bag of Doritos and was like, I'm taking that shit home with me.
Bro, I am hooked. This has got to be the best mix. I don't know if you like Cool Ranch Doritos, but I think you can still use it for nacho cheese. The white queso blanco dip from Tostinos with Doritos. Oh my God, bro. It is amazing.
I'm still a little kid. I
try
freaking lick my Doritos.
You have to, bro. You're gonna eat the whole bag. I guarantee it. I guarantee it.
I'll try it. Why not?
That white queso blanco is that shit,
dude. That's the shit.
What up, boxing?
With some Doritos. Oh. I'm fat.
180 in the chat right now, guys. How many likes we got? It's 81. We're missing 100 likes.
Coffee or tea tonight, Liam?
He's like both.
What you think? What you think, dog?
Coffee, bro. It's gotta be coffee. It's a late night.
It was always coffee, boys. Minus 500.
I was gonna say minus 1,000.
You know the jiu-jitsu guys drink the teas and smoke the joints.
Liam's the
Not
gritty
this
old
jiu-jitsu
police
guy.
Time to
officer.
pay some bills.
Yep.
He's working those after hours files, chugging away on his fourth pot for the day.
You know me, dog.
Let's
You guys, can I say something here? Somebody in my Discord just sent me the scorecards for the Choi Park fight.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for this? Eric Colon had it 19-19. Chris Lee had it 19-19 after 2 rounds. And somebody named Rick Winter, who obviously is a dick of the highest order, had it 2018 Park.
Wow.
2018 Park, which for those of you who suck at math means that this guy had Park winning both the first and the second rounds.
Even the one he got dropped in.
Yes. And control on the ground for a good 2 minutes after he got dropped. Come on.
I'm not surprised.
Gotta love it, right?
Yep.
You're
Yo, T, what up?
What
hey,
up,
real quick,
dog?
I took round 2 and round 3. Little sprinkles by KO plus 550 plus 1100. Nakamura.
I like those.
Who was that? I was taking a Wiz. Who was that? Judge Kevin who?
Yeah, what was his name?
I've never heard of him.
I never heard. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that one.
was y'all watching Bellator?
Yes,
Hell
sir.
Why they do my man's like that?
You knew what was happening, bro.
52 years old. My dad's 57. It's like I don't even understand how
Even
they
they
fucking
retire
think now.
sacrifices, bro. Like they're straight up sacrifices. They're never good.
Bro. Give him a can.
Illuminati, man. They sacrifice people, man.
Illuminati.
That shit was sad, bro.
I mean, I loved it because we don't care.
Fedor asked for
That's
Ryan
what
Bader.
he's a fucking pioneer. Excuse my language. He's a friggin' pioneer. Helped
absolute
go to sport, and
pioneer.
they give him that for his last fight. Like
At least
Fedor
they didn't leave him in a
asked for
pool of his
Ryan
own
Bader.
blood. Like at
He
least
asked
they
for
like
Ryan
stopped it
Bader.
before he was like
I get
diced
that, though.
completely.
But they should have been like, no. we're gonna
Against
save it.
Bader's dumbass? Really? Come on.
Well, he ain't no bum, bro. Come on now.
Who?
Bader's not a bum.
Didn't Bader already beat him?
Serious CT. Yeah, he beat him first round. I think it was.
Bader's
Yeah.
not a bum.
How is he a bum? Do you know what bum means?
Ryan Bader could fight in the UFC.
That's like
He
what's
did
his
fight
name?
in the UFC. He left.
A bum
He
is
could fight in the UFC right now.
the
Bro,
hell's his name?
No, he would get rocked.
Bader,
Anybody
like-
could
Be that
fight in
crazy
the UFC.
competitive, but like him versus Anthony Smith would be a great main event for a fight night.
Bader is
what's his
the
name? Huckensucker,
smartest
whatever the
ranked
hell his
6
name
to
is.
10 guy in the history of the
Huckensucker?
UFC. The man realized he wasn't going to hold gold at the UFC level, hopped to Bellator, became a 2-time champ. Like the man did his career right. He gave himself an opportunity and he absolutely cashed in on it. I'm
Yeah.
proud of Bader.
It was the best decision for him.
Absolutely.
It was. It definitely was.
Yeah. Think about the 205ers we've got today and what they would do to Ryan Bader. Like he would hold that
Jesus.
top 10 slot, but he would be, between 6 and 12. Like he wouldn't be a top 5er. So be a double champ in Bellator. Make that money. Go for it, bro.
Smart.
It's go time.
Here we go.
Drunk Keith Peterson in the ring.
Whoa.
Damn, they're going right at it right away.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
I like that.
Oh, nice
Kazama's
left
coming out
lands
flying.
there by Nakamura. A high kick there, blocked it.
Oh,
Oh, left there by Kazama.
Oh,
Oh, he gets
dropped it with
dropped.
the right hook.
Nakamura gets dropped.
What?
This fight is chaos.
Oh, big left by Kazama.
you mean Kazama?
ESPN Plus
Kazama got
second
dropped,
I
bro.
apologize. Sorry, we
I got money on the
Oh
Japanese
my
guy.
god, he's shooting off on Kazama.
Oh
He's about
my
to get
God.
knocked.
Oh!
That's gonna ruin my parlay.
Oh, Kazuma's down. It's over.
Oh my God.
Knockout round 1.
Oh!
Easy fucking money.
I missed it all.
Easy
They actually missed
money.
it all.
Weezy, if you blinked for 5 seconds, you missed the whole thing. What a
Easy
Because
money.
ESPN Plus has me.
Yo,
Like, how do you not
done
stay
the
live?
commentary for tonight?
I know.
Dude,
I
Nick
fucking-
always does this. He always
Something-
says the wrong. I'm like, hold up, what?
I know. So we got Nakamura and Kazama. It was, it was a little bit of,
Totally different names, bro.
I
Totally
mean,
different.
whatever.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Oh, my
Oh.
God. You never saw
Easy
it coming.
money.
Cash it though, minus 160, first minute.
Oh.
Oh, you just
Parlay.
for the knockout, baby. I knew
Great
it.
left one
Oh,
killed
hit
that one.
Elm Street like 3
Keith
times.
Peterson stopped a fight.
Oh, he had no choice, bro. It was already.
If you have Keith Peterson stopping it in 33 seconds, the man is dead.
That's bad.
The man needs resuscitation.
Yeah.
My word.
Damn.
God bless him for it. This is what I was saying, though. I think that the way he was running in, right? Did you see what I'm saying, boys? That's not going to fly. That's some Patty Pimblett shit. You're flying in with the chin up. That won't last forever. But against this guy who couldn't really hit him back very hard, he was not afraid to just swing hammers from the hip from second one. And when they were connecting, he was doing a lot of damage. That's a big man right there.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I think it was a target with that opponent, though, Liam. I think he was not afraid of this man.
Well, dude, you see it in these last couple of fights, though. He's a very confident individual, right? You don't become an under 23 world champion for no reason. Wrestling has a massive global participatory rate relative to something like mixed martial arts, even because you can do it without busting your head up, right? So it's like, this guy is just like, yeah, I did that. That's fun and all, but I want to get in there and bang around with these guys and beat people up. And you don't see him wrestling in the cage. You see him swinging hammers, but he's got that athleticism and that drive and that work ethic, as well as the confidence of being a high-level wrestler. That's a hard combination to stop. And especially if he can keep getting it done early. I think he might burn himself out a little bit fighting like that. He might be a supernova in round one, like a Terrence McKinney, but I think as long as he's finishing in round 1 and 2, this guy's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Even though we haven't seen him like that, I don't think so. I think this dude's cardio is going to be fine.
Good boy.
I just want to see more, a little bit more, not too reckless. Use your wrestling when you have to, or, use that IQ. But we'll see.
If you would have bet me that the first 4 fights wouldn't went the distance, I'd be like, oh, I'll take that bet.
Oh, dude, I knew there was going to be a ton of finishes on this card. Like,
I didn't think
insane.
so.
We ain't done yet either, boys.
We're not done. Oh, no.
It's
going to be a violent night.
You run the tape and you're like, all right, I see.
Yeah, it's that's why I got more aggressive. I don't got a lot of bets, but I knew I just went, knockout here, knockout there, inside the distance. A lot of fucking things.
Well, hey, did the first episode of the Slap League, Dana's White Slap League, that already happened?
We're not talking about
episode. They're on episode like 3 or something.
I can't find
RuPaul's Drag Race. Anyone? You want to talk about that?
No, we'll leave that one out. We'll leave that one out.
Anybody like interior decorating? How about some MMA? How about Rinya Nakamura, under 23, world champion in wrestling, going out there and knocking dudes out like he's Alex Pereira? This is sick. This kid is something else.
Dude, for real. He's legit.
Did the Kim fight get scrapped?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She was sick.
Here we go.
I'm so sad. I actually wanted to see that fight. There was a lot of back and forth on that
couldn't
fight.
Stop it. Couldn't stop.
I'm serious.
Get your updates on your Jalen Bates. What's your Jalen Bates tickets looking like? Jalen Bates and Jornal Lugo are finally inside the cage. We are about to get underway on the Bellator post-limbs first round. One of the most anticipated fights of the night, baby.
We got D-Lank and Ramblin' MMA in first place right now.
Wait, so Billy. Oh, damn it. They took Bellator off.
Why are they doing post limbs in 2023? I don't understand.
I don't know.
That's the first time.
CBS,
I know it's not the
right?
first time. I'm like,
Kroger came
why
out
they do
and
it.
he said, "This is the card."
I mean,
CBS
2023
said, "We like this fight, this fight, this fight. The rest of these fights, take them."
I meant like
they did it last time. Remember in Hawaii when they were in Hawaii and shit?
No, I get. I know they do it, but like, why do they do it?
Is this
CBS
the time,
picked the fights they won to see?
It's the time. Yeah, it's the contract.
Dumb as shit.
Yeah,
they picked 3
it's a
fights.
business. You know how it is, bro.
Well, I mean, if you guys remember when the UFC got on Fox for the very first time, they showed one fight. It was Cain Velasquez JDS. The entire rest of the card was not even on Fox. It was a single fight. So like, yeah, that's CBS dipping their toe in right now. You know what I mean? They wanted just 4 or 5 fights that they could guarantee and confirm we're going to be solid, and then they're dipping out. That's it. It's a test run.
What do you guys think about the Jorge Masvidal fight in Miami? Woo, boy.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try and make it down there.
Is Jorge coming in motivated?
It don't matter
He
if
can
you
get murked by
motivated,
Burns.
bro.
He's losing Burns, but he's
If
getting
you're
paid.
giving me a Jorge Masvidal plus 600 by knockout ticket,
Yeah, it's a little sprinkle. That's fine.
I'm gonna have to smoke a lot of weed, and do a lot of other things.
Use a code word, please.
Not betting it, but that is a highly enticing prop.
It is. I get you, but
Bates and Lugo fight.
just like the last fight with Burns against Magny, like his IQ, he knows what to do. Just when he fought Thompson, that's what I like about him. When he needs to use the wrestling, go down there, use your, top notch BJJ.
What
he's got power too, so don't sleep on his power.
Did those just say the Bates fight's up right now?
Yeah, Bates and Lugo is fighting right now.
Palooza, March 24th through 26th. Live shows over in UFC San Antonio. They're going to watch the fights. Poker tournament as well. We got a par 3 golf tournament and also Retama Park horse racing, guys.
Big main event at UFC San Antonio.
Marlon Chito Vera versus Chris Sandhagen. And then we also got the likes of your preacher's daughter, Holly Holm, making a return back inside the octagon. And Sean Brady, Michelle Pereira, Manel Cape, Alex Perez.
Nope, I will not name. I can't make
night of bangers.
There's something about Holly Holm, man.
She's hot.
Stop it! Don't get buried.
So many other girls.
What you going?
There's so many chicks out there. You guys want to pick Holly Holm?
What you going to say?
Like, are you serious?
What you going to say?
Holly Holm can She-Hulk me, man.
I honestly think you guys
she can pick me up and take me to the bedroom.
Your name is the preacher's daughter.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what you guys like.
By the way, you guys, just so you know, there's a ton of money coming in on Jeka Saragih's money line.
See, we were talking about this earlier.
On Friday, this thing was minus 105, and now it's sitting at minus 143. It's a ton of money coming in.
So the one thing to keep in mind, gentlemen, it did start at a high number. So I think it opened minus 175. It then came down. Now it's starting to go back up. But what else has happened so far tonight? All favorites have rolled. So what's going to happen? The parlay liability is going to continue to increase for the house over the course of the evening. Let's say another favorite wins right now. They will need Jubli like they need fucking oxygen, right? Like it's then like 8, 9 fights in a row, whatever it is, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights in a row on the prelims, all the favorites. All people from Road to UFC, especially, all the favorites have won on Road to UFC so far. So now you just start to think about what a bookmaker needs. Also, you look at the odds range. I don't mean to be breaking news or giving away the industry secrets. Minus 235 to plus 195. That's a range where people parlay bust all the time. So just something to be wary of. But
let's go over this right now, guys. Actually,
the thing is, though, I feel like they're going to need one of those two. It could be Jubli. Yeah. Like right now, if you look at the splits, the house needs Jubli. And they need the favorite for this fight.
Yeah.
I mean, Jeka's barely a favorite at 155, right?
Yeah, you guys weren't real quick. Let Clint tell that story about the bookie.
So for the boys in the comments, first off, I didn't say Holly Holm was the hottest. I said there was something about her. So just to clear that up. Now, the thing I wanted to tell you guys about that fight, I talked to my boys over at Superbook Sports, and they were getting money hand over fist on Jubli. They're like, it's one-sided action. We cannot write any money on Jeka. It's all Jubli. And I'm like, sharp action? Like, should I be tailing this? And they're like, no, just everybody's betting Jubli. And then today, the line flips from minus 130 Jubli to minus 150 Jeka. They got slammed going the other way, and they didn't see it coming by an unknown quantity. So I am very interested in Jeka at this point with that kind of a move from the book that I have, an in with, and I talked to the guy who writes the action on the other side. They did not see the action coming the other way, and they needed Jeka badly until that final bet came in today that moved the line so heavily. And now they're juicing up the side that they were getting the public action on just 24 hours ago. I would be siding with Jubli myself. I'm on the under 2.5 already, but I'm tempted to tail that kind of steam personally.
Okay. Billy, what are you doing here?
I got the dog. Next fight. I got the dog here. I was talking to my man, MMA Jewish Better, about this on a FaceTime call a little bit earlier ago, and he kept on yelling at me about it. And I was
we're in the Lee and Yi fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought you said Jubli. Okay, go ahead.
Nah, I got the dog here in this one. He has high fight experience. The other dude, yeah, the fight that he went to decision, he looked all right in, but he flew through his competition early. We're getting dog money on a dude that was a dog throughout his whole entire road to UFC thing, and he cashed as a dog around this price range every time. I think he does it one more time for the boys, man. You know, I'm in on it, man. I'm in on it. I got a little bit on the dog here.
All right, Danny.
Nothing official. I'm still debating if I should pull the trick on
Master debating it. All right,
Jeka. But I mean, obviously, I'm not getting the best line now since it's going up. So we'll see.
They haven't graded out my under 2.5 in the Rhea fight, and then the parlay that already closed. This is weird. Weezy, what are you doing in this fight?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna
so
go.
Jornell Lugo
not
did level up, man. He's using this
but
wrestling
I'm
ever since he
looking
got
at
lost.
Jeong.
Hold on. Oh, sorry about that, Weezy.
No problem.
Go ahead.
To me?
Yeah.
Weezy, we couldn't hear you.
One unit, untracked Yija money line plus 195.
Okay, Liam.
Honestly, I feel like this is going to be a knockout in the first round for Lee. But I think that if it doesn't happen, then that's going to look like a value money line. So that's my read on the fight. Like, I think he's going to win this fight by knockout round 1. I think he's huge. I think he hits really hard. He doesn't look like he's putting a lot of effort in when he lands, and then guys just go to sleep. So that's kind of impressive to me. But yeah, I think this is a volatile matchup. I thought both guys were impressive. And tell you the truth, when I was putting in my article prediction, I literally put it in, changed it, and then called my editor, and I was like, no, I got to change it back. Like, that's it. Literally, it was like that. Like, so it was a hard one for me to call, but I think Lee gets it done by knockout.
All right, T, what you got?
I got Lee in a like a 6-leg parlay. I got him at plus money for under 1.5, so I hit that as well. And then sprinkled some Lee by first round KO, Lee by second round KO.
Okay. All right. I don't know what I'm gonna do
so,
here.
On this one, I actually I don't have any
I
bets on this one myself. That's all good. Figured I was talking about that other fight before.
That's
so I
right.
didn't talk on this one. I am tempted on Yija by sub at 5-1. I think it's his most likely path to victory. He really needs to have a grappling contest, I feel like, to be live in this fight. So facing a bigger opponent like that might slow down and gas out, Lee by sub is kind of a thing that I would be looking at, kind of a dart throw at. I don't mind unders in this fight, much like the rest of the card. I think unders all day for this fight card in general. But Lee is bigger. He is the better striker. The one thing I can say, I love listening to Santino DeFranco. Fight Ready is my favorite gym of all time.
He's here
Santino,
right now. Santino's
shout
here
out.
right now. I just spoke to him backstage. I forgot who he's cornering. Who is it? I forget.
Shout out Santino DeFranco, my guy Brandon Olivas, fellow Arizona native over here. They do a podcast together, and Santino was talking about this kid, and he was talking about how Yija is better than he has shown ever inside of his cage. He's like, if you watch the tape, I understand why everybody would like Lee, but he's like, from what I've seen of this kid in person, he's better than that. And that's where I'm like, it's enough for me to pass. You know what I mean? Two guys that I'm kind of unknown on, both in general. The insider guy says one's got a higher ceiling than we've seen on tape. I'm not touching it. If you're going to play anything, bet violence, take one of those props, take the knockout, take the sub, something with plus money. Don't get too tied up on this one. I'm taking notes.
All right, I'm going to roll with the under 2.5 at minus 210. I know it's juicy as shit. I'm going to take Lee at round 2 at plus 450 as well.
Yeah, I was looking at the round props too.
Big Show, what are you doing here?
I said I had nothing to Kino.
Oh, didn't hear that part.
You're playing Kino?
That's what it sounded like. That's what I thought he said the first time he said it.
He's backstage rolling numbers, boys. That's
right.
Big Show's just playing some live casino Kino while we're all betting fights.
When you said rolling numbers, I was like, oh, shit, I should be rolling a number right now. We were on completely different pages.
we are on very different pages. Do you ever just like pour the weed right in the coffee?
On that one.
No, never that. That would be disgusting. But no better combination in the known universe. You need 3 things to get by in life: a little bit of marijuana, some coffee, a package of gum. You can't be fucking stopped. The gum takes care of what you've just dealt with. You understand? It's a fucking 3-part cycle. You know? Come on, boys.
Have you, people would trade the cocaine for the gum, you know, and those are the people that die early, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So gum is much better of a choice, you know, but yeah, weed and coffee, oh my God. My parents put me through college on coffee. I can promise you that.
Yeah,
Hundo. Couldn't get by without it. It's been my power source since high school.
Yep.
I wish I could do the weed, boys. I can't
at the age of 13. You know, I'm
a
proud of that.
I still don't drink black coffee. You're more man than I
am. Me too, bro.
My parents.
My old wrestling coach used to say I drank foo-foo coffee. That's what he said.
Yeah, the foo-foo. Yeah,
coffee's coffee. Man.
I was like, yeah, I mean, fuck it. That's what I drink then. Fine. Yeah.
It's life.
I was like, just don't bitch at me when I have it, because otherwise I'll be cranky in the morning. You understand?
I've been trying these Delta 9 stuff.
Speedball, and also a healthy man's speedball.
Have you guys tried the Delta 9 yet?
No, sir.
I swear to you, I mean, I thought it was like bullshit, and I tried it 2 days ago. Wow, it's awesome.
Something else.
Yeah, I mean, they're all pre-rolls. I got a 1.5 for $9.99.
Fucking midnight on the East Coast. What's up with the breaks in between fights? I don't understand.
They've been doing well.
They had a cancellation. They had a cancellation that was going to be a 15-minute fucking snooze fest in all likelihood.
Yeah.
No dudes.
Perfect fight to be canceled, right, guys?
Yeah. It was a Bohm Kim fight, and they faked an injury. My sources tell me canceled due to total lack of interest. Dude, it happens. It happens. You know, I mean, that fight was a little bit of a disgrace. You know.
A little
For sure.
I mean, it was any fight that's good. It was that one. So
that's fun.
Yeah, that's the one that needed to get canceled. And if it wasn't that one,
bro.
It would be Ivanov Tybura.
Yeah,
that would be fine too.
Probably going to be bad.
If they never made an announcement and that fight just never happened, I think Clint might actually be the only person to notice. He'd be like, "Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a fucking fight with Ivanov tonight?" Like, dude, I swear, that fight from an entertainment standpoint, I'm like.
One of the worst.
Yeah, I'm gonna be busy. I don't know what time that is at, but
I think the
time I'm fucking
matchmakers,
busy.
Liam, got away with making that fight because Ji-Yeon Kim against Mandy Bohm was already on the card, and they're like, "Hey, you know, nobody's gonna bitch about this fight with Mandy Bohm versus Ji-Yeon Kim on the card," you know.
So. I found that fight, and we've got time, so we might as well talk about it.
Yeah,
I found that fight super intriguing because Mandy Bohm, folks, the second she stepped foot in the UFC, I called her a bum. I bet 5 units on Victoria Leonardo when they gave me plus money on her against Mandy Bohm. I was like, I can't believe the amount of love for Mandy Bohm here. And so I smashed that spot. I bet against Mandy Bohm first 2 times in the UFC. But now all of a sudden she's fighting Ji-Yeon Kim, and Kim is a minus 300 favorite. Like the recency bias swings in women's MMA are absolutely insanity to me. Like people don't understand the spectrum of like you can be okay and lose, but you're not the worst fighter we've ever seen in women's MMA. They just like wad them up and throw them in the trash. I can make Kim the favorite, but I feel like Mandy Bohm is closer to what people thought she was than what they think she is now in that fight. And it should have been closer to a pick'em. Like, you know,
I like
maybe
Kim in
minus
that fight,
150 plus 130, not plus 225 or plus 230.
The lines were off.
I was this close to betting Mandy Bohm in that spot. Thank God the gambling gods probably saved me a unit by canceling the fight because I probably would have got there. But I just, Kim has a 42% takedown defense, guys. Like that's the one thing that I know Mandy Bohm doesn't have the best gas tank in the world, but everybody takes down Kim. Like she could have sat on her chest and won 2 rounds without much of a problem. So I just think it was crazy that everyone was ready to parlay Ji-Yeon Kim for God's sake all of a sudden.
She's got great jabs from distance, stuff like that. When she's on her feet, she looks good.
Well, in Bohm, if you watch the Victoria Leonardo fight, she hurt her like 3 times. Yeah. They were doing a lot of cage pushing. They were doing a lot of clinching, and Bohm was still in those striking matchups. She was hitting her with that big body shot. And there were a couple times when Victoria Leonardo's got a damn good poker face on her. She was hurt and she kept pushing and she stayed in the fight. She's a tough chick. I'm like, man, like if Ji-Yeon Kim wants to go to war with Mandy, she might get caught with one of these big body shots. And then there's the grapple. Like, I don't know, man. I just felt like it was closer than people were making it out to be.
No, I remember I had 1 unit on Mandy Bohm when she made her debut against Ariane Lipsky. And I remember thinking to myself, this is a good bet, and then she went out there, she got her ass whooped. And I felt less of a man for making that bet, right? So then when Leonardo, was plus money against Bohm, I was like, oh, I have got to get my money back. This Mandy Bohm is a bum. And I put 1 unit on Victoria Leonardo, because if I lost any more units than that on Leonardo, I would have never, ever forgiven myself. But yeah, consider me plus 0.2 units, because I think I got Leonardo at plus 120 on the Mandy Bohm train. I just got off it completely.
Quit while you're ahead, Weezy.
I don't
positive
think
ROI
really
on
ready.
Mandy Bohm fights, baby.
But the thought of laying, minus 275 on G on Fire Fist Kim, makes me
Fire Crotch? Oh, Fire Fist. Okay.
Fire Fist. I call her Missing Fist, because she couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. But, it is Mandy Bohm, so.
By the way, I took Lee round 1 and 2 by KO plus 150, and then I sprinkled round 2 plus 600 by KO.
He's a fantastic finisher, Lee. He's
finally getting this fight going.
Pressures. He hits very, very hard.
You know what I just added as well, boys? I took a quarter unit on the KO one at plus 300 and the sub one at plus 1800. That's just a ridiculous line. Most of this guy's wins are by sub or knockout in the first round. Like, if you look at his history, he's got 3, I think, or 4 subs in the first round. And yes, his opponent prefers to grapple. If you get rocked with a punch and the guy grabs a hold of your neck, it don't matter if you like to grapple. You're going to sleep. So I just think that it doesn't really make a huge difference to me. Plus 1800, have to play that. Also, it's better EV than like plus 200 on him to win in round 1. So yeah, that's how I decided to play it.
I don't know if people are chasing or what, but Yazzie is down to plus 185 now, right before the fight kicks off, which I find interesting.
I just got plus 195 actually.
Why would they be chasing if all favorites here? I guess they went dogs.
That's what I'm asking. Like, usually if it's all favorites, right? Like, unless people are hedging big time or something, you would think they'd be wanting to continue the train of the chalk there.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. What up, Steve?
People will what happens is people have already made their bets on the parlay, but now the book needs the comeback on the dog more and more and more. So they bring the number up, then they'll get hit. Like, sharps out there have money to blow on a number that's mispriced. So if the number should have been plus 180, and that's what you told me all week, and you told me it when the number went up and the limit went up, and now because you guys are dealing with some parlay liability, you're starting to worry. You want to move the number and have an irresponsible line. So only, John Q. Public, who's betting 10 or 15 or 20. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. But those guys, that's not how they play. So they see you misprice the number, put it up to plus 230 when it should be plus 180. They're hitting it for 50,000. And then if it misses, okay, no problem. We'll do it again next week. That's a different level of betting. So you just got to be aware when a number moves drastically in the closing minutes. That could just be real money. It could be whatever the book needs. They're adjusting their needs accordingly to get more.
Do you also think that it could be trying to trick people into taking the person that's taking on money?
Yes, there is some element of that because MMA is a steam chasing community.
Yep.
As are many sports communities.
Super Bowl edition, guys, Tuesday, 8 p.m.
Caw, baby, let's get it. Eagles all day. And I told people, I was telling people my favorite sprinkle on Super Bowl MVP was Hassan Reddick. Plus 4,000 on Bet 365. That shit went down to like 2,800.
Somebody better peek the chat real quick. The boss is in there.
Wow. This guy's fucking here. What up, Sada? 150
Slaughter.
likes. We'll give away $50 to somebody in the chat.
Giveaway. Let's go. Hit that like button.
Man.
We got 104 right now, guys.
104? We need less than 50 likes to get free cash for the chat? Like, what are we doing?
Yes, sir.
Billy, what are you winning over there? What are you winning?
The chain is not for decoration.
Bates, tell me.
Cash it. Jalen fucking Bates.
Let's go. Cash that shit.
Oh, Bates won?
Yes,
There he
sir.
goes.
How do you win? Knockout or was it a decision?
Let's go.
How do you win?
I wasn't
Does
watching.
that
Did say
I'm
on my
going
show,
full-
I thought Jornel Lugo had some fraudulent vibes.
Here we go.
I'm going full Liam here. I turned off Bellator, so I don't know. I didn't see it.
You're a
We
good
were
No,
telling you guys, man. I was the
knockout or
dog of the
decision?
I was the dog of the night.
Decision. Split.
Wow. Okay.
No, the
too?
split.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't
there's
believe
something-
Is Bellator actually still going on?
Yeah, they have the
They
post
got
limbs
post
now.
limbs.
Okay, that's interesting.
I have no clue why they do that. It makes no effing sense. It's weird. Have the
What?
main event and then have four fights.
I remember there being a post slim with John Fitch
They've done it a
versus
couple
Dong
times.
Hyun Kim, and like back in UFC 200, maybe.
Oh,
or
not UFC.
100,
Okay.
or
Bellator does it a lot though.
huh?
Guys, I don't know what the deal is, but whenever I win whenever I win some kind of a split decision, if I've got like a big fat underdog, it just feels so much more satisfying. It feels like you're stealing because you got like a plus 200 underdog and you just like barely got it with that one judge. A lot of people say it's a robbery, but you're like, oh, I got the bag. Like,
That's what happened to me in boxing like a couple weeks ago. I had like a plus 400 or 300 or something, and it was a close fight, but he turned it on in the end, knocked him down, almost knocked him out, and they gave it to him in split decision. Same shit. I'm like, everybody's crying. Oh, you should have went the other way. I'm like, yes.
Shit, I just realized I have Jack. I have a multi-card parlay. I have Jack Della Maddalena, Islam, Jack Jenkins, Yair, Kim, which is not on there anymore because it was bone, and then the Park fight that already happened. Okay,
here we go. I need the under here, and no. It's the next fight. My bad.
Yija's haircut is god awful. What is happening?
It's better than homeboys with the.
It was a minor abomination. Weezy, I'm glad you brought it up.
Did you see him
a
at the
minor
weigh-in?
abomination? I like that.
He's gonna get
Did you see
slept
him
in
at
the
the
first
weigh-in?
round, and I'm gonna lose one untracked unit because I made a Hey, look, you make bad decisions in that barber chair, and I don't know how you could call that a good decision.
I mean, it's pretty bad. It's like a leopard print. I don't even know
Look
what to
at
call
Jung
it.
Young Lee. The kid's got a beautiful head of hair on him. You see him dyeing it. You see him like not showing it off. No, of course he's going with what his strengths are.
That's gnarly.
You get away with the frosted tips.
How do you not bet the dog at that point?
It looked like he has skid marks on his head.
Hair sold me.
I'm already tearing up the ticket figuratively for Yija right now because of that.
He had a
haircut.
respectable hairdo too. You look at his Tapology picture.
awful.
What happened?
What's up to me? I've been banned
He
from
put some fear and intimidation into that man at face off. So that also swayed me a little bit. On Shelby was like, he got all scared. He was trying to break it up.
Who got in whose face?
Yiza.
Yija was the aggressive one?
Yeah.
Well,
Mark Smith in the cage.
Oh,
Max Smith.
Somebody gonna die.
Max Smith here. I'd like to be round 2, but I got a feeling you guys are right. It's gonna be round 1.
Yija
we
can
might not be up
wrestle,
that
and he
late
can
tonight if
grapple.
it keeps going at this pace.
That's what he needs to do here.
Well,
There
I
we
mean,
go.
the main card starts at 1 regardless.
Ooh.
Yeah, you getting the grappling going right away.
Yep, 1-2 under the clinch. Zal goes for a single.
Love to see it. No strikes.
Let's get this the second round.
This is the fight that Yi's
Double
got to fight.
unders here,
though.
buddy.
He's got to grapple.
Easy, no strikes, just straight clinch.
For real, let's go straight.
I know. That's exactly what he needed to do. though.
Yeah, but
Jun Young Lee, when you watch
430.
the tape, he does get taken down, but he gets back up. You know?
What's the ref doing messing with my guy Yi though? Like
He said that he was grabbing the fence. I had the
Oh, is that what he was
audio
doing?
on. Yep.
I was like, it's not illegal to hold the elbow. Like, what are you doing?
Good wrist control here by Lee. Nope,
is
let it go.
Lee strong
Double
enough to
unders
pick him
now.
up?
Nope, just one under over.
I mean,
Rest
He did a
strong
good
underhook
job
work
being
there.
stingy there with that underhook.
There you go. Oh, back to the cage.
Oh, he's
Really
looking for
strong
that.
with the
He's
unders.
looking for that Kimura trap. He's looking for that Kimura trap.
Yes, he is.
As a plus 1800 sub one better, I'm very intrigued with what could happen here.
Hey, this is enough right there to say that was a good bet. The fact that he's got a Simi Kimura locked up, 18 already paid itself off.
I thought he'd be defending some shit. Oh, he lost it. No!
338 and counting first round.
Get to the back, baby. Come on.
If Yi climbs this man like a tree right now, that'd be something.
Because he's kind of winning just on cage control. He hasn't
Ooh,
done shit.
Trying to separate the wrist.
There you go.
Oh, taking right down. But he should be able to get right back up here. He should be able to scoop.
Nah.
I did use Yi as my punt in DraftKings, so like this is good for me. This is good for me.
He's got the hips, Nick. He's got the hips. Now he's controlling the leg.
Yeah, he should be able to. In my opinion, he should. No, now he's got the leg. That leg wasn't trapped.
He's been controlling the hips the whole entire time.
Bro, Lee took a deep breath right there.
Slaughter smashed.
It's kind of like that Khabib maneuver where you step over, and it's like a low mount. It's like a really low mount on the legs where you lock up the triangle. It's pretty sweet.
It looks like he's just tugging right
very
now.
Very smart is Yija right now.
Yeah, he basically was like, all right, this guy's very powerful in the early going. Let me just try and hold him down and suck some wind out of him.
He's fighting a lot smarter than his haircut.
I feel you expressed. That's the reason why I bet on him. He's got the experience, man.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. Dude, he's got over 20 professional fights.
He's going to get up here, though. He should be getting dragged right back down the mat. We got right now Yi with the back take. He's trying to break the grip now, Lee is, though. And we got Lee and Yi.
Yeah, it's a pretty shallow hook on the near side leg. He's going to want to get that far side leg. Now he's cleared it. I can't believe that grip worked. That seemed so awkward, but
he broke the grip and then he's back to it. Okay. 157, 156.
Look at that. Way to protect his head too. He almost got lit up with that elbow, but avoided it.
Oh, nicely done. Oh, honestly, it looks like he might be a tiny bit tired. He just took some deep breaths. They both have
been grinding. Yeah,
he's been grinding.
A grinding pace.
It sets up for a round 2 knockout.
The other thing is, guys, if you've never done it, wrestling somebody who's bigger than you is so freaking tiring. You have no idea. Like everything feels 10 times worse because they're strong. You got to really put a lot of your force into it to get anything to work. And so he was muscling him around a little bit, moving him, lifting him. So that just takes a lot of energy.
Danny,
that's
what
not
was
limited
your
to bigger people,
what was it,
Liam?
For Lee?
Plus 600 by
for sure.
I was helping a 145er buddy of mine get ready for an amateur fight. I bullied him around for the first round, thinking, okay, I'll help you work your cardio. He TKO'd me in the second because I got tired of pinning him against the fence and slowed down, and he took full advantage and body shotted me. Little son of a bitch.
56 seconds, and he's still working for a double right now.
Yeah, he is.
But even though,
good short shot.
He's letting this go on, you know, because he's not doing much.
Oh, nice little short
he's holding off for dear life. That's all he's doing.
Yeah,
you don't want to get hit.
Hey, he threw one
he's
back
trying
there,
to get
though.
Lee's arms to fill up with blood. He's trying to slow him down.
Dude, if Lee's going
to take that, ability of him to be able to pressure him and. Big
elbow bite.
Nice.
Okay. This might be, he might be in some trouble if he can keep this grappling up.
Look how lowly these arms are coming out of that clinch.
And we're down to 10 seconds already now. So now, I mean, like that's Yi's round.
My God, he killed the whole round.
6.
Yeah.
Oh, nice short uppercut there. Left there.
Boring.
Let him do it.
But that,
let him do it.
That takedown feint to the uppercut, that was slick at the end of the round.
Yeah, his face still looks messed up.
It was nice.
Nick, I think you need to hit the refresh.
Well, no, I'm probably ahead of you, I think. I'm looking at commercials. So who won that round? That would be the dog. Yi. Lee is 180 live right now.
Yeah,
he was minus 2 something.
Yeah,
see, that's the thing that's weird though. Like I still feel like all the finishing equity for the most part is on the Lee side, but I also think like. Could I see this round going very similar where he just gets ground out against the fence in ugly fashion? I mean, yeah.
Damn. I just tried to put a 150 in, but it grayed out for Lee. Damn it. All right. Get these fucking far more commercials off. What the fuck this is? Sky Rizzy.
He's like, come on, bro, let's fight. Stop hugging me.
And now my shit just froze up.
Come on, give me this round 2.
Thanks, ESPN Plus.
All right.
That ass.
Every week. All right, here we go.
I feel like if your hair is like that, you got to fight a little bit more exciting. I don't know.
Yeah. Trying to be
He's
that
fighting
style.
smart, boys. Like, this is a hell of a game plan from Yija here.
Yeah, but
I got 424, 423. Am I good?
He's really not doing
I'm
anything
at 416.
besides
I'm at
grabbing him.
418 right now.
Me too.
Oh, he got him
17.
down. Yija gets him down. He's got a hook in. He's transitioning to the back. He's climbing. He climbed on the back. Oh,
At this point, I need the under 2.5.
That was pure athleticism right there that got him out of that.
Yeah.
He just was like, I think I'm going to get up now. That was the technique he just used. Fuck this. I don't like this guy on my back. I'm going to move now.
Smothering the shit out of him.
Big
good
elbow from Lee.
Good, yes.
Good left there. Or right. I'm sorry, my Lee.
Yeah, it was good right. Come on, bro.
Oh, nice little step in.
Oh, big right hand. These guys are swinging. Oh,
He's
that was a
getting into this fight
terrible shot from 15 yards away.
God,
oh my God.
Talk back.
So, I mean, Liam, I think this is where Lee is starting to play roulette, though, right? Like, he's got to keep his hands down because of the takedown threat, and he is popping him in the mouth because his hands are down.
Lee gets spun up against the cage every time, even if he has.
Easy.
I remember these guys when they're training and stuff, they're not used to this feeling that UFC octagon cage.
Oh, good elbows against the side of the head.
Live line is a pick 'em, boys.
Yeah, big elbows there by Yi. Yep. Going down for that single back
good
up.
knee to the
Get
head.
it.
Oh, knee to the middle.
Oh, nice.
I think if Yi gets one more takedown, the fight could be over. I think that could break the confidence of his opponent. They both got some damage on them.
252, 251, 250, second round.
Yi is just so much more plotting and predictable on the feet.
Jeong-yeong Lee is really at his best when he's pressuring, and it looks like he might be just a little bit afraid to do that right now. He's not pressuring at all.
Nice right by Lee there.
Fear of the takedown, baby. Fear of the takedown.
Yeah.
There's the over 1.5 rounds.
But can he push this pace for 15 minutes? That's it's a furious pace he's pushing.
Facts.
Just in terms of betting strategy, that's something to always look out for as well. Correlated parlays. I felt like if Yi was going to win this fight would have had to gone over. He could have got plus money, to an even better degree, like probably 2.5 to 1, 3 to 1, something like that on that correlated parlay. Just something to consider. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Lee. Yi goes for a shot. Really well. Oh, no. He overextended himself. He could get caught in a front headlock scenario here. Good job, though. Almost That's beautiful. Did you see what he did there? He got wrist control, and he didn't let it go. So many guys get too worried about, he's about to take my back. If you have the wrist, you can always spin back and face.
Oh, nice check left for Lee.
Yeah, Lee got a little bit going here. Now that Yi is kind of backing up and letting Yi come forward a bit, he's having more success striking here in the second.
I see two guys that have tired out considerably, and they're both picking when to fight and burst. Both of them have huge damage. That was the easiest takedown you'll ever see. No resistance.
Big round of
that fight experience kicking in.
Yo.
Big elbow by Yi.
Dude, if Yi pulls this off and I didn't bet the underdog after talking about how the line was wide all week, I hate this shit. Potentially illegal shot here.
Wait, look at my bets. I have Yi.
Mark Smith. It's Mark Smith. He doesn't
fucking kick him, though. Take the point. Take the point.
Take a point.
Take the point. Let him go, Weezy. Take the
point. No. I want him to take the point from Yi for the haircut.
No.
He can't take a point. That was barely an up kick.
I would still like to see that. I want to see haircuts like this discouraged.
That's got to be a warning.
Sold me down the damn river on that. I was not prepared for taking the point.
Is Mark Smith an idiot, bro? Like, old dude
was barely a kick.
He had top position.
They're taking the position away.
Good, perfect.
What the fuck?
Yes, answer your question.
Right here.
Dumbass refereeing there. You just
stepping knee almost lands there by Lee. Jesus Christ.
Lee finishes him here.
Good underhooks there by Lee.
Dude, that's criminal that you take the position away from him when he's the one that got fouled.
Just absolutely bathing in honor once again tonight.
Oh, nice right by Lee.
Bro. I thought he was calling Lee over to get on the ground. And he just started the fight back over.
Now, I don't have the commentary on. Is there something I missed? How do you take the position away from him there?
So it was an illegal.
Now he might have lost this round,
and never started him down on the ground. Like
what?
Mark Smith just did not put them back in the position.
Smith's a goddamn
6, 5, 4.
Like
3,
as a judge,
2,
you could
nice
potentially
job,
give that round to Lee, who lost the round because he would have been controlled for 2 minutes in a close round.
Yeah, I don't get why he did that.
Goes at round 4.
And he didn't take the point from Lee either. Like that's
I don't think he should.
No,
but I'm saying you can't not lose the point and also lose your dominant position.
No,
right. Double L taking an illegal up kick. What the hell?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they should have put him back down. I think that was lapse of just judgment or whatever. He just was in the moment and just forgot where they fucking were.
Every MMA fighter got to do something illegal once a fight. You'll get away with it. You just, you know.
It's like Eddie Guerrero said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. This
at
is,
all.
come on.
You get away with it. It's fine.
Poke somebody in the first round, you know?
Exactly.
I'm not saying it's honorable. I'm just saying that's the nature of this sport.
Hey, man.
It's a pick 'em right now.
50% of your check is on the line.
I'd bet Yi.
Shit.
Wow.
This is going to be a sweaty decision if it goes to the cards.
I think right now it's 2-0. Especially with that up kick and stuff like that. Judges looking at I just think they take it all consideration.
They're not going to take that off just because why would they take no point
in
was taken off.
In consideration of judging the round, not like points.
You literally said yourself it barely touched him.
Makes a valid statement though.
It barely touched his nose.
I know, but they
big uppercut to start the round and a nice left hook as well. Oh, good right hand on the return. Good shot.
Oh, big up
reaction out of him.
In a left.
Oh, if he gets this round 3,
he started fast in this round. Good connection with the left hand for Yi. Seemed to have landed off the shoulder in the trap. Nice lower kick. Seems to have landed on the thigh or perhaps the lower part of the hip of the body.
Someone go night here in the next.
He's being a lot more aggressive on the feet in round 3 here than he was in the earlier rounds. Nice outside, open side body kick, but
Freddy Krueger, where are you? I need Elm Street. Oh, nice right, yeah. By Lee.
We need Yi to start wrestling again.
I think he's trying to get this guy to commit to power punches so he could duck under him.
He's been timing those really well.
I want to see that step and knee.
Nice right hand there. And a good uppercut as well.
He
just seems to be a little bit sharper in this third round. Almost shot himself into a guillotine, though. He's got to be careful. Oh, this could be a problem. This could be a big problem. He's got his head in that hole.
Big knee too.
I don't see it.
Nicely done. That was a beautiful job, though, because that could be I'm telling you, that could be a huge problem. If you have your head stuck in the hole, that's what somebody needs for the finish.
The signature Saeed Nurmagomedov move.
Yeah, man.
That ninja choke by Lee right now.
The ninja choke, you don't even need the positioning with the legs. You just have the head and it's over.
Good get out there by Lee. Circles.
Beautiful.
320.
Nice job ripping to the body. Now he's just trying to overwhelm him with these body shots, and he knows that he is the more proficient underhooking fighter. Dominic Cruz will always run your ear off about why underhooks matter. This is a case in point, unfortunately.
306, 305. I'm going to lose this under 2.5. Damn it.
He is looking for this takedown late. And to answer Understand Boxing before, he had said, did the books need Lee here? The answer is yes. That is what they needed on the reported VSIN splits. However, they need a parlay buster as well. So whether that was Jubli or whether that was Yi, they need one of those two guys, in my humble opinion, to bust a parlay. And it could have been this fight. So we'll see.
I think Lee would be the biggest parlay. Oh, big shot! Wobbles Yi there. He goes for the leg.
Almost went out right there, but now he's got the back. Now he's got the back.
Right to his back.
Oh, he's way too high. He's way too high. He fell off the top, and now Lee's on top. Now Lee's looking for the sub. He's looking for this arm bar.
Worst mistake he could ever make. He gave the big man the position.
Wow. Oh, no. This guy's making a terrible decision on this arm bar, though. He might actually let him get out.
You could get on the back again.
Look at how he's getting his head involved. If you can get your head back into this arm bar, you can turn it into a triangle arm bar series, which is a lot more manageable. Look at this. He's on top. What an unbelievable sequence. These guys are being aggressive. They're leaving it on.
They both made mistakes, bro. That
Lee
I'm not
had
saying
the
it's
fight gift
beautiful. I'm
wrapped.
saying the fighting spirit's there.
No. I was
Lee
just saying he made a
absolutely had
horrible
this fight
mistake.
gift
And
wrapped
then
right there.
I think Lee is a parlay
buster.
buster because he was higher juice. So I think I would think that people would parlay him more, right?
Bro,
Yeah,
Could go
Jeka
either
was
way.
like plus 100 most of the week, and then today he just went to minus 140 for some reason.
that's
He was
not the parlay
He was
range.
minus 120 yesterday as well. And yet people like to put a minus 120 with a minus 200, with a minus 300, whatever it is, with a minus 1,000 Taira and a minus 300 there to get the plus money. That's what they're always looking for. So,
yeah.
Wow, he's about to pull this off, man.
First decision of the night.
he might just grease it, man. And this is why I went back and forth in this fight. Truly, it was a fight that could have went either way. I think they both did big damage to each other. You see why Lee is so dangerous, but Yi in many ways fought the perfect fight. He was aggressive with the wrestling early, and then he stuck to his guns late when he needed it. So it was just pretty smart game planning and a very gritty veteran performance here from a guy who's got 22 professional fights. Again, not that many guys in this tournament had that kind of experience. So,
yep, a lot of ground control time, smothering them.
Nice right hand over the top of the jab.
Yeah.
Yi looking a little sharp here. Those double legs just simply wouldn't fly in a high school wrestling room and everything else. I love it.
Yeah,
dude, he relentlessly drives through him. Wow.
Oh my god,
that's what
guys! I'm telling you that would not take down middle schoolers where I'm from. I mean, what? What? That last takedown, dude, my man was literally like reaching like this. You would have gotten pancaked into the next dimension.
I mean,
that's an exhaustion takedown right there.
It was
he had
100%.
nothing left to give.
Yeah.
Do it again. One more takedown for DraftKings.
It's going to be an absolute robbery. That was Yija all 3 rounds.
Yija won that fight.
There's your takedown.
Put it into existence. We're about to cash this.
I will say this,
my
though.
DK lineup.
Lee clearly has the strikes and.
Oh, this is 100% Yi. That would be a complete robbery if it went the other way.
Complete robbery.
Complete robbery.
That stand up in the second round by Mark Smith was the kind of shit where
I don't get that.
I was a commissioner, I would be like, dude, what the fuck just happened there? Because you don't let somebody get out of a disadvantageous position by fouling their opponent, which is exactly what happened. And then they stand it back up, and you as the referee got to understand what the person is trying to do. Did it look like Yi Zhao wanted to strike with Jeong-yeong Lee? So why would you take him out of that position?
Yeah,
I don't know. He still gets a W, but yeah.
He better.
I can't see.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't ever
all
jinx
3
something
rounds,
like
I
that.
think, right?
I mean, his haircut took a big loss, but I mean, I'll take the 1 unit at plus 195.
That was a great bet.
We've seen a crazy haircut like that win since Hermes Franca.
Oh, Hermes Franca.
There's a green pink hair.
Yeah. Anybody out there who bet Yija at plus 200 might have the best bet on the night. Like that was an incredible.
I gotta give a shout out. Somebody came in the comment section of my show this week and said, "Dog of the week, Yija. He's gonna go get the takedowns. He's gonna put on the pace." And I said to him, I was like, "Bro, I respect the take. I think it's a very close fight. That's enough to keep me off the other side. God bless."
Yep.
Good call. Sharpest chat in the game. I always say that. Sharpest shot in the game.
Here we go.
Know that the 2 dogs that I was on was Yi and Tia Lulin. And
here's the decision.
One went completely tits up, and the other one at least was a good plus 195 bet, even if he gets robbed.
30-27, Ja. 20-29-28, Lee. It's a split.
Oh.
Why is there always a 30-27 in a split? Oh my God, they robbed him.
I was telling y'all, man.
You remember when I said don't celebrate too
early?
Whoa.
What just happened?
Bro, we talk about this. We talk about this all the time. I
feel disgusting.
Wow.
What are you doing with the grappling?
I would not be betting Jeka next up.
I feel disgusting.
That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
I feel gross.
I feel so bad for Yi. Oh my God.
I feel so bad for him. And especially with the way they took the position away from him in the second round. That might have swung the
for
fight.
sure,
boys.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, now I was like, oh, doesn't matter, he won. Now I'm like, okay, you fucking asshole. Holy shnikes. How did he win that fight?
He did.
He had the better striking.
He lost all 3 rounds.
I thought he
lost
had the
all
better
3
striking.
rounds.
He landed a couple shots, Danny, in each round. But
nobody with an IQ over 70 could score round one for Lee. And nobody with an
Can we put Understand Boxing up on the screen real quick?
Oh, Lord. What'd he say?
I don't know if they rigged this fight. I mean, why would they rig this fight?
He said before it was above that. He said Liam said they needed him to win, which they did.
Oh,
I've said many times on the show. Isn't it funny how they always get that thing they need to have?
I thought wait, time out. I thought Lee was going to be the parlay buster.
I said they need Jubli or Yi to bust parlays. So now I think Jubli is going to win.
Yi was the favorite. I mean, the dog.
No,
I'm saying they need one of those two dogs. Jubli's a dog, Yi is a dog. They need one of those two dogs to bust the parlays. The parlays are the favorites. Does this make sense?
Yeah, but the dog just lost, right?
Yes, which means I would not bet Jeka because I think they need a parlay buster, who I believe is Jubli. The house preferred, like based on if this was a solo event, if there was no other fights tonight, the house wanted Lee to win that fight. And they got it. They also wanted that fight to go over 2.5, by the way, just by the by. So I don't pay attention to these things for no fucking reason. I pay attention to them because they tend to work out more often than not. It's not every time, but this time again, you see, house gets what they need, man. House, it goes over 2.5, and they would have lost their ass if that goes to Yi and it goes over 2.5. They're like,
yeah, I get that on the over, but now they're relying on Jubli to get the W. And if they don't, they're screwed. Correct?
Or it would be later on in the card. They need a parlay buster. The liability will continue to increase. Let's say you're a PRP better like Cody Saftik, and you've got everybody that's a favorite on the card. And now Cody doesn't do this, by the way, right? So if you listen to the show, he picks a couple dogs. But it's not even to say it's outright fixed. It's just to say I never bet into something where I'm worried that there could be, because I've seen it too many times, the appearance of impropriety. That's all it takes. If I see the appearance of impropriety, I'm fucking out. If the line's moving away, I don't understand. I'm out. I don't.
The appearance of impropriety is in the result of the fight. How do you win 30 seconds of a fight of a 15-minute fight and be called the winner?
Because damage.
I disagree with that.
Damage.
That
I mean, I wouldn't say 30
seconds,
but this is me.
That doesn't make any sense. I mean,
a bad call. Does anybody in the chat think that you could see it the other way? Put a 1 in the chat if you think it was a robbery, and then 2 if you liked it.
That's a rigged fight. Plain and simple. This is not a boxing match. You can't lose like 10 minutes out of 15 of a fight in grappling exchanges and then not even win the striking exchanges and be called the winner. How does that happen?
Dude,
this is like Jared Gordon, Patty Pimblett all over again.
Money. You gotta get this
nobody gave a fuck.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brett. He just lost a 7-leg parlay because of that.
The fact that people just want to ignore wrestling these days, I'm so sick of it. I'm so over it. It was just like, damage, bro. Like, no damage, no points. I'm like,
listen, that's what I think they're doing, guys. I think they're literally.
It's effective grappling. In my eyes,
I think they're trying to push hands on the. You stay on the feet. Fuck the grappling and the boring wrestling.
And damage is number 1 over anything else. So
yeah, where's the damage?
See it, but for me, I didn't
see any damage, right?
Dude, you act like
to be honest, both had damage.
I saw heavier shots landed by Yi.
We literally said that he hit him and he got hurt like twice.
Yeah, and then he didn't answer back. You remember in the 3rd round?
He went for a single leg.
He hit him with a 2-piece, and Yi friggin' backed up. I'm not Yi, Lee backed up.
New money. Everybody in the chat saying the same thing. New money. Next fight.
I don't see new money. Where's that at? Man, stop lying.
I'm saying new money.
Yeah,
I
you
got
are.
Jubli here. I'm riding with my guy Liam. Liam says need Jubli to win. So fuck it. Jubli's gonna win.
Hey, if we get the same outcome, in this fight,
the house needs either Jubli. How I like to describe these things is and/or. They have multiple ways to make money on these fights, right? In fact, there's 3 ways that they could scoop. They could scoop you on the total. They could scoop you on the money line, or they could scoop you on
the total. Because I got money on the under 2.5 here.
Well, what I could tell you is the house right now at DraftKings. This is one book, right, and a particularly square book, if we're being fair. But DraftKings does publish splits on the UFC. Most books do not do that. So that's why I consider them a valuable resource. It tells you where the public information could be. 25% of the handle, 37% of the tickets are on Jubli plus 115. 20% of the handle and 26% of the tickets are on the over 2.5 rounds. So the house will be rooting for Jubli and or 2.5 over. So what happens there? Does that mean that Jubli wins 100% of the time? No. It means that if they can get one of these things that they need, they'll be good. If they can get a fucking Jeka decision, they're fine. If they can, and the other thing is they have all night. So you have to remember, I'm the better. I have each fight that I could choose whether I bet on or not. They have the whole night that they need to win by the end of the night, by the end of close of business. They don't like to lose by the end of the night. So they need one parlay buster to ruin it for everybody. And that could be on the early part of the card. It could be on the late part of the card. There could be 3 of them, and they could be landmines sprinkled throughout. This is how you have to conceptualize these cards.
I know this much. If Lee would have lost, I'm pretty sure if Lee would have lost, then that would have fucked him up even more, correct?
So it would have been good for them from a parlay liability standpoint. It would have killed a lot of their parlay action because among the like big parlay pieces from Road to UFC, Nakamura was number 1. He was probably number 2. The first guy who won by sub in the 3rd round was number 3. So they have now gotten those big pieces. And what's happening with that Jeka line? They're encouraging you. They're saying, oh, it's minus 150 now. Come on, like jump on in. The favorite, the water's nice. And it could be, but it could be a trap. And they could be trying to get you involved in another favorite when they've gotten all favorites so far, when the favorites have been hitting at an astronomical rate to start the year. And then it could be surprise, surprise, Jubli by submission or some shit like that.
Yeah, the way Sergey's dancing inside the octagon, you never want to see your guy dancing from the way to the entrance inside to the cage. I don't want to sound like a doctor or anything, but it's not good for the gas tank. It can't help it. Am I right?
Izzy did a full-on flip, then knocked out.
That's way overblown. That's so overblown. Like if you're losing your win by doing this, like you shouldn't be a UFC fighter.
You remember when Deontay Wilder blamed his loss on walking out in the heavy suit?
Yeah, but he had like 80 pounds of I don't know what the hell.
How do you get there in the planning meeting? Like, put on the fucking 80-pound metal suit and just like walk out.
I'm like, bro, you got your ass.
Dude, are you fucking stupid?
Got your ass
like,
beat, bro.
What a callback! That's a good one.
That shit was funny. What was his excuse for the other ones? I mean, he almost knocked. I mean, you gotta literally like knock him out, Fury.
Some say it was a slow count. The first fight. Some would say that.
Here we go.
I'm just saying some would say that. I didn't say I said that.
That's just motherfucker.
Are you saying that though?
All right, let's get to these next fights. That was a decision.
For sure. So I'll just go real quick. I picked Jeka by 2nd round knockout in my preview article for Roto Grinders. I think his open side kicks are really dangerous, but I just bet $10 on Jubli by sub plus 1,000. I think that's where Jeka is the most vulnerable in this fight. I think Jeka's going to want to keep it upright. He's got big power. He's very comfortable on the feet, but this is a small octagon. Oftentimes you get into greasy grappling exchanges. We've seen a couple subs already tonight, 10-1 on an underdog that I think the house is going to need. I'll take it.
I'm under 2.5 minus 118 on Bet DSI. Danny, what are you doing?
Nothing. There's a couple of red flags for this fight for me. I'm just gonna enjoy this. Hopefully, it's violent. It's a good fight. Moving on.
All right, Bills.
Under 2.5 and Jubli shouts to Lamp. All
right, Wheezy, what are you doing?
Best of luck.
Yeah, dude. I mean, ask the judges. I'm done. I'm done for the day, man. When the fights are this fixed, man, I'm done. But I mean, I'm picking Saragih because I think he's a finisher. I think he's the more experienced fighter. I think that he should do more damage, but obviously that doesn't mean anything at this point.
Motherfucker! Sorry, I just dropped something.
I'm on the under 2.5.
Under 2.5. T.
I was convinced to take Jubli and over 2.5.
Wow, that's a contrary pick there.
Yeah, balls for betting the over.
Yeah, believe it or not, that's a
The
bit
thing
of a hot
is,
take.
guys, Jubli did just go to decision on the contender series. Jesus Christ, I've been up for a long time, guys.
The road to UFC.
Yeah, the road to the UFC. And on top of that, when you look at this guy Jeka, we saw him get these big, early, booming first, early round finishes. What does he look like in a second and a third round? Maybe he looks fine. Maybe they just end up having like a good cardio kickboxing match for the full 15.
The fight started for y'all?
Yeah.
He was making faces, bro.
Yeah,
4 minutes and 16 seconds. We're in.
Jubli's trying to wrestle. He's got a body.
Jeka was like,
yo, that's what I was like.
Jeka's throwing some short shots, but he's got his back pinned up against the fence.
They are fucking spitting these fights out. Like
Jubli looks huge.
Yeah, I'm actually loving the pacing so far.
he is huge.
Put on the fights at 1 a.m. more often,
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, he's got the
He
neck.
just put himself
He's got
right
the neck.
into a
That's
guillotine.
deep.
That was interesting.
Oh, he
The
popped
thing
that
is,
up.
though, I was gonna say he had no connection with the other hand. I was like, dude, what on earth are you doing? Like, even if you have the head tucked there, you're not gonna hold it unless you connect something, put some pressure there. So that was really interesting grappling choices.
Just set
Made
him
Jeka look a little suspect there. Kind of wish I put more than $10 on that sub bet, even on principle, just seeing that. Jeez.
There's nothing wrong with it, Leo.
The thing, what's so interesting though is like, I thought that Jubli was going to look like a grappler on the road to UFC, and he didn't at all. He looked like he just wanted to strike. But now I'm kind of thinking, based on what we've seen so far, he might have just wanted to improve his skills a little bit in those fights and work a little bit on the feet, because this fight he was a lot more insistent about.
Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, why the hell? That's why I couldn't trust him. I'm like, why the hell?
Jeka's a scary guy on the feet, though. I wouldn't want to stand with him either. Bro.
Right. At least that shows IQ. You know what I mean? But
he was doing some dumb shit though.
Jeka a couple nice elbows from his back.
Oh yeah, I like this. Let's just chill in the guard for this round.
Muhammad Ali.
Yeah. Over 2.5. Jeka and Jubli better. So like, let's go.
Let's go.
there's no. They're not giving us live line, man. Fuck. What up, GMC? These guys are both gonna be tired quick. I don't know.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, he's kind of on top right now. They're not working that much. Stop biting.
No, but
yourself
if history has taught us anything, Jubli is winning this fight off of his back very clearly right now by landing 2
Yeah. Right.
What is Jeka? Like, what is his ethnicity?
Indonesian, and if he gets signed, he would be the first
I
Indonesian
know that.
in UFC
Jubli is
history.
way more active than this dude was. I know that for a fact.
Indonesian.
And Jubli is from India. So
2
again,
minutes.
two guys that the UFC doesn't really have any stars from that part of the world. So either way, it's a win-win for them in this case. Like, not in every matchup. They had a South Korea versus South Korea final as well. But now, this is one where they can't lose. It's like a new prospect in a part of the world. Sweet.
I just want to know how the hell Jubli makes his weight class.
Yeah, he's a big fellow.
He's a big dude.
Oh, elbows from the bottom there by
oh yeah, they had bull.
Saragih.
You know
Is
what? That
Saragih
might have been why
Sergey?
he looked tired on the road to UFC as well. Was because he's cutting all that weight. In later rounds when you're a bigger guy cutting down to these weight classes, it's hard to just keep the same pace for 15 minutes. But I'll tell you what, just staying on top in the guard, that's a pretty good way to keep 15 minutes of pace. So so far so good. Oh,
Not
now he's
back
trying
up,
to
please.
stack pass. Beautiful job. That was a beautiful job of combining ground and pound with
Cradled him.
passing mechanics. Beautiful. And
Oh,
Seth's
mount.
ready to mount. Oh, and he's got this head and arm triangle.
Oh.
Finish him. Finish him for Brownie. Finish him.
Take the under.
That's
I'll
Finish
take
him.
the under.
I will
I'll
take
take
that
the
with a
under.
smile.
It's over, guys. He's gonna finish this.
Jubli's
This other guy's so
under.
bad on the ground. My
Oh,
God.
that's
Jeka's
indeed.
a fraud on the ground.
Oh,
Oh!
good.
All right,
Good
Jeka, I'll
transition.
give you some credit. You got out, you son of a
Look,
gun.
Urias talking shit.
I'll tell you. I thought he was
back to
done,
the
dude.
leg
He looked
kick, Jeka.
terrible. He was doing everything wrong. And
nice.
then
No,
he
I was
like,
with
fuck
you.
it.
Oh.
It didn't look like he knew what he was doing.
Dude, he's putting everything into these leg kicks.
Oh, it was that kick. Ooh.
Dude, Sergey's just
He's tired
he's a
by
monster,
himself.
dude. He doesn't care.
Oh, good jab. It
Right,
just looks
just
like
down the
Jubli is a
pipe
lot
by-
more composed than him.
Jubli. Oh, big
Right,
overhand
man,
right
let's
distance by
go.
Jubli. Nice knee to the belly there by Saragih.
I thought that was
Like,
a
he
Birdman,
got
good.
knee in
remember,
the nuts
get it.
inside. Nice knee.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Jubli narrowly avoided that spinning back fist or elbow. I'm not sure.
You see he's keeping
Wow.
his chin right there, Jubli.
Dude, I would not fight Saragih for any amount of money, bro. That guy is scary, dude. He does not care about the consequences. Dude, he does
doesn't.
not care about the consequences. He's just going to try and kill you.
I'm gonna get a little Sergey live here at plus 180.
They're not giving
boys.
us live lines on Bovada right now. The son of a bitches.
I really think Saragih kind of put everything into that escape, though, because he looked dejected. He looked like he was ready to quit, and he was like, fuck this. Like, dude, you have to tell yourself this. If you've ever grappled before and you're really in a bad spot, you have to be like, this is for your life. Because it is. In a real-life situation, if this ain't my friend, if there's no referee, this is for my life now. Because I'm in this hold and I can't get out. So it's for my life, and I have to go now. If you think like that, you have a better chance of getting out than if you're like, hey, I could get out or maybe not and maybe quit and maybe tap it. Can't think like that, especially not in a choke. Not if you want to win at a really high level. Gangster move there from Sergey.
But Jubli looked pretty tired too after putting everything he had into that squeeze and being on top. He looked a whole lot slower. We've seen this guy slow down before. Like I said, I'm just going to sprinkle. It's not a big bet, but I'm going to take a little bit of Jubli at plus 180.
Anybody in here? Anybody in here watch X-Men?
Fuck yeah.
Jubilee? Oh shit! That's all I could think.
You mean the worst superhero of all time?
That's all I could think about.
Oh,
that was a nice head kick.
And Sergey's trying to kill him with everything that he throws.
The prediction I made was an open side kick from Saragih. That's what he's so dangerous with. He just snaps him off. Left body kick, high kicks. There it is, though. Jubli is just showing his ground domination right now. Passing, stepping right over. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Seragih. You can tell Seragih just likes to hurt people. You know, he's not thinking about, I'm going to hit my Kimura sweep. I'm going to, hit a nice butterfly. Nah, he's like, hold this. Full effort, too. I like that about him.
Let's just chill. Don't attack.
Oh, dude, Jubli's trying to take the back here, and I think he's gonna get it.
Yeah. He just climbed right up there and
that's the worst, bro. Like bend over, and you're like, no, hug each other, don't punch each other.
Nah, Jeka, he's tough. He's tough.
Good wrist control. Yeah, Jeka's not trying to get out of here, but he's just overmatched on the ground and a little bit too small, I think, for this gentleman.
He should go out the back here.
Yeah, he's in a tough position. I was going to say what Jubli can do is if he tries to get cute and stand up too fast, he'll just kick out that back post leg, and then you could get sat back right into a choke.
This is a bad position to be in for being the smaller man.
He hops on the back. He's got both hooks near locked in. He's starting to use wrist control to open up with the ground and pound. I think he's going to pull him in the opposite direction and look for a seatbelt.
Shout out to my boy Nonstop Philly, another guy from Philly. Let's get it. He said, "Does this reaction live happen every Saturday?" Hell yeah, it does. Pub Sports Radio.
You bet, brother. Oh, look at that. He's in a power half Nelson with two boots in, folks. This is good old fashioned wrestling, baby. He's starting to stretch him. I think he's going to get this rear naked choke, boys.
I hope so.
He's going to try and hip in here. Right now, you see Sergey try and do the right things, but look at how his hips are getting flattened out. When you're flattened out on the hips, it's all over. This is a terrible position. He's going to beat him down with ground and pounder. He's going to get the choke. I think he's going to get the choke right here. Sergey does not have very good defense. He's trying to turn back into him, but he is in a very bad position. He might get arm barred or head and arm choked. This is he's stacking him up.
The one arm trapped. He's dead.
Let him up,
There's no getting out of that. There's no getting out of that.
Oh, he's fucked.
You can take whatever you want.
Yeah, he's screwed.
Oh, he should just
once you get that arm trap back there like that, you're defenseless.
How did he arm choke? Wow, nope. He did a good job defending there.
Good job.
But now I think he's going to get this head and arm choke pretty easily.
This
see
kid
him
is going to
wanting
ruin
it
my
so
under
bad.
2.5, isn't he?
Sergey's a tough bastard.
Wow.
No, he knows that my man Tehran put this in, and he's like, I'm fighting for this 2.5, bro.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll do anything for my life.
Dude,
he's like, I'm trying.
Who's
Send
the
me a
ref?
postcard.
Mark got it. Oh, he'll let this go forever. All right, bet.
If I don't get my 2.5 after all this, I'm going to be pissed.
Man, I actually think that if Jubli had if he had a little bit more technical jiu-jitsu, he would have finished this guy 65 times.
He's had him flattened out.
He's had him in so many near head and arm chokes and just let it go instead of just pushing the elbows slightly forward and finishing.
Yes, sir. Go Birds, baby.
That's the hardest thing about this card is it's so hard to know what level of competition either one of these guys has ever fought.
Yeah.
Yep. And honestly, they both have fought really poor levels of competition. God's honest truth.
Yeah,
so projecting how it was going to look in here, it's a difficult task.
Yep.
And then, like you said earlier, Jubli,
I really am.
Oh wow, this could easily be stopped right here with ground and pound. This is eligible for stoppage. I think.
I got the under 2.5.
Over.
Let's go.
Yep.
Cash it.
Wow.
There it is.
Jubli inside the distance.
Now,
Jubli in the under.
Let's go.
Can I just say,
lost my Hail
And
Mary, but I'll
Sergey
take
is
the
like,
big bet.
why would you stop that fight? I haven't even been cut yet. I mean, this is some weird shit, dude.
What's weird?
the house needed Jubli.
Yeah, and yeah.
I mean, that goes out the window. He still gotta go in there and perform, and he did
It's
great.
true. The house
I
needs
know.
Lee as well because they got what they wanted there.
Yeah, they're hoping that don't mean
Beautiful. Just want you to know.
That's like I know you guys know the roulette wheel, right? Like that's why they add the double zeros on that bitch, because there's a chance that everybody just loses everything. That's
Hey,
gambling
as somebody
for
who
you.
studied math, yeah, man, every one of those double zero and single zeros, it just ensures over the long term that the house wins.
Damn, that dude's sweaty. The corner
Get
man
out
for
of here.
Jubilee, sweaty as
Look at a
shit.
rabid cat.
How is he so sweaty? Did you
How's he so sweaty?
did you see that? His cornerman's all his armpits are all.
He was nervous.
Damn,
Oh, Danny, you're killing me.
He was
Jubilee's not
nervous.
even sweaty. How's his cornerman more sweaty than him?
All the night goes to the I mean, so far so good. I lost a sprinkle on plus 150, a real bit on the under 2.5 in the last fight. This was a good price at 118 at under 2.5.
Yeah, it's a good. Well, no, but saying that.
No, I bet it pre-flop on BetDSI.
No, I know you did. I was just saying. Dang, he scuffed the shit out of his knees.
Some fighters are begging to be avoided. Wait, some fighters are begging to be avoided. What does that mean? Hippo, what you mean, brother? 000 is worst. I don't think I won that in the contest. I'm pretty sure I had the favorite.
Well, you.
Oh, we got a new favorite. I mean, not new favorite. New winner. A new first place. HCDE Shazer. Donnie in second. Bill Withers in second. Brady in second.
Bill Withers, get it.
Arid's our A-Rod's 12th, second, Belanca second, and then on and on and on.
I'll be back.
I'm getting my ass kicked tonight. I'm at 275. Well, it's only 100 out of first place, so I guess that's not terrible. Another finish. So what we got? All finishes but one, right?
Who won that last fight?
The dog, Jubli.
Damn. Everybody was on the favorite, right?
I just had under 2.5.
I'm gonna fade the
Jubli
shit
was
out
the
of Jubli.
favorite to start with. You know, it was just all the money came in on Saragih.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. You follow me on Instagram?
Yeah, I got Jubli at plus money.
Yeah, it was like plus 115, plus 125. I'm going to pee real quick.
Yeah, I just did a one-on-one with Jalen Bates after the win. You know, plus 225 underdog. Got a one-on-one with him. So, yeah, man. That's going to be the next Pup Sports Radio sponsor official. You heard it here first.
There you go. Good shit, Mills.
Jacob Montalvo,
Signing out, though. I'll catch you guys later.
that referee with the baggy eyes is the only judge that gave Yi the fight.
Well, thank you, Mr. Baggy Eyes. We appreciate your service.
That's just corruption. It's all it is.
One judge.
Like, literally, there's nobody that's ever been somebody that's judged mixed martial arts, not boxing matches, not taekwondo matches, not karate matches, something where you can take somebody down and win minutes.
One judge gave Lee the first and the third, and the other judge gave him the second and the third.
Lee got controlled for 4 minutes and 30 seconds of round one. You would have to be a fucking retard to think that Jeong-yeong Lee could have won round one. There's no way.
It's wild.
Not in a million fucking years could anybody who's ever watched mixed martial arts could have come to the conclusion that Jeong-yeong Lee won round one of that fight.
Let's break down this next fight, though.
All right.
I agree with you for the record, Daisy. For the record, I agree with you.
What's the next fight?
Oh, Nick's gone. I'm here expecting Nick to take over and drive this bad boy. So it looks like the next fight that we have got coming up is going to be Kinoshita taking on Adam Fugitt. And for me, I mean, money is just pouring in here on Kinoshita late, which again, very chalky, makes sense. Lots of favorites. Yeah. Guys, I don't trust him. He's a 22-year-old kid, and I know he's got fast hands, and I know he's quick, and I know he hits hard. But I feel like people are just putting Adam Fugitt out to dry. The guy was an LFA champion. Like, I know he's not the best prospect in the world, but we just saw what happened. No, okay, he got robbed of his decision, but we just saw what happens when somebody takes a smart game plan and takes down somebody who's inexperienced or can't stop the grappling. I thought Fugitt was going to be the parlay buster this week. I don't have Kinoshita in anything. I do think him by knockout makes sense, especially getting even money, plus 120, whatever you're getting. That's his path to victory. He's faster. He hits harder. But damn, I'm not laying minus 400 on a Dana White Contender Series debutante who is 22 years old. That's just me, though.
Yeah, I'm with Clint here. I mean, I'm really excited to see Kinoshita in there. He's clearly really good. He's clearly somebody that's been at the top level since he was very young, and well-rounded and powerful on the feet. So excited to see him in there, but probably the value is on Fugitt's money line here, just as a big plus money underdog, somebody that can wrestle, somebody that can strike, somebody that's been in there with some studs. So it's an interesting fight, but I'm not touching him with a 10-foot pole.
My bet is the under 2.5. Yes, go.
Real quick, Nonstop Philly, new member in the chat.
Yes.
Shout out Nonstop Philly. Check us out next week for the what pay-per-view is it?
284.
284. Come through next Saturday for the big pay-per-view. 284.
Fuck yeah.
Yes,
Nonstop Philly. What's up, buddy? Thanks for signing up, being a member.
Let's go. For this next fight, I think I'm gonna put some money on Fugitt. His last fight, if you remember, it took Morales 3 rounds to get him out of there. Like Clint said, Fugitt's a former champion on the regionals. So I think I'm gonna sprinkle some money on Fugitt. No,
is everybody? I've heard nothing but people talking shit about Fugitt.
No, I'm saying everybody's a champion on the regional.
Oh. Okay, LFA is not a bad regional show, though.
I'm basing this off that it took Michael Morales, 3 rounds to get him out of there. So I just figure he's going to be a tough guy. And
I do have a couple thoughts here. I think that Kinoshita is going to win this fight, but admittedly, I will share with you guys the book will be rooting for either Fugitt and or the over 2.5 rounds. Sometimes the book gets crushed and they don't get anything they need, right? Well, we're clear on that. I thought I made that clear before, but some people in the comments had some ambiguity. I'm not saying it's 100% locked because the book, I'm just saying that's what I take into account before I play it, right? So am I rushing to the window to lay a minus 360 on a UFC debutant at a big reach disadvantage? No. Do I think that he is the side? Yes. Do I think he's going to win the fight? Yes. Do I think that he could win it in the 3rd round again? Because he showed last fight he's very patient. He doesn't rush. He's content to get the finish whenever it materializes. Yeah. And we just saw that Fugitt isn't out there running into the first punch of the night every time. He's trying to stay in the fight. He's trying to be tough. He said he had a full camp here, but he could just get beat by a better fighter down the stretch. And that's kind of what I see. I think that it's going to be Kinoshita probably by sub and probably late. But I also think that, yeah, I played the sub at plus 850 for a small poke. I thought it's a mispriced line. He had 4 wins by armbar as an amateur, and he's had 2 wins by choke as a professional. So I think that Fugitt is probably going to try and wrestle and grapple here. I think he might do that when he's hurt and rocked. I think he might do that when he's tired. So I think for all those reasons, it's going to open up possibilities for Kinoshita, who's just a violent individual. He'll take whatever kind of fight that you're giving him and try and do some damage. And I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to catch something here. Although Fugitt, he's not a poor grappler or anything. I just think that Kinoshita, he's violent, he's dangerous. If he gets a hold of something, he's going to commit 100%. And I think he can get the finish. So I took round 3 sub plus 5,000 for a tiny poke as well. Just a little sprinkle there.
That's fun. I like that.
Clint got me rolling though. He was like
round 3 itself is like plus 1,100.
Exactly what my brain was thinking for a second.
Hey, it was the first person I've ever heard call this by sub. Like not a soul that I've talked to this entire week has thought Kinoshita by sub. So I just, I love it.
That's luck, my brother. I'm willing to look like a fool. That's how I always play these.
That's what you got to do sometimes. What you got to do. Hey, everybody go ahead and smash the like button. That is the very best way that you can help us out. Also, once we get to 150 likes on the live show, we will be doing a $50 giveaway. The boss man, Jeff Slaughter himself, is going to give somebody in this chat $50 if we can just get 150 likes. We got 200 live viewers. It's not that hard. If you haven't hit the like button, just smash that like button real quick. There was a question in the chat how you can donate to us and things like that. The best thing you can do is become a member. It's a $4.99 to support us monthly. We bring live shows, live content. We do these bet along, bet casts. The best thing you can do is become a member here at Pub Sports Radio.
$50. That's a free eighth and a double quarter pounder meal. Come on, guys.
That's the most blackest thing I've ever heard.
Do the math. It's close. You got like $3 change left.
Hey, yeah, $50. You can Uber yourself some dinner here at midnight while we finish these fights up.
I will gladly spend it, though.
I'm so happy we got some finishes, guys. Can you believe, we've only got 5 fights left on this card. If we still had 10 more fights to go, I might kill myself.
Yeah, I'm glad that the Bohm fight was sent to the land of wind and ghosts. That's probably where it deserved to be, right?
Probably so.
Danny just slid him some money under the table. You don't have to fight tonight.
He's like, in fact, I prefer if you did.
I prefer if you didn't. Here's a couple grand.
He's like, let's not and say we did. How about that?
Bro, they keep rerunning the Volkov highlight for Derrick Lewis. And I got to tell you guys, it was either when I just first started the podcast or right before I had started the podcast when I very first started betting on MMA. Most of you guys know Volkov's my guy. Maybe my number one ROI fighter besides Brandon Moreno in history. Volkov is my guy. But before that, I was casual and I bet Derrick Lewis in that fight. And I cashed the ticket on Derrick Lewis with 12 seconds left in that fight where he was outclassed and outskilled the entire 15 minutes. And I look back on that highlight every time they show it, and I'm just like, I had just started betting, had no idea really what I was doing. And that was, I got one that night. That was one of those ones that you always remember the bad beat losses, but that's a win that is stuck with me forever.
Sorry, guys. I got a sick dog with diarrhea right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Hope Pupper gets feeling better soon.
It's just I've been changing foods up on him because he's been allergic to the other ones, so he's just not used to it. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
You guys went over the bets for the next fight?
Yeah, I have the winner.
Oh, yeah, I got Kinoshita by knockout. He's my second prospect. I thought is legit. I think he gets the knockout here. The sub is live too, but I got more aggressive. I think he's gonna knock him out because Fugitt is right. Fuck it. He's been knocked out a couple times. At first, I always say this. I'm like, are we getting a decent price here because it's his last fight? Morales, and usually I look for layups after that. The UFC usually tries to give guys like a little layup after that, type of fight. But this one, no, I can't go with. I can't go with him. I mean, he's got his wrestling and stuff like that, but I can't trust his chin. I think he gets knocked out here again. So
the only thing I don't like about Kinoshita is
club and sub.
No sub. No sub.
Under 2.5.
It can be a sub, like I said, but I think he knocks him out, bro. Because Fugitt has that chin that once he gets hit, I'm done. It's not like club and stuff. He's still alive. He's getting knocked out.
Hey, am I freezing on you guys?
No. A little blurry.
I
got one bar.
Has this lady on the screen been doing UFC for a while?
Bro, yeah. Bro, you missed it earlier. Her outfit earlier.
She used to do WWE. That's how I know her.
Really?
Yeah.
Drinking hand. Let's go.
Something new every day.
She didn't wrestle. She did the.
Yeah. She was like a interviewer.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's 1 a.m. boys. Main cards going.
Oh, so it's early.
Beers flowing.
The night is young, boys. The night is young.
Which one's gonna
The
go to
night
4.
is young, but I am
One's
not.
gonna go to 3.
I mean, this is how I look at it. I'm like, I'm out when I go out on Saturdays. I'm up to like 3 or 4 anyway, so it's the same shit.
I don't know. How do you do that married, man? I don't know. I don't understand.
It's relationship, bro. She's cool. She's go next weekend. We about to go to this concert next Saturday.
That's what I'm saying. We got that married cardio. Like as soon as we got hitched up, it was like, we're turning on Netflix. We're in bed by.
Oh, don't get me wrong. My wife is not like this. Like she only goes out when I go out. Like occasionally, she's 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I'm going to bed. That's her. I'm the total opposite. Like,
bro, it was the kid that ruined it for me. Like I used to be,
bro, it's bad.
Even after being married, my wife would crash and I would stay up and game with the boys until like 2 a.m. and stuff like that, playing Halo and shit. But then once I had my daughter, it was like, no, bro, I'm exhausted. Like she falls asleep, I'm in bed 15 minutes later.
I'm not like that, but yeah, I agree. Like I feel it. Don't get me wrong, because my 3-year-old he's a handful. And he's stubborn. Like he does not want. If you don't want to go to sleep, it's like a 3-hour fight with this kid.
Here comes Kinoshita.
Here we go. 22-year-old kid. They call him what? Japanese Connor? Is that the thing right now?
Yeah, Japanese Connor.
They call him that?
Yeah, they call him that.
I swear to God.
For real?
Oh, he's gonna lose for real.
Man, I was gonna say you start attaching a name like Connor to a kid 22 years old like that. That's a pretty high bar you're setting.
And his hair's dyed blonde. It's over.
It's just a name.
You see Connor get hit with the car?
Shit was hilarious. dude in the car was terrified. You see his face.
I think he felt bad.
Well, yeah, of course.
He just hit a dude with his car.
I think that's what I mean.
Right.
Like, it was more him feeling bad than terrified because he
bro. Imagine.
Well, if you hit somebody, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be scared.
Imagine you hit a dude on the car.
But
you hit your dude with a car. You get out the car. You're already panicked. You're like, oh shit, I hit somebody. He fucking turns around. Yeah, I assume this is in Ireland. You fucking see it's Conor McGregor.
Right,
Conor fucking McGregor.
All people.
Do you know a lot of boy because of what happened in Spain? To take attention off it?
Golden Touch. If you're asking the panel, man, I see you in the chat. I think we haven't talked about the next fight. So as far as the first 2 favorites go, I think most of us probably are going to agree we're on the Ho Choi side. And most of us also agree on Kinoshita. So if you want to parlay the 2 favorites, you go for it. But we're all a little sketched out about Kinoshita and being 22 years old, making his debut against the guy with experience. So just buyer beware. You know what I mean?
Bet real quick. Bet that with Jake Connor wipes the floor with Chandler. I wouldn't say that.
That's the battle. Hey, that's the battle of the wise stance,
bro.
Connor
fights.
Fucking called out Ferguson.
Connor's been off for what now? 2.5 years.
Connor barely fights. He's like, you never know what he's gonna look like, so it's kind of even hard to even imagine.
Well, with him being the tough coach, you know he's gonna get a legit camp in.
Yeah.
It's all his extracurricular activities. He needs to control that.
We hit 150 yet.
Chandler fights like an idiot too. So
we had 148 a couple minutes ago.
No, he fought a great fight against Justin Gaethje.
149.
Bro, y'all are 2 likes away. 2 likes away from a free $50 to one person in the chat.
He fights dumb.
Sometimes he does, but I'm saying in his last fight, he was smart to take this dude down multiple times. You know what I mean? He was winning that fight.
Fuck, you should be fighting at 185 with the weight Connor's at right now. Shit.
It's just like he's a fun fighter to watch, of course, because you know he's gonna entertain and shit. But he actually,
I think he's just gonna come out and fight flame with McGregor.
He fought smart against Justin Gaethje, so I imagine he's hopefully.
I think Chandler can take down Connor,
bro.
I'm sure he can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And do what he wants.
If he's smart, he would try to mix that in, but his gas tank too is.
I don't think he will. Just bleed.
He did it with Justin Gaethje.
Gaethje or Poirier?
My bad. My bad. Poirier, yeah.
Okay.
Dustin, yeah. So, I mean, he was kind of dirty though. Remember he played he grabbed his mouth or whatever.
454, 453.
Oh, they call him Connor because he stands like that?
Yeah, that's.
Oh my god! Anybody that fights like that, they call him Connor, bro.
I also saw. I heard Whitaker. Obviously, he stands.
Nice low kick there by Kinoshita.
I see more Whitaker than Connor, in my opinion.
Connor don't even fight like that no more.
Oh, nice right there by Kinoshita. Into the clinch. Kinoshita backs up. You see Fugitt just grab his face. Oh, bro, nice catch. Nice left there by Fugitt. He's coming at him right now. This might not
guy with a 6-inch reach advantage. Fugitt is not doing shit with it.
He can't, bro.
He about the oldest 22-year-old.
Nice jab by Fugitt.
This dude look 30.
Kinoshita's not showing much respect. He just walked right onto a jab from Fugitt.
Yep.
Come on, fuck it.
He said, "Fuck it."
I'm sorry.
Nice low kick there by Cheetah.
Oh,
nice
high kick with it. Yep.
He's piecing them out right now.
Oh, single leg, good balance here, but taken down by.
Baby. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck it.
That was a great continuous wrestling exchange there from Fugitt. Takes the back.
Hey, 151 likes in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go.
150 likes.
And you see Kinoshita very patient working his way back up along the fence line. That was beautiful stuff. You could have panicked there and put yourself in a worse position. Sometimes the hard guys to deal with on top of you are these big, long guys that have this length, these long limbs. And so far, so good in terms of dealing with this pressure. When he did get taken down, he popped right back up, and he's shown the right fundamentals. Beautiful job, limp legging on that single leg. And did you notice how the threat of the guillotine is what got Fugitt to lift his head up there? Nice job, though. Fugitt re-dragged the leg, and he's looking for a short choke attempt there. Nothing doing, though. Kinoshita right back up to his feet. Fugitt's trying to bring this wrestling, grappling, heavy pressure to Kinoshita right from the opening bell tonight.
Nice knee.
That would be smart because he obviously in the first part of the first round was getting pieced up. He's like, nah, let me mix some takedowns.
Look at this Kimura trap. Not doing, but he looked for it. He's trying to open up that Kimura trap to get some separation here.
And take him back down, and he grabbed the cage.
It's like the third time he's grabbed the cage already.
No nonsense, Keith. Come on. Take a point.
He did definitely warn him, so he does it again.
Gee, you always say you're allowed to do something like that.
Right.
You always get one or two.
I'm talking to
once
now.
Once it's twice, you're done. Nice jab there by Shida. 207, 206.
See, I have to say, though, I kind of feel like Fugitt's wrestling himself into a hole a little bit in the early going here.
Nice left by Shida on the top of the temple there.
Fugitt looks tired.
Yeah, good left hook and a right hand, and Fugitt took a big, deep breath.
Oh, big left drop Shida. And a right. And a knee.
Wow.
Fugitt is coming at him.
Oh. Shit.
Wow. Fugitt's trying to unload on him. Wow. I think Kinoshita has his wits about him, but he got dropped there. Nice work from
Fugitt.
Fugitt.
The mat, hook in. He's about to flatten him out if he can get the other
Kid
win.
is collapsing under the pressure right now.
I think he's just being met with a lot of early resistance. I still think that it's anybody's fight if he can survive this first round, but Fugitt obviously has taken control here.
Short shots here by Fugitt on top. Staying heavy.
Kinoshita's kind of got his head stuck up against the fence here. Can't really do a great job of turning away from this pressure. And I like what Fugitt's doing with that knee trap. He's making it very difficult to turn the hips in. That was a mistake, though, allowing him to get his base back. I know he's trying to take the back, but when you have the cage to use as a lever point, really a mistake to let him get back to Turtle.
Oh, he's trying to get the hook in. Almost got it, but didn't. He's dragging him back down. Some hammer fists.
Yeah, he's trying to hit that little short wrestling pullback.
America.
Looks like Shida was trying to hit the switch, but couldn't.
Oh, nicely done.
Always got to make a race thing, bro.
Nice.
It's a nationality. It's not race.
We got Mount. He's about to flatten him out. Oh, big elbows by Fugitt. Give my under 2.5. Give my under 2.5. Give my under 2.5. Cash it.
Talk to him. Fugitt.
Cash it. Tried to warn you boys about Fugitt.
Damn.
Let's go. Fugitt. Yeah.
Gone in pound.
Oof. Not good for the
should have took the under, god damn it. Shout out to Fugitt.
Damn. You could have made it look easy.
As soon as you said fucking Asian Conor McGregor, I was like, it's raps. It was raps. As soon as you said it, it was raps.
What is wrong?
Oh, caught him with the straight left in the middle of him.
Yeah, right on the chin. He was a little off balance, but he still flipped him.
They needed Fugitt or the over.
I needed that win.
They got Fugitt bigly.
I needed that.
Yeah, he wasn't getting out of this. All these elbows. That's the earliest I've seen Keith Pearson stop a fight. He lets motherfuckers die in that bits.
Woo! Shout out to
elbows.
Fugitt.
Crazy.
Oh my god!
Anybody else have Fugitt?
No.
Not in
Unfortunately, I didn't bet him. I talked about him all week, but I wonder.
Shout out to Fugitt.
Right now, we got Donnie in first place at 400 with Nate. I'll get my ass kicked tonight. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. I got 275. 2 cents, 350. Big Show, 300.
Oh yeah, Blitzer Bobby. We out here. Blitzer Bobby in the chat. You know what's going on.
Bobby Boucher. Another finish. Oof.
Yeah, a couple of these dudes, they had Fugitt, but by decision.
Oh, damn, that's rough.
Ronnie Moon 98.
When you have a
Red
plus
Crowd Productions
275,
had
a plus
Fugitt
300 underdog, you don't want to get too cute. You really don't.
Yep.
Wait,
Right.
I'm confused right now.
I guess the angle was right. I was wrong on that one.
Don't call nobody the next McGregor.
Yeah, because we would talk about it all the time. When they get matched
strength,
up,
boys.
like Morales, and then the next fight, a good price like this, I should have fucking seen that going.
I'm Ronimo, Nick.
No, I know. I was like, what the fuck is that? And I looked at your name.
I had a rebrand.
Oh, a rebrand, huh? Dude, my dog. This is getting crazy. I gotta take him to vet again.
Your dogs be shitting. My dog be shitting in his kennel
I
sometimes.
got, bro. It's like, oh
My dog, I'll wake up and there's just shit in his kennel. Like he just shit himself in the kennel.
Oh,
yeah, it's bad. Yeah, it's nasty.
This guy, he lets me know when he won't do it inside, but he'll like start, bugging out. 1 second.
All right, we're gonna do this giveaway.
Go ahead and do that real quick, okay? I'm gonna go make this dog diarrhea.
We could just lay off the dog diarrhea thing. We could.
Yeah, it would have been better.
I'm sure it's helping our numbers.
Yeah.
All right, how are we doing the
tinkles
giveaway?
all the time. Right now. The 21 entrants decided to follow the rules and type in the right things into the chat. We're going to hit the draw button. Go ahead and DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter for the winning. It will be $50. Good luck.
There we go.
Damn, that's fucked up. I would stop like
It
that.
stopped for a little bit. How's Pub Sports Radio on there?
Blitzer Bobby.
Blitzer
Bobby,
Blitzer
let's
Bobby.
go. You just got a win on the UFC card, and you getting $50. Let's go. Blitzer Bobby. Go ahead, buy yourself an eighth. Go get yourself a nice meal. You know what's going on.
Is Blitzer Bobby in the chat right now?
I just seen him. He just said something. Let's go. Here he is.
There we go.
Let's get
Go
it.
ahead and DM Pub Sports Radio, bud.
Hit the Twitters and get your $50.
Next fight.
Oh, they got
Yes,
Johnny
sir.
next.
Fight.
If nobody wants to talk about that one sucked.
Let's fucking go.
That was that
No,
was
I
a
was perfectly
stinker.
happy with the last result. I don't know
Asian
about.
Connor was not Asian Connor.
Nah, bro.
I mean,
He had some
I-
success striking, but like he made some mistakes.
I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy that we got that big dog through there because it makes me feel a little better about the next bet coming up here. Ho Choi, the Korean Superboy, being put in a position here over Kyle the Monster Nelson. I mean, this one's pretty simple, guys. I'm on Ho Choi. I do have him as a parlay leg because even though I think this fight is probably going to end in the first round, he has talked about being smarter, fighting more intelligent. His downfall in his last couple fights has been kind of brawling and disrespecting his opponents. It's gotten him clipped a couple times. So yeah, I'm parlaying Ho Choi up. I do expect it to be a knockout when Kyle Nelson isn't able to press the grappling the way that he wants to, but under probably isn't a bad look here again as well, just because we have seen Ho Choi chinned and Kyle Nelson hits fucking hard. So that's where I'm at. Go right ahead, Billy. Take it over.
Yeah, I got Ho Choi here by KO or decision -150.
I'll go next. I don't got anything on this one. Too many question marks with the long layoff.
I mean, it was military league.
My pick is Choi. Because Nelson, I can definitely not trust for sure. I think I'm with these guys. I think Choi gets a knockout here.
All right, I got Choi in a parlay. Not feeling good about it. Also got the under 1.5. So crossing my fingers.
Over 1.5.
Under.
Anti-violence.
Under.
Oh, under.
He's got under.
Okay.
He's got under. Yeah, he's got under.
What about?
I was like, that's bold, man. The way
there
Kyle
at
Nelson
the
fights.
Liam picks fights. What are you picking?
So let me pull up my Roto Grinders article. I'm 99% sure I went with Ho Choi knockout round 1. I mean, guys, I think Kyle Nelson's frankly not very good. But that being said, he's pretty jacked. He shows up looking strong. He throws down in the pocket. I just don't think he has a great chin. If you're getting knocked out standing by Billy Q, it's a real big red flag to me.
That's a bad look.
Like a lot of guys have stood in there and taken millions of shots from Billy Q and just kept throwing back with him. I think even Mowgli Benitez, it only got stopped because the referee was like uncomfortable watching him just get beat up from the back now. But it was literally just like weird stoppage. Like Billy Q's not normally the big power knockout guy, and I think that was a little telling. Kyle Nelson also said he asked the UFC to fight at 155, and they were like, yeah, interesting. Let's do 45 instead. And they're like, so he's now forced to cut the weight that he didn't want to cut to fight a guy who's coming back and he's in the Hall of Fame, and they just got their big parlay buster. I think Ho Choi is going to knock him out.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
I put, for what it's worth, I put Kyle Nelson on my list of fighters the UFC should consider matching Patty the Batty Pimblett up with, because it would be a good win for him to get and look impressive. So, yeah, I'm very much of the opinion that he is not very good. Anybody else have anything interesting to say before we kick this off? Because now we got airtime to kill.
Yeah, I know.
Kyle Nelson by sub was something that I at least marginally considered, just because Ho Choi, I don't think that that's been like a huge liability for him, but he's faced a lot of power punchers and like guys that were going to have action fights with him on the feet in the UFC. Kyle Nelson, I think, is like 4-1 career to the sub, like kind of sneaky, decent record in that regard. And I just felt like if you're Nelson in this fight and you got kind of a suspect chin, why would you not try and take this guy down who's like only known for knocking people out on the feet? Just seemed to me like it would be a smart course of action. And it's like 11-12 to 1 on a fight when I would never advocate that again if we're talking about a plus 300 or something. But Kyle Nelson at plus 170 is not getting me out of bed in the morning. It's just not. Like Kyle Nelson, I don't think is very good. But a path to victory against a guy who has been out of the octagon for a long time and could just tire out, have an anxiety, an adrenaline dump and just be gassed out after 3 minutes because he hasn't been in the octagon. And he's like, what am I doing here? Why am I even back doing this? We've seen that happen a million times where guys take a long time off and then they don't look like themselves. So I think more often than not, Choi just wins this fight easily by knockout in the first round. But if Nelson has a brain, he's going to try and wrestle and grapple, in my view.
I don't blame you. I like the way you break that down, man.
I didn't bet it, by the way. It's like 13 to 1. I did consider it, though, earlier in the week. I was like, man, should that really be that wide for Kyle? But it's Kyle Nelson.
Right. Sexy, bro. For real.
I think the stock of being put in of the layoff isn't as bad because, I mean, we've seen other people before from that same exact country have the military leave and come back and captured somewhat of their success. And he went a little bit younger than what usual age of people from that country usually go. So,
and when the zombie came back, he got fed from the bottom of the deck. Dennis Bermudez, that was thought to be a competitive fight before it happened, and then he absolutely blasted him in the first round. But Dennis Bermudez, one of the best wrestlers in Section 9 history. New York boys teach you how to wrestle, stand up Dennis Bermudez. But I'm telling you guys, that was a fight where it was supposed to be like a tough fight back. Kyle Nelson is the fight that you get when the UFC is like, hey, bro, we want to do something for you. Hey, we got to do you a favor. Hey, Jai Herbert, you fell on that grenade with Ilya Taporia. Let's get you in there with Kyle.
Yep.
And then Kyle's like, "Can I move up?" They're like, "No, Kyle. You do what we say."
No.
No.
His
They're
durability
like, "You're
is
lucky you're
notably
here,
better.
Kyle."
His durability is notably better at 155. So the UFC is
I
like, no. This fight is 145.
Yeah, they're
Exactly.
like, "Dude, do you not understand? We're trying to use you to sell pay-per-views here, like in the future for these guys, not for you." Brutal.
We want you in a performance of the night bonus.
Dude,
Not yours.
I mean, this is kind of, I don't want to say obvious, but besides the Tybura fight, I think we still see the rest of the fights go inside the distance. I mean,
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I might do like a nice little D-Gen parlay with that.
The Clark fight could get pushed over just because that's the only way Clark wins. But yeah, I mean, I expect it to finish still.
I think he gets caught, man.
I
didn't bet it, but I might throw that into like a 4-legger.
I agree.
OG Wham said, "What's the bet for this next fight?"
I think we're all pretty solid on Ho Choi.
Yeah.
Whether you want to use him as a parlay piece or go inside the distance is up to you. Seems like we all like Ho Choi.
Yeah. If the best bet would probably do you think Ho Choi has any shot of winning this by submission?
I think that's.
I mean, he's been off for how many years now? Like, you can't count out the fact that he may
You
have
don't know,
made
yeah.
improvements in his time away.
Kyle Nelson, that's just not how he loses historically. I think he's been submitted once. Let me double check that. I don't want to speak out of turn. So he's 1-0 career to the submission, Ho Choi. And Kyle Nelson is also a baseball player, so I had a harder time finding it. 4-1 career to the sub. Yeah. So I think Kyle Nelson is the more proficient sub grappler in terms of their MMA careers, what it's borne out so far. But, who knows exactly what to make of that when somebody hasn't been here in 3 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, now the only reason why I say that is because the KO and decision would be the only way to get down that price tag a little bit from the money line.
So I think it's pretty simple to just go inside the distance. They're offering you knockout at plus 120, inside the distance is plus 110. We're talking 10 cents, guys. Like, don't get fancy. Don't play the knockout. Play the inside the distance. If the sub happens, you're happy. The knockout's probably going to happen. You're fine. That's the move, in my opinion. Or you could be like me and parlay him up with the under 3.5 in the main event because I fully expect violence there, and then you don't got to worry about the way he went.
Well, I got like 5 or 6 parlays, and that's the last leg. Like under 4.5, no distance, under 3.5. So,
damn, sorry, Drew.
Anybody want to give me
Not
foot
Nick
massages and not Nick again?
Doesn't surprise me that Nick's not good at foot massages. I'll just say that.
Both these guys are kind of gassy. Why is the fight not to go the distance? Only minus 210 here.
I don't know, bro.
Minus 220. Like it just seems really short.
Well, a lot of these lines were short when it came to violence.
There were a lot of good violence lines this week.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to hit the under 2.5 here for 1 unit.
I don't mind that at all because it keeps in Kyle Nelson possibly pulling the upset.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, because like 3 years away, we assume, he made a couple of improvements and things like that. But I mean, you just never know.
Let me just pull up the splits.
There are 4 people on Nelson.
The one thing is, if there's a ton of money,
I mean, but that doesn't matter if we all think if.
Oh, it's beautiful. Never mind. Fuck this. Yeah.
The Troy's gonna get the knockout.
Everything. I like everything I'm seeing here.
What are we doing, Liam? What's the move?
No, Liam was speaking tongues.
I'm taking the under 2.5 rounds here.
All right.
I believe the widely available total is 1.5, but it's minus 186 for the under 2.5. I mean, I think that's completely insane. So I'm just gonna hit that. I think both these guys are gas bags. You just look at the mathematics on the fact that when Ho Choi is losing, he's losing in the first 2 rounds. When Kyle Nelson loses, he lost in the 3rd round. It literally was in the first second of the 3rd round. It was the first punch. He was like, "See ya, I'm sleeping." Like, He literally got hit and then did the face plant, and it might have been 4:53 on the clock. You know what I mean? Like, so I like the under 2.5 here. Widely available under 1.5 that doesn't even have a ton of juice. Am I missing something here? Is Ho Choi's path not to win by knockout in the first 2 rounds? Like,
I'm with you, bro.
I'm going.
One is that.
No,
also
I'm just
not
trying to
Cal
talk
Nelson's
through it
path
because,
as
like,
well?
when you see a number like this, I'm like, am I truly missing something? Like, did I miss
like
something on the fight?
Like, is this too good to be true? But like, you got a good line. Like, there's like bet 365 is minus 225 under 2.5.
Dude, FanDuel minus 210. I'm gonna say bet.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing that did kind of caution me a little bit, and I parlayed Choi. Like I'm telling you guys that I did go ahead and parlay Choi. But the one thing that did kind of worry me was the fact that 98% of the money is on Ho Choi, and we're still sitting at minus 185, minus 190. Like, that's a little trappy and concerning to me, but I think it's a lot of people having questions with the layoff and stuff like that, that they're not willing to stretch the number too much further because of all the questions. You know what I mean? So definitely still just got to kind of hold our nose here and see what happens.
I'm coming up with a little parlay for the rest of the card.
Yeah, man, this is a fun enough fight here. I'm gonna go with fight doesn't go the distance. I have just a little bit of a remainder on this account that I'm comfortable pitching off into the wind if I get these wrong.
There you go.
And not great numbers on that. See what we could do here.
Yo, that's a banger, T. That's crazy. Lil Uzi. I talk so much shit about him, and that song go hard.
Shit don't make no sense.
The Lil Uzi song.
I just want to rap.
Right, yeah.
I want to rap. But
It don't make no sense. Barely music, bro, but it slaps every time.
No, you mean it's all music. It's barely words.
God. Shit slap every time it comes on. I'd be lit.
All right, this is what I'm doing for the rest of the card. Just a little Choi by knockout, Tybura to win by decision, Jung by knockout, and Spivak by knockout, plus 2,400. Little sprinkle. What could go wrong? I already know what Clint's gonna say.
Yeah, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying
the favorite. If you guys don't know, Clint's favorite fighter, one of his favorite fighters, is Tybura.
Yeah, we'll call it that.
I am going $6 to win 100 on Choi and under 2.5 rounds, Jung and under 2.5 rounds, and Lewis and under 2.5 rounds. It's literally just for fun.
That's
$6. I like it. I think that's how they all win if they win. Let's go.
That's another good one, 3-legger.
Thank you.
Let's go.
It's like plus 14 something or other.
It's still if that hits, I know. Well, most likely, I know I'm hitting mine, unless Tybura loses by split decision.
All right, here we go.
GTM.
Let's go, Choi. Come on, baby.
Bouncing Choi. From Busan. I'm interested to see how he looks. It's been a minute.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, he looks good. If you've seen his Instagram at all or anything like that, like the kid's in shape.
By KO, first round is plus 250.
First round KO keeps everybody happy. UFC brass is happy. The gamblers are happy.
Come on, Kyle. Take a dot for the boys.
take your paycheck and get out of here.
For the boys. For the boys.
Come on, Choi.
Here we go.
Creeper.
All right, boys. Here we go.
Nice leg kick to start off.
The monster against the Superboy.
One of two monsters that should have fought.
That sounds like a terrible title to a film.
For real.
At what age does he have to change his nickname?
Sounds like good hard low kicks from Choi. This fight started. Outside to the right, low calf, lead leg of Kyle Nelson.
Oof.
Nelson is over swinging as he's known to do. Another brutal right low kick. Good jab as well. He's trying to set up that overhand right. Nice front kick to the face. Here comes Kyle Nelson in on a takedown attempt.
Bam, slammed.
He slipped. That's so bad.
Yo, does anybody remember what I said, though, about, if Kyle Nelson had 2 fucking brain cells to rub together, he was going to come out here and try and wrestle?
Yeah.
He's got 2 brain cells to rub together. Now we have proof. It's science. It's science.
This isn't what we talked about, Kyle.
He's hanging on for dear life down there, though.
Come on.
Nice job shelving that leg from Kyle Nelson, but it's kind of keeping him from doing much else. Choi's doing the right thing, though, keeping that head as far down his body as he can. Higher up the head gets for Nelson. Yeah, exactly. He tried to be explosive there, get his knees back under him. Nelson did a great job, though, getting that figure 4. Kyle Nelson came here with a game plan, at least tonight, which is to try and slow this guy down and get a hold of him.
Yeah, this is the classic, I'm going to come out here and end it in the first round, and then he hugs the legs.
Yep.
This is also the Kyle Nelson, I'm going to freaking gas myself out trying to wrestle into a hole in the first round.
Probably
so. That's the other thing. I don't really know him to do this very often. Wow.
He's giving up his back, though. That's not good. That's really not great.
Fine for the under 2.5, but it's terrible for everything else for Choi's purposes. So hoping that he can recover here. Wow, this is a decent job here from Nelson. He doesn't have the right positioning with his far hook, but look at that power half Nelson, man. That is so good that bring it from wrestling. Oh, he got it. Guys, what the fuck did I? Oh, no, he rolled out of it. He rolled out of it.
Sure, yeah.
He lost
the spot, though. Classic Kyle Nelson.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
Kyle
right
Nelson
to the
being bad is something we can always.
Wow, bro.
Oh my God!
How do you possibly go from finishing the fight with a rear naked choke to being under a crucifix?
How do you make this shit up?
Kyle Nelson should teach classes in.
Bro, you can't make this shit up.
203, 202.
He was like, oh, what? You thought I was gonna let you lose this fight? Fuck no!
Crucifix, like gosh,
that's wild.
Wow. And now he's just giving him shoulder pressure, and I have a feeling Kyle Nelson's going to be cooked.
That is so miserable.
Because he just grappled his ass off as hard as he could for the first couple minutes, and normally he's used to striking. Wow, look at this. Ho Choi is just trying to set up that that pass. But look at Kyle Nelson's kind of got that grip on his leg, if you guys see. That ankle hook. Yeah. Right now, that's a very deep
he's gonna pull that
underhook
right
on the left side from Choi. If he's able to step through this, he can probably pass to the mount quite easily.
Ankles out.
Come on, Duho. Finish this.
Yep, there it is. Beautiful job. He really should be trying to consolidate his hip position, though. I think that shows a little bit of naivete on the ground. Now he's doing a little bit better, getting the knee in the hip. You just don't want to give a guy space to just easily regard with the knee line.
He's trying to get back.
He's trying to get back to the crucifix.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Step over.
I mean, come on, get that.
Half guard is better, man. Just posture up.
Yeah, I like half guard better.
Or just the mount. The mount's great.
That too, yeah,
it works like a charm.
See, this is I don't know if
did
this
y'all
is
see what that boy Jubli was doing? He was dominating with that. Same thing with Jung-yeong Park. Absolutely got the brutal finish from the mount. I think the mount is making a little bit of a resurgence in MMA because guys are not just easily getting bucked out of the position. Wow, they both have an equal amount of control time on screen. That's funny. That's funny.
That is crazy. Well, not now.
149 apiece.
A lot more wrestling than I thought we were going to see.
Right? Oh, yeah.
Well, hopefully it wore out Kyle Nelson. I'll take it.
I think it will. Hopefully he gets knocked out in the second round.
Oh, almost landed that shot at the end.
Okay. SR.
There goes one round we didn't really want to lose that way.
Here we go, boys. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. This is where the props
This is where the props start coming into play. Ooh, plus money.
Plus money.
Oh, damn it. I'll refresh GMC. My bad, dog. I got the plugged in internet, man. I'm trying my best.
You're just starting to kick in for me.
Well, then I know you weren't drinking your coffee. You were having that tea over there.
I'm not drinking tea. I'm drinking kiwi strawberry lemonade.
Oh, shit.
I'm just glad we're at the good fights right now because I'm like just starting to feel that edge of like wanting to go to bed. And if we were on like the terrible fights and still had 4 or 5 to get through, I think I'd be in
If Mandy
trouble.
Bone was in there, you'd be like, all right, we'll see you guys in the morning.
Exactly. These are the good ones, though. I'm like, all right, I'm awake enough. I want to watch the good ones. All right, Choi, show off here a little bit for me, kid.
ESPN Plus. What are we doing? Come on, bro.
Here we go, round 2.
Here's to hoping Kyle Nelson has a complete death gas experience.
Trading a couple body kicks.
Beautiful low leg kick.
Do. So do people just call him Do or Do Hoy? Like as a full name.
Do Hoy Choi.
Oh, Do Hoy.
They probably call him just Choi.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh,
dude,
wow. Duo Choi's
like
rocked
gone?
badly. He's rocked badly by Kyle Nelson.
No.
Big
This
elbow
kid-
over the top. Kyle Nelson, huge
my
right
God,
hands behind
he did
it.
the stanky leg.
Wow.
Cub
Kyle
Swanson
Nelson,
ruined
the
Duho
monster.
Choi.
He did the stanky
Low
leg, bro.
kick. Kyle Nelson is swinging like he is.
Bro,
owed
he's
money
acting
by
like
this
he's like Guram. He like what he looks like.
Oh, come on, Choi. Don't do this to me.
Oh, big outside low kick. Wow, that was hard.
Choi.
Nice low kick.
Don't
Come on,
do
Choi.
this to my parlay, Choi.
This is crazy how he's like he looks fine right now.
Wow, Choi's looking for a takedown now. My goodness.
That's
Never
not
thought
a
I'd
good
see
sign.
that.
Well, no, never mind.
Oh, you're a wrestler now?
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
good left hand, or excuse me, good right hand.
Fuck, I'm on mute. Jesus Christ. That was a good right hand by Choi.
Welcome back, Nick. Welcome back,
He's a
buddy.
guy because my ear wasn't aching.
Nice low kick by Choi.
Oh,
Oh my
That hurt.
god.
Did that hurt Kyle?
Oh wow,
I
I
think
think,
they
it
both
might
got
have
hurt.
that right hand.
I
Yeah,
think they
Kyle
both
just took
got
the
hurt.
worst shot of all time, guys. He's hurt.
Oh,
He
he's
just took a
hurt.
shot from about 50 yards away. That right hook.
Come on,
hurt
Choi,
him.
finish
He went
this.
for he went for that takedown like ace.
Oh wow! And Choi just gave up the easiest takedown I think I've ever seen in the UFC, and they're back to their feet. That
boys,
was absolutely horrific.
does
Dude, he
Duho?
actually just took something from the Darren Till school of takedown defense.
Does
Never
I
Duho-
think that was like almost as bad as doing like a roll away. Till I think he was just literally like sprinting away from the grappling so he could get back to his feet and reset.
Does Duho stink? Is that what I'm saying? What? He suck?
I mean,
I think his durability is
Pretty much.
compromised,
Oh my
like
gosh.
forever compromised, because he really doesn't
Nice
seem
right
to
on the
wear
clinch.
cuffs anymore.
it's also how good could you expect him to be in this first fight back in some ways, but yeah, if you're getting rocked and nearly dropped by Kyle Nelson, gotta ask some hard questions.
Nice low ankle by Choi.
What's that one meme? It's time to start a dialogue. That Charles Barkley meme.
Yeah,
A
we're
national conversation.
Over 1.5.
we're not going to be trusting Duho Choi moving forward from this. I can promise you that, though.
Low ankle by Choi.
Sheesh.
You taking
Where'd he
some
come, his
bad
forehead?
steps
That's why-
with that
yeah, that's
big
why-
leg.
Come on, get this knockout, man.
Come on, Choi.
Get this knockout,
Nice kick
baby.
by Choi.
For the
You
culture.
gotta speak it. You gotta speak it.
Nice body kick.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
the over
Come on, Choi.
1.5 hit.
You know what? I want Choi to just never be in boxing range and just ruin the front leg of Kyle Nelson. Like, just give me a leg kick TKO. Let's just get it done.
Right.
He's hurting him with that leg kick.
Chris
Is.
Chris Gutierrez.
Look at that. Kyle can't even reset it.
Yep.
Talking
Oh,
about leg kicks, that's gonna be a crazy.
That right.
Gutierrez versus
Oh, good
Munoz.
hand.
you said what?
Choi's starting to get
Come on,
through.
Choi.
Nah, Rafael Fiziev versus Justin Gaethje. They be kicking.
Nice
Nah,
right.
bro. Are you serious right now?
Fiziev
Chris
is gonna
Gutierrez versus Pedro Munoz is leg kick city.
Fizie's gonna check the shit out of those Gaethje leg kicks, and then Gaethje not gonna throw them shits no more.
Oh, nice low ankle by Choi, but a right by
Oh,
Nelson.
Good head movement here from Choi.
Oh, that was a beautiful left dig to the body. I think that got Nelson's attention as
Come
well.
on. Come on.
Look at Nelson's body. He's got a freaking pink.
go, dude. Let it
sore.
go.
Oh, nice right by Choi.
Yep, that was a good shot.
Good right
Let it
hand.
go. Just let it fly.
When are we going to see the flying knee, though? That's my question.
It's there. Like the opening, I mean, like
Dude's looking better now on the second half of the round.
He still looks like he's a little bit shocked he got bopped.
I think we were all shocked.
He said, "This guy?
He did
This
like
guy rocked me."
He
I'm a little scared. That's the terrifying part for me.
I'm in the Hall of Fame, and Kyle Nelson just rocked
Oh,
me.
nice right by Choi. Just clipped.
Lightweight did a
good
mini
low
Johnny
ankle by
Walker.
Nelson.
Like,
I mean, Kyle is hanging around way more than I thought he would here.
Come on, dude.
Oh shit, dude! That shit was
that's literally what it was.
Oh my goodness, dude.
My heart dropped. I was like, no.
I'm like,
That leg is getting dented.
Oh God, bro.
That leg is
Kyle is
getting
swinging for the
ripped.
fence.
oh, finished. Ooh.
3, 2, another one at the end of the round.
Sting
I
him,
would
bro.
be
That's
shocked if he sits down in between
not gonna
rounds.
walk tomorrow.
We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds, damn it.
Come on, man. This is for the boys.
This guys, I am exceptionally uncomfortable right now.
Uncomfortable.
I mean, we're all on the same boat pretty much. You got the 2.5. I got the KO. The guys got.
I got the
under
KO or
2.5.
decision.
Right. Oh, you got decision.
The sub, nah, but those subs though were looking crazy, bro.
Yeah, in the beginning, I'm like, no.
But the craziest part is, shouts to my guy. I'm a subscriber. Leo picks fights. I got the third round submission price. I got the third round submission prop just in case.
What price was that? I know that shit had to be.
Let me look.
Up there.
It's crazy odds.
Do we want Choi to just go full Masvidal here to start round 3?
No,
Yeah. Knee right up in the middle.
Bro,
We just want to win.
this is my
That's true.
fifth leg of a parlay, bro. I can't have.
And here we go.
Oh,
Oh, that was a good
Big right
uppercut.
hand and a good,
Yeah, but
good
he's
series of
getting taken
uppercuts.
down
He's
again.
hurt. And a
But he's
takedown.
getting
Wow.
taken down again.
Oh my god.
Choi apparently
Wow. Oh, look at the
has no
hole in
wrestling.
Kyle Nelson's head. That's disgusting.
That is
Good.
bad.
Oh, he almost hit that freaking switch, but
would y'all give either the first 2 rounds to Nelson?
I don't think you can.
I mean, he definitely could have got that
No, I
second
think the
round.
second
He dropped
round-
him.
yeah, I think that. What did he drop in the first
The
round?
second round?
Second.
I believe he dropped him in the second round.
he
At the
wobbled.
beginning
He
of
didn't
the
drop,
second.
did he?
I did smoke a bone.
Was it the second or I don't remember.
thought it was
I don't remember.
first.
I didn't even smoke.
I did not think he went down. I thought he wobbled, but he didn't
Oh,
fall.
yeah,
he
he
wobbled.
certainly wobbled last round. Yeah, that's fair.
Wobbled, yeah.
That's fair.
And that's where I don't think you can give him the round if he just wobbled. You know what I mean? If he got dropped, maybe a different conversation. But
I think it's about
Uh-oh.
impact, though. And like he
Selling
looked
this
visibly rocked.
wrestling.
Oh wow. Yo, submit Kyle Nelson, who's just sticking his head into a guillotine for free.
I know that's
Please do
like
that.
right there for you.
Please do
He's
that.
just gonna use it to sweep. He's not gonna try it. Yeah.
I don't think he knows how to
Yeah.
jig.
I was gonna say I
How,
legit don't think he knows how to hit a guillotine because he was just like, yeah, take that free guillotine and get it out of here.
I mean, that looked like a high elbow just begging to be snatched right there.
Yep.
Kyle Nelson.
Wow. Kyle Nelson is committed to not fighting in the third round. My word.
Minus 690 for Choi on the TV.
Yeah, that's
What?
absurd.
That's a
This
bit
is
wild.
not
up
going to
2
go
rounds.
under.
He's up 2 rounds. How is he not up 2 rounds?
Yeah.
What's what I'm saying?
we
If it's not 2 rounds,
just seen Yi like a couple.
He
fights
did get
ago.
bopped though. He did get Diddy bopped.
Yeah, that was the only thing. That was the only thing.
But control don't mean shit. Ho Choi is getting this decision if it goes to the cards. We've
Oh.
seen this.
I hope.
Yeah. Well,
I have him by
I
decision.
mean, if
in
you
contest.
do anything, just holding, like I'm
I would.
not gonna.
Oh fuck!
No.
Wait,
This is
wait,
what
but guys,
Jared Gordon
it's
did.
if
Nelson
you're
dropped
holding
him.
and I hit you a bunch of times, then I get the win. It's not if I hold you and you do fuck all. you
Right,
get the
yeah.
win. It's like no.
Oh, see,
Somebody's
look,
got to do
my-
something. Like,
Body slam, like okay, if you're doing that, that's different.
but like even if it's just fucking, I'm like humping your leg against the fence, but you don't do anything.
Yeah, if
I
the
win
whole round,
by default. Somebody got to fucking win. Like we got to raise somebody's
Yeah.
hand. And if I'm wrestling and you're doing fuck all, then I win. But if I'm wrestling and you're punching me in my face, I'm not fighting. You're fighting.
What's the
You're doing a
live
better
odds?
job.
What's the live odds? What's the live odds? Nelson plus 800 live odds.
Plus
I
5
would-
I'm seeing on
I would
DK.
definitely
He
take
said-
Nelson before I took a fucking minus 1,000 on
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ho Choi in this spot when he hasn't done one thing of offense in the third round.
There's Noble. He wins.
Dude.
Yep. All right, he's back.
That's it. It's over.
He just pulled ahead massively. If Kyle Nelson throws 2 punches, he's back in the lead.
He's got the neck again. Like Kyle is like gifting him this guillotine. Look at
I
that.
don't know how.
I think he
Oh,
has
no
The
idea.
most
Switch.
disgusting fucking over.
He
of all
skipped that
time.
jiu-jitsu class.
Good
He wasn't there.
switch.
big time.
There.
What
Now
a
we're on top.
disgusting
We're done.
over.
It's over. That's it.
Now let's go.
Yep, there it is.
Bro, literally just drop some bombs and then you
Yes,
get the round.
please. Elbows.
Some elbows and he wins the round.
Him
Oh,
landing
I want him
on
to knock him
top
out. That's why.
was
What just happened?
Now we just need some ground. and pound.
Headbutt.
What? Fuck off.
They're calling it headbutt.
Headbutt.
What?
And he's running the tape.
Wow.
Oh my god, dude! If
What
they
is that
disqualified Ho Choi on some shit,
What?
It would be really weird because then the house would get the over.
Bro, that
and
cut has
Nelson-
been there
Yeah,
for like
that's
2
headbutt. That's
rounds.
never
What are you
called.
talking about?
I mean, he like
He moved his
adjusts
head into
while
it. He moved his head into it.
I've seen so many guys get away with that. I can't
Oh
believe they
my
called.
god, bro. That shit was,
bro. If he takes a point away,
that is soft.
like this is some of the
Oh,
sketchiest shit
this
I've ever
is
seen. If he takes
wild.
like a
This
point or
is
something
wild.
from Choi in this,
There's no, bro.
This is wild. This is
Like, I
wild.
feel,
That baby ass headbutt.
Ooh, are you
Bro, he
serious right
moved
now?
his head
Oh,
into
no.
it.
he took a point.
He took a point? Did he?
Oh no.
Are you fucking serious right now?
This is
Are you
bullshit.
fucking serious right now?
This is bullshit.
Bro.
Is
That
that a
man bet
warning or
Kyle
did he
Nelson.
No, this is
Fucking
why I
idiot.
always talk
I was
about
trying
the
to drop an
switch, peace, love,
elbow
and chicken
in his
grease.
head hit. That's ridiculous.
Bro.
It's gonna be now. Kyle's either gonna win this fight or it's gonna be a draw.
He actually
Bro.
took a point.
I don't even know what to say, man.
That is so.
Wow, this is some bullshit. Look at that.
Bro.
He's selling it like a motherfucker. This
Are
is
you
crazy.
fucking kidding? I cannot believe that.
That was ridiculous. That's the
All right,
worst.
Now
knock him
maybe
the
we
fuck
know
out
why
now.
there's sharp play on Kyle Nelson.
Dude,
Knock him out.
I cannot
My
believe
right
they
hurt a little
called
bit. I
that.
think.
They never take a point.
Dude,
Dude,
And you decide to take a point with a minute and a half left? Are you
God.
kidding me?
I've
Fuck
seen
off.
like people get knee to the face when they're down. and
I've seen
they don't
dudes take
point.
3 nut shots and no
That too.
point be taken. Like what?
There was no warnings either, right? That was just his first
Bro.
foul.
Yeah, that was
and
the first.
it
one.
wasn't even really a headbutt either. That's the
wasn't
real
it?
thing.
Yeah,
It
he was trying to drop an
hilarious.
elbow. Is what I saw, and
He
his
like
head-
ran the tape back and watched it up on the screen and was like, "Yeah, totally headbutt, taking a point." Like that's not.
What
This
is
is
this,
crazy.
bro?
If I fucking lose my parlay because of this, I'm gonna be so upset.
This
Oh
is
my
crazy.
god.
They give this to Nelson? I'm not
They
sure
go
this is
both
a
way,
9-9 round.
Choi.
Big body shots.
Yep.
Big body shots.
Surely
Oh,
this
he's
is a
winding up on
9-9
that.
round.
Oh, he's winding up on that freaking kidney.
If
Oh.
I'm being honest with you guys, I
Oh.
still
Stop the
think
fight.
this is
Stop the fight.
30-27.
Bro, he looks hurt.
Stop the fight.
Oh,
He's not gonna
the
stop it.
fight.
He just
I
took a
wish.
point from this man. He's
I
not
know,
gonna stop it.
yeah.
yeah.
No, I'm just trying to. I'm trying, bro. I'm
All
trying.
right.
The corner would have to throw the
29-27
towel in to
Troy.
get that thing stopped at this point.
29-27 Troy. Let's go. All right.
Throw the towel. The corner would have had to shoot him point blank 3 times in the chest for him to stop that fight, dude. He
Oh
was
my
like, "No,
God.
we're going to the cards, boys."
I'm not confident at all. Everybody's like, "Oh, I got Troy." I'm not confident at all.
This is sketch.
Well, that whole point situation messed it up.
Dog, it might be a draw. Like it just takes one judge to give him Kyle Nelson the second round.
Oh my gosh.
This is wild.
I guess it doesn't take just one judge, but you know.
I had
I'm
fight to
nervous as
complete
shit right
one
now,
full
guys.
round at minus 200 in that fight.
It just takes one judge to give, or it takes one judge just to, well, not one judge, but if somebody gave Nelson the last round, I don't know how you could, but I don't know. He was grappling a lot.
I feel like I'm about to throw up.
You and me both. I lost the under in some bullshit, and now
Liam
they're taking a point in
O'Donnell.
some bullshit.
had
Like if I end up with a
I
draw
had to fight
here,
to start round 2. Wow.
Like, I'm feeling like I took a deep breath and it was like, oh, I don't think I feel good.
Dude, for real. Like,
Hold up.
this is crazy.
the fuck, man? Why does all this shit have to keep on happening? Like seriously,
I had a
like
whole bunch of
one thing
discussions
goes
with-
sideways and everybody's like,
I
all right, now we're gonna just fix everything, and you can all do fuck all about it.
Do you
Put your
think
hand
he
down,
gets
Kyle
it or
Nelson.
no?
You didn't win shit.
Bro, they give this. I don't even know how to.
Thank you. Oh no. You gotta be fucking shitting me.
They give it Nelson?
Fucking
No, it's
draw.
a draw.
29-27.
What does that mean for parlays?
It
It's a
just
push.
gets
Wait.
pointed.
It's
We're on
one
the side,
back
it's
less.
Okay.
So
I fucking knew. Oh my! What the?
You know, your
He didn't take
four-leg
that
is a
point, he
three-leg
wins.
now.
Who the fuck takes a point there? Are you kidding me?
this is wild, bro.
If he doesn't take a point,
He won.
Wow.
He would have won.
That is the.
Wow.
Oh my god, bro.
At least they didn't give it to him though. Just look at it that way, at least. But
Do I get,
Bro, that
do I
is
get
the
a
worst.
loss?
That is the worst point deduction.
What did you have? What
in
was your
UFC
bet?
history ever?
it's yeah. I mean, I
Like,
can't remember Clint, but I'm pretty sure it's got to be top 3 for sure.
I
What was
mean,
your bet,
it
Billy?
is like pulling teeth to get these officials to take a point when they actually should take a point. For him to take a point in that spot is like, bro, he should never ref again. That was
That's bad.
so.
And he's usually pretty good. Like,
I got losses on these tickets, man.
What was
Billy,
your
what
bet?
was your bet?
They'll
what
correct
was
it,
your
Billy.
bet?
They'll correct it. That's a push.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way he should have.
No, it depends on what he bet. What was the actual bet on him?
KO or decision.
Oh
lose.
no, then it's a loss. If it's money line, it's a
hell.
push. If it's a
Yeah,
if it's a
it's a
prop,
hell.
then it's a dead ticket.
If it's money line, yeah, you're good. That's crazy, bro.
That's the
I-
worst
that's-
point deduction I've ever
Bro.
seen. Why? Like he was bored.
I
or
don't-
something. He was like, I feel like I should take a point. Like,
And then we don't expect that from that ref either. Like he's pretty legit.
Number one bullshit, RVD says.
Yeah, number one bullshit guy. Wow.
You get your 2K bet. Wait, you get your two. What do you mean, Gino? You get your 2K back. Who had a 2K?
That's crazy.
and the UFC, that ref's lucky that nobody's watching this shit right now.
Bro, no kidding.
I'm pissed.
And I mean, especially because think about it. That's supposed to be like one of the UFC's cash cows too, right? Like he's supposed to be the star for that market. He's supposed to be the kid. Like they're trying to give him the Paddy Pimblett treatment. He should win that point. He should win that fight at all costs at any time. There's a complete setup. And they robbed him. They gave him a draw with Kyle Nelson. Like that's
Mike Moore.
How
Mike Morris in the
is
chat.
James
He's like,
Krause back or something?
Wheezy would have been losing.
Like
his
what's
mind.
going on right now?
What was he have?
Oh, I don't know.
he just was upset earlier about some officiating.
Oh, you're right.
shit.
Yeah,
Like
the
Weezy
other
would
one.
have gone nuts if he had been here for this.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
I can't believe that.
What up, Nick Rodriguez?
Yo, this is why I want this shit out of the fucking Apex. Get this shit away from Vegas. Get this shit to a real athletic commission somewhere else with more fucking oversight, because they've been doing a lot of this fucking fugazi shit at the Apex. I don't know if anybody else pays attention, but I pay attention. And the fucking Apex is like the home of the fucking screw job. So just pay attention to that moving forward.
Yeah, I would say Texas probably is up.
I mean, honestly, man, like I know what you're saying is true.
Aljamain Sterling won fair and square, baby.
I know what you're saying is true, Liam, but at the same time, I feel like there's one fight of fuckery on every single card. Like there's always one. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter where it's
yeah,
at.
usually there's always something's going on.
Everybody's always complaining about the judges. Now we got these fuck ass refs.
I know, right?
That's-
We can't
The
handle
refs
another
have
layer.
always been a fucking problem too.
That's true.
They're less of a problem now in comparison, right, to the judging.
Let's kick up this next fight though, because we don't have too much time before they get the ball rolling.
Ivanov, Tybura. Clint, what you got here?
I'm gonna be on an island, boys. It's Baga season. I got Blagoy, Ivanov. I've got a 1 unit bet on the money line, and then I do have a half unit shot on his knockout prop because it was plus 600 earlier in the week, and I feel like that's just wrong. So I'm going to take the shot. Tybura was known to be chinny before he was fighting the absolute bottom tier of the UFC's heavyweight division. And even though Blagoy looks like a decision machine, he cracks pretty much every single guy he fights with. I think he's just slightly better everywhere and should be the slight favorite.
All right, Danny?
Nothing. Like I said, I'm going to do that fun parlay again. Tybura by decision. I thought this line, at first I thought this line was like short. I'm like, man. But I can see this fight being really close. Even while, how do you say his name? I can't really say it. Ivanov.
Blagoy, Ivanov. Yep.
Blagoy. I call him Blagoy. His last fight, bro. He got a gift. He should have lost to Lima. He looked old, even though they were the same age, pretty much.
Ask me if I had 6 units on Lima at plus 135.
Bro, yeah, he should have lost
6
that
units on
fight.
Lima?
Honestly, I was gonna sprinkle Tybura. I know it sounds crazy. I know Blagoy doesn't get finished, but I think plus 1,200 is by submission for Tybura. I think that's a nice little sprinkle. Because I can see him if he gets control time on the mat. He goes for those chokes once in a while. So, but no official bet on this one. I would lean Tybura by decision.
I'm going to take the no distance at plus 150. Just a $20 bill, though. Have a little fun with it. The 2.5 is plus 175, so extra 2.5 minutes is huge in the heavyweight division. Billy, what are you doing?
I'm a little bit fucked up, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm a little bit.
I don't feel you, bro.
You been drinking?
No, I'm just saying, just in general.
Oh.
Yeah, just that occurrence of events.
All right, T, what you got?
I got Blagoy on the third leg of a 3-leg parlay. I just needed it to go over 2.5, and I also got Blagoy in another parlay, just money line plus 120.
All right.
Over.
Another Blagoy believer. I like it.
Let's go. Bro got shot in the chest and ate that.
Stab.
Oh, stabs. Yeah. Even worse.
He also, I heard him doing an interview, and I know every single fighter on the planet says this, by the way, but he did talk about how he was confident he could finish Marcin Tybura, and Baga does not generally speak that way, so I tend to like that going into this. Also, fun fact, Ivanov is actually the younger man.
Right, that's what I was saying. But like Blagoy looked so old in his last fight, even though he's a younger guy here, in my opinion.
He just always looks like that. that's
dude,
literally
and I
every
remember
fight. Like,
when you get
like
stabbed 13 times or whatever the hell it was, you just add 6 years to your age forever.
At least
older. Years. You're just older now.
But I don't know. It's just I felt like he gets lucky all the time, bro. Like he should have lost his last fight. I remember that fight against Sakai. He grabbed the cage like 4 times, bro. And Sakai could have took him down like easily. I remember that shit. And
I mean,
they didn't take no point. They didn't do anything.
Lucky, or does he just out hustle his man, Danny? Like
grabbing the fence.
He 100% lost to DeLima. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. That was not that close either. By
he
the
lost.
Way. Outlanded him on significant strikes, total strikes. The only takedown of the fight. He beat him. But I will say, my pick for this fight was Tybura with 0 confidence. They both stink, in my view, a little bit. I think they're both uniquely equipped to beat other heavyweights because heavyweights are really, really bad. Most of them are terrible and have no skills, nothing to write home about. So Tybura, he can normally beat an athlete because he has real martial arts skills. He'll just use his skills, whatever would fit in that context. In this fight, neither one of them is an exceptional athlete. They're both pretty tough guys, but Marcin Tybura has a god-awful chin. The other guy is old and slow and ancient, and his cardio is falling off a cliff, in my view, in recent fights. So all those things put together, I'm saying somebody should fall down here at plus 140 in a heavyweight fight. I'll take it. Fight not to go.
Oh, yeah, that's why I got plus 150. I actually got a better line than you for once. Usually I get worse lines.
I have plus 150 too.
Oh, I think you said 140. I'm sorry. I think I simple life.
It is possible I misspoke as well. I slept for about 4.5 hours.
I didn't get my pick in. Took too long to hear Liam's pick.
Also, last thing before this fight starts, do you guys remember when I said it was super weird that 97% of the money was on Choi and that line didn't budge?
Yeah.
Yep. I remember.
That was a thought I had.
It actually moved the opposite direction, Clint. Reverse line movement. They
down?
wanted you to come play Choi. They were like, no, please. Come on.
I didn't catch that.
Open minus 275, came down to minus 190.
Oh, interesting.
It was one of those early moves, if you know what I'm talking about. Like literally, like opened up, line goes the other way. And again, why was there so much sharp money coming in on Kyle Nelson early? Kyle Nelson, who never fucking wins a fight in his life. I don't know. It's interesting.
I did miss that early move then because I didn't realize.
I mean,
that
at the end of the day,
on him early.
Nobody cast the money line, so
exactly. It all just gets voided out. Yeah. But that does good things for their parlay liability. And a lot of people said to themselves, yo, minus 190 on Choi. Fuck that. I'm taking the ITD.
Yep.
And the
to be fair, I didn't realize he was awful.
It's I did the same thing. I bet the under 2.5 rounds because I thought to myself, I was like, they can't fuck me on Choi. I know that Nelson could win this, so I'll take the under 2.5. Goes over. Beautiful. Tybura, I thought, had a chance to blast this guy with a kick to the face just because he's a little bit slower. And Tybura is not very technical, like in terms of his striking, doesn't look pretty, but he does throw like snappy front kicks and shit to the face out of random. So, Blagoy's throwing
Blagoy
a lot
explodes,
of he's leaning onto that lead foot heavy. I think Tybura, one outside calf kick would knock this guy onto his posterior. That's a funny way of saying ass for you guys out there wondering.
I mean, Blagoy looks like he's controlling the range really well here early.
He's just feinting heavy, getting some reactions from Tybura, and he's going to try and bury him with a big left hand to the jaw.
He is.
He's leaning all of his weight on that lead foot. Tybura, that was pretty good footwork from Tybura to open up that right hook. There's that little teep kick to the body. Came just a half-inch short. Tybura's getting feinted way back here. Oh, that was a great job, though. He put the 1-2 on Blagoy when Blagoy was on the half beat. That was a nice job. Inside low kick. Beautiful 1-2 returned from Blagoy Ivanov. It was actually more like a 2-3. He went with the left hand and then the right hook over the top.
How are you so far ahead of me? I'm refreshing the page.
It's so weird to me. Blagoy looks so slow, but then when he goes, his hand speed is there. So it's like his footwork is plodding and slow and ugly looking. But then when my man throws the hands, they move pretty fast.
He's so sneaky.
That was a good right hook and a left hand behind him, man. Blagoy Ivanov looks, you could almost argue, career best on the feet right now. He has no fear of what's coming back from Marcin Tybura right now.
It's also because he's fighting a bum, Liam.
I can't push back on you too hard. But I will say, when everybody was fading our guy, Tybura, I bet him last time out for a good chunk of change against Romanov, and that was a beautiful fight. But here, even though I leaned towards him, I said I had to pass on this just because he's a favorite. And Tybura is not to be trusted really as a favorite.
I waited and I got him live, Liam. I was not ballsy enough to take him ahead of time, but I jumped in after you could see the writing on the wall that the gas
after
was
he
happening.
Wrestled himself into the worst hole of all time.
I think I got like 8-1 on him too. So like I made a much smaller bet, obviously, because I had to count on Tybura actually pulling off the upset and having it not be a draw, which it probably should have been. But
that was a huge right hand. Wow. Blagoy, great recovery, and Tybura, no urgency to follow up there, but he absolutely rocked him with the right hand.
Yeah,
what the fuck? I cannot get caught up to you. You're like a good 8 seconds ahead of me, and I
was with you the whole card, and then all of a sudden,
I know, right? Now all of a sudden we're behind.
Nice right hand from Tybura. Tybura's doing a lot of stance switching here, kind of keeping Ivanov guessing. Nice kick to the body. Blagoy trying to draw a counter out as well. Tybura's footwork just is very much more elusive here, and he's setting up kicks. He's being a little bit more dynamic at these ranges where Blagoy needs to get inside in order to land his shots. He's got shorter arms, and he's throwing with a lot of intention, though. A lot of big hooks in the pocket. Oh, Tybura just ducked into a little bit of a left hook there from Blagoy. Blagoy's being a lot more plotting in his footwork, though, even since the beginning of this round. I mean, there he goes. He just went with a 7-piece combination. I don't think he landed a single one of those. That was absolutely baffling. I don't know how he missed him either. He was right next to the guy. He just threw everywhere that wasn't quite on him.
Striking accuracies.
It's the effort.
Nice open side body kick from Marcin Tybura to end the first round.
Damn, yeah, you're way ahead of me still.
So shit.
I mean, that was a pretty back and forth round.
Those kicks for Tybura landed, man.
That round.
I give it to Blagoy personally.
I mean, I find it hard to argue for either guy trying to be unbiased here. Obviously, I want to say Blagoy, but it was very close.
Yeah, it was a close round for sure. I know that. But I don't know.
This is a classic Blagoy Ivanov fight.
Well, we saw, I was going to say, we all thought, I know me, especially, like, I thought this fight was going to be a greasy
Same, that's why I didn't want to put money on it.
Yeah, I'm like,
Blagoy is minus 195 live. I will say that.
195?
Minus 195.
Wow.
So if you also think this was a very close first round, tempting
crazy.
Live bet on the other side with Tybura.
Damn, that's a huge. Wow. Dad, father, that's perfect. Tybura money lines, sprinkle the split. That's what I was thinking of doing, like just sprinkle both split decision props, but I just stayed off.
I almost bet the split too. I talked about that on Monday, and then I kind of talked myself into the knockout.
Oh, that was a good left hand over the top from Blagoy, and a good combination exchanged in the middle by both men.
It was a good left hand.
I like this pace.
That was a great jab from Marcin. Put a lot behind that left hand.
Wow, what you got, T?
I got over 2.5 to finish a parlay.
Oh, you like the overs today?
I don't. It's just I don't know. Every time I get
this one, I get
unders never hit for me. So
this one I get because I think it goes the distance.
The old noggin's getting cold.
And they're heavyweights. Like, I don't know. Heavyweights be going the distance way more than you think.
Oh, yeah. Those over 1.5 always. But they caught on. The bookies caught on that shit. They always
well, especially these two guys in particular. Yeah. Neither of them are particularly lethal finishers, and both of them are pretty durable, except for Tybura's previous chin issues.
Clint, I wanted to know what your thought process about the KO for Blagoy.
Like I said, Tybura's chin, man. If you go back and you look at his run, he has been facing just the bare minimum in the heavyweight division. Spivak, when he was very young, very fresh in the UFC, 3 years ago. Maxine Grisham, a guy that's a 205er, not a heavyweight. Ben Rothwell, retired, bare knuckle FC. Greg Hardy, no gas tank, asthmatic on the sidelines. Walt Harris, round one or bust, no ground game. You know what I mean? Like, that's his run that he's on. Before that, he got one punch KO'd by Augusto fucking Sakai. Like, Shamil Abdurakhimov, a guy that is, basically a forgotten heavyweight at this point, knocked him out in round one. Like, he doesn't have great defense. He doesn't have a good chin. His cardio is suspect. And if you don't gas out, he doesn't have the opportunity to take advantage with his ground game because he can't wrestle. He's got a black belt in jiu-jitsu and only uses it when people get tired. Blagoy don't get tired. Like, he'll be slow, but he'll be in front of you for the entire 15 minutes. And like I said, he's dropped a couple people in his fights. So that's where I'm going, look, if Blagoy can pop people and Marcin is still Marcin when he fights a decent fighter, that knockout is live. At 6-1. I mean, if it was plus 200, I wouldn't bet it. Yeah, but at plus 600, sure. Fuck yeah, I'll take a half unit shot on it at 6-1.
Oh,
don't let him rest, Blagoy. Don't let him rest, buddy.
John Gooden just said a little eye tickle and a nut shot.
Point deduction.
I don't see no point deduction. No.
Yeah, 11 point deductions coming right now.
Right now.
Yeah, hey, bro.
Oh, don't get me started again. He didn't even get a warning,
bro. And it wasn't even bad. Like,
bro, literally just take position and then restart on the feet.
Believe that shit, bro.
I won't keep bringing it up, but
I know it's just
Blagoy Ivanov is trying to take off the head of Marcin Tybura now, and it looks like he might do it.
I love it.
I know that's what
I love it. Come on, Blagoy. Come on, Blagoy.
Clint, I told you I'd give you your credit if it happened, but it looks like he's doing a good job. He's closing him down a little bit.
I mean, Liam, I got the bigger bet on the money line. If he just wins for me, I'm good. I'm good. But if he gets this knockout for me, it's red panty night, baby. Let's go.
Nothing better.
And Tybura looks exhausted, by the way. I don't know if anybody else is picking up on that. He looks slower, like he's in molasses.
Oh, there's a good kick to the body, but what Tybura is doing too much of is watching his work. He gets very upright when he kicks, and then he stands in the pocket. Oh, that was a beautiful shot, though. He just landed his best shots of the fight. Oh, my God. They're both rocking each other with their biggest shots of the fight there.
Oh, my God.
They just landed good connections with those hooks. They're winging like a bunch of old guys in a bar fight.
Oh, Blagoy almost dropped him.
Oh, my God.
I think Blagoy is starting to box him a little bit in the pocket. Tybura's mixing up the targets. Ivanov's just trying to swing at that head and take him out. There's a good right hook over the top.
Marcin connected pretty well, but Blagoy had him doing a front cartwheel when he landed. Man, that was close.
Blagoy, these are some close ass rounds, bro.
Eats those.
Come on, Ivanov.
Blagoy's pretty comfortably ahead right now, I would say.
Let me look at the live odds. I'm curious.
This round?
Yeah, minus 250. The bookmakers think that Blagoy is winning this fight. Ooh.
First round was close.
I mean, all I'm saying, Choi was like, what, minus 900 or some shit?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, big shots from Ivanov there. Right hand and the left behind it.
Come on, Blagoy.
Oh, fucking. All right, 2.5 more minutes, baby. And we cast the parlay.
What you parlayed that with?
Had the under in the Fugitt fight, and then I had the over in the Ho Choi fight.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. I had the under in another parlay. Just parlays for days.
Bro, sure. I had some nice ones tonight. I still got a couple.
Come on, Ivanov. Get this done for me, buddy.
I got one more parlay on its last leg.
I mean, like I said, I got unders for the main event to close out like 4 or 5 parlays.
I parlayed Sky Nicholson, freaking Alicia Baumgartner.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had a nice 2-piece by decision.
Yeah.
Serrano and Alicia plus 145.
Yeah, I had the over 8.5 and for both Baumgartner and Sky Nicholson. Both of them.
Tybura's going for a takedown, guys.
Damn.
That's unusual.
Blagoy just grabbed the shit out of the fence.
I get,
Tybura.
bro. He does it all the time, bro.
88% takedown defense, baby.
Tybura back take. Wow, Tybura's trying to take the back here, guys.
Bro, if he's
in a really good spot.
Oh,
Blagoy is trying to keep it safe here, but he's in a compromised position with a big man on his back with a lot of time to work.
Stop.
Come on, Blagoy.
2 minutes, bro.
Oh, Tybura almost fell over the top. Now he's trying to get that second hook in. I think the second hook would be a real problem for Blagoy. He's using the cage to try and prevent that second hook.
He's going to hold the shit out of the cage, watch, again.
I'm fucking. Come on, boy.
Wow, Tybura is easily passing now to the mount, it looks like. Wow, and he might get a head and arm choke if Blagoy does not address this positioning. He is in a really dire spot. Nice control here from Marcin Tybura, and that's where that BJJ black belt comes into play.
He never uses it like
ground
this,
and pound shots. Oh, he's taking the back. He took the back. He just stepped over with both hooks. He's got the back. He's on top with the back controlled. beautiful recovery by Blagoy, because that could have been over if he did not make all the right choices.
The
He's still in a
commentary
really dire situation.
is making me more nervous.
I know, right? The fact that
'cause he's
Liam
ahead,
is
too.
5 seconds ahead of me and I
I'm
can't
ahead.
see what he's talking about is terrifying to me.
Bro, I'm gonna be so mad if he gets a sub. I fucking said.
Come on, Blagoy. 1 minute, baby.
You got to get up, Blagoy. You got to get up.
Surely Tybura doesn't finish it in the next 40 seconds.
Surely not.
I mean, if he gets the back, he could, but
He's
as long as it's this wrestling
Nah, it's in the
situation-
bag. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. No
Warren's
doubt.
just trying to open up
No
with some
doubt.
ground and pound shots now.
Come on, Blagoy.
He's too tired.
Come on, Blagoy. Get up.
Oh, Tabora's starting to open up with this ground and pound a little bit as he controls that far wrist.
Yeah. It's got that Dagestani
Let's
handcuff
go.
going on. That's not good.
Blagoy actually looks like he is just like more concerned about the fact that
Shit,
there's only a couple minutes left. He's like, yeah, no, keep hitting me. That's fine. He's like, but I'm starting to run out of time here. It's frustrating.
Blagoy is
He
durable.
does not
as
care
shit.
about
Like,
damage.
that's
Oh
the
my
thing.
God. Back take Tybura. Wow. It's getting greasy as hell now. Oh my.
God. Come on, Blagoy.
Wow.
Roll, buddy. Roll, Ivanov.
It goes over.
I don't know how he's doing this, man. He just keeps on like skirting out of everything.
He's just being stingy and being a ball.
Dude.
Somebody in the chat
Oh, head and arm choke, though. This is getting real dire again.
Bro.
Like, Tybura's in the right positions, but he's just more committed to staying on top, which is wise.
Is this a
Wow.
10-8?
Oh, he's got the back here, guys. This is a really dire spot for Blagoy. Blagoy is still trying to
Stop
build
saying
up.
the
He's
word
still
dire.
doing the right things. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Two boots for Tybura. He's trying to flatten him out here. He's now fully on the back, but he is not in the greatest position. He's the one who's pushed up against the fence. You're going to see Tybura try and switch to a body triangle here. Blagoy is just trying to be stingy, but really doesn't have many great escape options. Blagoy's trying to turn into him and get his hip down, but Marcin is just one step ahead of him right now on the ground, looking for that body triangle. Like I said, he hasn't been able to get it yet, but Tybura looks to be in the driver's seat here with 1 minute left to work on the clock, 60 seconds.
Is this
So it looks like this fight's going to go to decision. Disgusting.
I better not lose a
Is this a
fucking
10-8?
split here. I'm sure that's how this is going to go.
I don't think it's a 10-8. Me, for my, standards or whatever. But I mean, I
can't remember Blagoy having any success this round.
He pretty much
No.
dominated this
Round
round.
three's all
but
Tybura.
I gotta see like you whooping his ass pretty much.
Imagine back-to-back draws.
I gotta hope we banked those first 2 rounds.
I don't know.
That'd be
Those are so close ass rounds, man. In my eyes, this is gonna be.
Oh no!
It's the way I
Oh,
thought
no.
it would go. Like sweaty ass decision.
Oh no!
If you got a split decision ticket, man, you're feeling great.
I should have bet the split, dude. I
You are
called it on
great.
Monday and then I switched to the knockout. What is wrong with me?
Somebody in the chat had split.
What
Yeah,
is
a couple
wrong
people
with me?
You said right now.
It was always a split. Fuck.
Oh yeah, everybody saw that shit coming.
Fuck. Getting 4-1 on an obvious split
Godfather-
fight, and I messed it up.
Godfather's got a split decision for Tybura. Mike Morris. Dude, stop doing that and get on the stream.
I'm eating some real quick.
Real quick, you can go for like 2 hours.
Josh, I'm glad to hear.
Well.
Maybe you'll make the money then, because I
Damn.
didn't follow my own read.
Did you bet on that fight, Nick?
Yeah, I had no distance plus 150.
Oh, tough.
The worst part about this is I'm going to be staring at these guys still getting their hands held, and Liam's going to tell me that I lost my ticket. 'Cause
I'll tell you what, Clint. I mean, just like based on everything I know, Ivanov's going to win a greasy one here. It's going to be 29-28 Ivanov, two out of 3 cards.
You think so?
Watch
Yeah,
it
I
be
mean, just,
unanimous.
like,
I don't
now,
know,
if you were
man.
asking for what my fight opinion is, I thought Tybura probably won at 29-28. I'd have to go back and watch with a closer eye to give an objective view. I thought, there's an argument even for a 10-8 in that round 3. I thought it was a dominant third round. But outside of that, the house would prefer if Ivanov won.
Man, they don't do 10-8s for grappling control like that though.
No,
Like,
they don't. No, they don't. They didn't give it to Aljamain Sterling when he's like elbow to the head, rear naked choke attempt. They didn't give it to him. So,
yep, that's the problem. Like they'll give a 10-8 for
Let's
striking, but if someone freaking
it's damage, bro.
They don't give it to you.
Unanimous decision.
I fucking said it. Watch it be unanimous.
Marcin Tybura by unanimous.
There you go.
All right.
No. There it is. I thought he won.
30-27. You got to be fucking kidding me.
I think I didn't bet him straight up.
Got to be fucking kidding me.
That's fucking tough. Oh, no.
30-27, my ass.
I don't know about 30-27. I thought it was 29-28.
30-27?
30-27.
All three or just one? One guy?
No, just one, but still, like the way he read it off, you knew all three judges were on the same side, so it was like fuck. Like I knew I was dead right away.
I was watching a completely different fight.
Apparently.
Holy
I mean, I was dude, those were close ass rounds. I thought Tybura had the
dog. I thought Blagoy clearly got round 2. I know he got like stung a little bit, but like I felt like he was landing the better shots.
That's why I was telling you when you said that. I was like, clear. What?
I thought, fucking A. What do I know? I guess
maybe because he was going forward.
I just thought he was letting his combination.
And you had a ticket
better
for him. That could,
fucking A.
30-27
is wild.
Okay, the score, but the right man won, in my opinion. The 30-27, yeah, definitely questionable. I thought it was 29-28, but I thought Tybura won. At least I was gonna be so mad if he got that sub, bro, because I was talking about that all week. So I'm glad that didn't happen.
It's fine. I cashed the parlay. It's cool.
Yeah,
I just need Jung to fucking bring it home.
What you got for that one?
I got fucking Jung money line, the last leg of a 6-leg parlay.
I took him by knockout at plus 140.
I think I'm
not feeling good about it. Let me clarify. I think Clark is live.
Yeah, if he does his usual, hold you against the fence, takedowns here and there, and
Clark, like out of nowhere, will have a crazy performance. Like out of nowhere, I don't understand it.
I'm just saying, if you don't do shit with those takedowns, and Jung has some success striking, he ain't gonna win the fight, especially on this card the way it's going.
Master Freak in first place at 500.
Master Freak
with a PH, by the way. Master PHREAK.
Damn.
And then Donnie in second. I thought I said Danny at first, but no, it's Donnie.
No, it's Donnie. Yeah.
Nate is in third. Pretty close. 450 to 500. Patrick as well. Hurt. 8. What the hell name is that? HCDE Shazer? Never heard that one. All right, you guys want to rock this next one? They're probably going to bring it up quick.
Yes, sir.
Jung, Clark, Danny.
Right now, I'm cooking a nice little 2-leg. Since I already have, I have Spivak inside the distance. I'm gonna parlay that.
Excuse me.
With Jung KO or decision double chance and get you plus money. So I don't throw like a unit on that. Since I don't have an official bet for this fight, so I'm gonna add that.
You said inside the distance.
Okay. Yeah, I think he gets it done. That's why I took, just in case. You never know. I mean, you've seen the way these fights been going. I took KO and decision. I don't think he gets a sub. Hopefully not, but so that's why I took the double chance.
Clark inside the distance is really, what is it? 500 for knockout, so it's not that great. 425. What are you doing, T?
This fight, I have the end of a 6-leg parlay. I have the Da-Un Jung money line. I'll just read out the parlay while I'm here. I had Sky Nicholson over 8.5 rounds. Alicia Bumgarner over 8.5. Ji Young Kim fight got canceled. Jun Young Park money line. Ji Young Lee money line. Ho Choi money line, but that was a push. And then I got Da-Un Jung money line.
All right, Liam, what you doing?
Yeah, I don't have any official track bets on this, but I took Da-Un Jung to win via submission at plus 850. I used a free bet that I had with Caesars on Da-Un Jung by sub in round 3 at plus 5,000. Basically, bottom line is Da-Un Jung has 2 career wins by submission. Devin Clark loves getting submitted. It's one of his favorite activities. He has 6 losses inside the distance. 3 are by submission. Most of them occur in the 2nd and the 3rd round. Da-Un Jung, only man to ever submit Khadis Ibragimov in 17 professional fights. I know that Khadis was not great in the UFC. He's currently on a 5-fight win streak. He's had 17 pro fights. He's not a complete scrub, and no one else ever submitted him but this guy, who absolutely dominated William Knight when they wrestled and grappled. Da-Un Jung, who looked like he was struggling to breathe and having a very tough fight with William Knight until he got the win. Devin Clark. So for me, I liked everything that I saw from Da-Un Jung in the wrestling and grappling relative to his opponent here, and I think he's going to be the better wrestler, the better grappler, get on top if he wants to. I think he's the more dangerous striker as well. I like Jung in this fight. Inside the distance, by sub late. I like them all.
All right. Quintus Maximus?
Yeah, the parlay that I had to close out, Renat Nakamura, already got my first leg home. Da-Un Jung closes that parlay for me. So I just need Da-Un Jung to win in any shape or fashion, and Devin Clark is one of my favorite fades on the UFC roster. So here we go. I'm feeling a little jilted after those last 2 results back-to-back, getting the push and then also getting the loss there on Blagoy. So I need Da-Un Jung to wrap my night up here.
I went Jung and Spivak at minus 122 on BetDSI. Where's Billy there? No, he's not there. Big Show, you got anything here?
Nope.
It's a negative. Everybody in the chat, what are your picks? Drink says, I have 15 left. What's $15 left? Useless speech. Go home. What up, Drew? We have another Liam in the chat. Liam O'Donnell. What up, Fender? Why are we so quiet, huh?
Well, we're all starting to get a little bit tired.
Yeah, it's so late.
I'm also not quite as chatty because I'm coming off back-to-back push and loss. So tired and
With
not
you,
having
Clint.
as much fun.
With you, Clint. Yeah, let's get back on track in a big way, right?
I mean, Liam, tonight's been Party City over here. We've been cashing unders left and right. Like we've been having a grand old time here tonight. And then those last 2, they were very sobering to have the results that we did.
You betcha, man.
Yeah, the under's been nice tonight, except for those last, yeah.
I thought my guy Ivanov was gonna connect, man. The way he was landing with some of those shots, I thought he was gonna do it for me. I really did.
Yeah, Brown Bear, right? Devin Brown Bear Clark. Is that what it is? Brown Bear?
Yep. Brown Bear.
So weird. He's got different hair. It doesn't fit him. This dude's got fucking tank for legs.
I hate.
Dude.
You know why it doesn't fit him? Because he's trying to start his dread journey, but he already twisted his hair when his hair's not long enough, so it looks stupid. Rashad Evans did that, like when he first started his.
I do remember that. Yeah.
They're long now, but like he fucking started them when his hair was mad short. So
Me and Billy saw him at a Titan fight when he
Danny,
had, like, right? Huh?
Danny.
What did I say, Billy? Same thing. Why? Me and Danny were trying FC fight. He had the short dreads going on as well. It looked weird as hell on him, and he was like skinny as hell.
I feel like you should just rock
bro,
the fro.
The juice anymore.
You got to just rock the fro until it's long enough to get.
I was like, oh shit, that's what shot up. That's one of my favorite fighters back in the day. I walked my ass way over there. I'm like,
he was like what, 10 feet from us though the whole time?
Well, like 20.
Because he had
remember we had like the passes or whatever, so we could go anywhere. We're walking around.
Yeah.
He was cool and taking a picture or whatever. So
you knocked out Chuck Liddell.
I remember watching him. We went to the one in Philly when he fought
Broke my heart.
With his ass.
When he knocked out Chuck, I saw Rashad Evans. No, was it? Was he? No, it was Rashad Evans' first fight out of the Ultimate Fighter House when he brought Sean Salmon. It was down here at the Hard Rock. He clipped him with a head kick, and he went. He was on his back, unconscious for like 6, 7, 8 minutes at least.
You said you remember watching it.
Hmm?
You said you remember watching it.
I was there.
Damn, y'all old, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, bro.
Kimbo Slice was. I have pictures. Kimbo Slice was literally behind us. Like when I say behind us, like.
Well, no, Nick is older than me, so you can't talk shit.
Yeah, I'm 38.
But yeah, that same card with Evans versus Tito Ortiz. This is funny because there's a lot of Asians on this card. You guys remember Sexy Yama?
Yes, sir.
He fought Belfort, and me and my boys were there. Whatever, we were surrounded by a bunch of Asians, and they're like, "Oh, Sexy Yama, and then he got knocked the fuck out, and it was like, dude, they were like literally almost crying. Like that's how I felt bad. I'm like, dang.
Dude, I remember I went to Vegas one time with my wife while we were still dating, and she was a worse sports better than I was when we first got started. But man, when they matched up Vitor Belfort and Sexy Yama,
dude,
I feel like it was like a -175 or something on Vitor.
Yeah.
It was like a very, very short line.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, that's my favorite bet of the night. And she was like, no, you play the underdogs. My wife, no matter what, she's always going to play underdogs. So she was so mad that I wouldn't let her bet on Sexy Yama. So I was like, no, like Vitor's going to knock his fucking head off. Like it's not even going to be close.
Right,
we're betting Vitor. Bro, she made me go buy her own ticket. I literally put a bet on Vitor and a second bet on Sexy Yama for the same fucking fight and sat next to my soon-to-be wife. I was like, you realize how stupid this is, right? Like the profit that I'm going to make off of winning this bet, you're flushing down the toilet because we're on opposite sides and nobody wins. She was like, I don't care. I'm betting him.
I just want to make a point. You just want to be right.
I was like, son of a bitch.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, right? Sexy Yama, I'll never forget that. That was they were like screaming, and I'm over here like, dude, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Clark looks a little more muscly to me. I don't know about you guys.
Big swole.
I mean, he's always been a big dude.
Yeah, but he's got tree trunk thighs, but his upper body feels like it's a little more muscly to me for some reason.
Maybe it's the hair throwing you off.
The hair makes his shoulders look big.
The nice fade.
Yeah, big though. Yeah.
Shoots in immediately.
Yeah.
Damn,
don't ruin my night, bro.
This is how what's his name? Devin Clark always fights, but I think that it's still a pretty advantageous matchup for Jung because he likes to do damage in the clinch. He likes to throw big elbows. He likes to throw knees, and he has a big stepping outside trip. Clark likes to wrestle, but he's not very good at it, in my humble opinion. Like I think for UFC standards, he's very average at it, and he's been taken down a number of times. Iwan Kutalaba, who's known for having a terrible gas tank, took him down like 8 times. So I thought that was really alarming.
I feel like he does it more just to stay safe because he knows his chin is.
I agree with you. So. Look at those knees from Jung too. He's trying to frame him off for knees and big elbow over the top, and he circles him with the underhook. And he's gonna go look for a big stepping outside trip with the right foot.
That was a really nice elbow.
My goodness.
And he's gonna get it.
My God.
And he's gonna take the back.
That would be awesome.
Not quite. That would be fucking sick.
Fucking A.
That would be awesome. It's okay. Take your time.
Take your time, homie.
Take your time.
I'm stressed. This would be a cool one.
Bro, if he gets this up, I'm gonna be
Jung.
Liam, what's your time?
I'm at 3:11.
Oh wow. Whoa.
He got to be the biggest South Korean I've ever seen in my life.
Dude is huge.
He is no small fellow.
Humongous.
6'4", 78.5-inch reach.
I didn't know they made them that big.
He's a big boy.
Yao Ming.
Dang.
I mean, he wasn't Korean. But...
Lace the leg. Come on, Jung.
The one thing I will say to his credit is Devin Clark's never been submitted in the first round. He's been submitted in the second and the third, never the first.
No sub.
So normally when he's fresh, he does a better job defending these attacks.
I'm fighting it right now. Fucking
dude, you're like 20.
what that means?
You got Clint, me.
I like to sleep, bro.
Like, right back to his feet though. USA Wrestling tattoo for Devin Clark. So you know he's been mat returned before.
Yeah, and him training up at elevation for this one. Clark never necessarily had the worst gas tank. I don't want Jung to tire himself out doing this.
I don't think he has a very good gas tank, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I don't
Devin
think
Clark?
so
I don't think so.
Again,
Ivan Kutalaba, like the worst gas tank.
Oh, big elbow over the top there by Jung.
Clark is worst when you punch him in the face. I hope Jung does more of that.
I agree with you.
Nice elbow.
Me too.
Good right hand. Agree. Nice left hook from Devin Clark, but he's bleeding real bad from those elbows to the head. Good takedown attempt from Devin Clark.
Shit.
At least he's not playing around this time. Well, so far, because that last fight was bullshit.
Good trip, but right back. Oh,
man, Jung is giving me fucking Choi vibes right now, though, the way he's hanging his head out there in the striking exchanges.
Look at this, though. He's going to do that exact same outside trip, and he's going to trip him again, in my opinion, and take down Devin Clark again. Because Devin Clark loves getting into these tie-ups, and this is where Daeun Jung's good at wrestling, is from this overhook series.
Remember
nice elbow over the break.
Fight?
Never mind. He wanted to elbow him. Instead, he's like, F that.
Right.
Here comes bam. Oh, just missed him.
He's already hit him with that elbow like 4 times.
Yeah, that was a good left hook from
nice
Devin
right
Clark.
on the plate. Yeah, it was nut kick, but he landed that right as well. Nice left there by Devin, though.
Yeah, I don't like how Jung's mouth is hanging open.
Good hips there by Jung.
What was that?
40 seconds. He's trying to chip that leg again.
Yep, he got over aggressive looking for the trip that time.
Oh, and he's on his back. Yep.
Don't do that shit.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Stop.
Oh, he had a big shot right there.
Stop it.
Oh, fucking hell. If Jung loses to Devin Clark, they need to cut him like now. I don't care how big he is. They need to cut him.
Big shots, elbows. That was the back of the head, one of those.
Ooh, that's back of the head. Both those were. Our ref doesn't have a thing to say about that, though.
Nope, going for the neck right now, but yeah, back down. Shots 2-1 end of the round. That's Clark's round.
Yikes.
What's a live line? It's always grayed out anyway. It doesn't matter. Fucking A.
It is still minus 270 Jung, plus 215 on Devin Clark.
Yeah. Close round, though.
Yeah, I have 285.
Yeah, it was close. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a close round. I don't know.
You got to feel like, though.
Yeah, I think Clark sealed it up with the takedown shit.
Yeah, the judges always seem to favor the biggest moment that happened last. So,
can we talk about how the hell does Clark fit those shorts with those big ass thighs, bro? Pause. Like, I don't know how the hell he does it. It looks like it's a fucking rip.
Those things are elastic as shit.
Jesus.
They gotta stretch.
Damn.
Strongman says, punch him in the, I'm gonna say butt, confuse your opponent. Oh Lord.
Always leave them wondering.
Confuse your opponent. Ah, man. Today's been crazy.
Oh,
yep. It's been puke-inducing.
Round 2.
So Derrick Lewis is going to win the main event by decision.
Stop.
Is what...
Yep. Yep.
It's,
That's exactly.
it's gonna be the thing we least expect.
Oh my
Jung's trying to switch here off this double leg from Devin Clark. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get it.
He's trying to hit a switch.
Oh, he does hit the switch. That was a really beautiful switch. That was a really technical switch. Wow. Tremendous
He does
job
hit the
there.
switch. Wow. Holy, there it is. Wow. It gets to the back of Devin Clark.
That was nice. Definitely.
Come on,
Devin Clark's looking for Kimura, was forced to break it there. Oh, standing head and arm choke. Down Jung's looking for a standing head and arm choke right now against the fence line. Clark's doing a good job to defend so far, but
survive.
It's a really awkward position. Jung's just trying to lean on him, it looks like. Clark had a very strange look on his face, if anybody saw that.
Yeah,
he was just looking back up at him like it was like, a weird look. I wouldn't want to have to describe that to an author or something, you know?
338.
This fight has turned into a very strange contest.
Jung, please.
Jung, big knee to the face. Oh, Jung, big knee to the face. Good. That was the weirdest mat return I've ever seen, where Devin Clark just like threw his wrist over his head and Jung hit the floor for a second. What on earth?
That was like
Clark
the judo throw they teach you in women's self-defense classes, where you like hit the knee and flip them over.
Try for the Muay Thai clinch, but nope.
I'm coming to grips with the reality that my parlay is not going to hit.
On the last leg. You got this.
Don't do that.
We got
I got
this.
it.
We got this.
I got bad vibes.
Come on,
bro.
Well, you're just gonna need a round here from Jung, otherwise you're in trouble.
That
send
Ho
the
Choi
positive
shit
vibes.
Killed me.
Yeah, but
Jung,
that was
more
because of
knees.
the point.
It's just bad vibes for us.
No, not Devin Clark more knees. Jung more knees.
Good elbow on the break. They both look a little bit tired, but Devin Clark just did some weird reactions there.
That was right.
Oh, good high kick from him.
Come on, Daun.
Ooh.
It could be whoever gets the next takedown could look good here.
I'm
Clark
telling you,
swinging
Devin.
really big hammers, but
Devin Clark changed camps and got a new doctor. I'm telling you.
Yo, he's put on the roids.
He 100% got a new doctor. I can agree with you there.
His upper body just.
That's why his dad's not in his corner. He's like, Dad, I can't have you.
206, 205.
Oh, clash of heads there.
Nice right there by Jung. Oh, head clash.
Jung is seeing these takedown attempts, and now he's easily getting to his underhook to defend them.
Yeah.
Good.
He's going to look for another big stepping outside trip here. He went for a knee to the body. It appeared to land on the cup. Clark is complaining, I think. Keith Peterson's giving him a little tough love.
Suck it up, cuz.
He's like, you think I care about your nuts? No, sir. He said, that's your job, buddy.
Buddy old sport.
24. Second round.
Same position again. Over under clinch. Daun Jung elevating that near side underhook. They are spinning and spinning. Couple knees to the body. Clark is really not liking those knees to the body, I don't think. He's starting to get tired of those.
Come on,
Jung
nice
just needs to
elbow.
keep throwing.
He should go for a big booming outside trip right now, because Clark is now getting very heavy on that near side leg.
Come on,
he should go for a big outside reap. Outside reap and pull that near leg towards you. Come on.
Trying to get for the underhook, but he can't get it.
He's stomping the foot.
Here comes the elbow. I can see it.
And we got like a pick 'em price tag right now on the betting line. We're sweating balls off. Minus 130, minus 120. It's minus 120, minus 110 now.
Throw the elbow. It's there.
And we still got 150 in the chat. Shout out to y'all.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's what's up, chat. Hanging with us while we lose our ass.
Jung sub 3 for the fucking culture, boys. That would be an absolute game changer.
No,
for me,
no,
so please.
I mean,
I'll root for that. Yeah, fuck you, Danny. I don't care. It's $1,500 each shit, dude. It's a sub, and I don't give a fuck.
We need the Jung win one way or another, so I'll take it however we get it.
KO, baby.
But y'all give that round to.
Whoa, dude, Devin Clark almost just fell out of the cage when they opened that. Did you see that?
Jung for me.
He looked woozy at the end of that round, dude. That was weird.
Chat. Well, was it because they opened the cage and he kind of went back?
I was gonna say,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dude, it looked like Michaelitis and what's his name?
Yeah, Michaelitis.
When the guy fell out of the cage and they're like, it's over.
It was
He's
bad.
like, bro, you just opened the door. I was sitting against it. Like,
That shit was hilarious.
Chat, what do y'all have it scored
Dude,
through
Clark
2
is
rounds?
minus 142 right now.
It's got to be 1-1.
You would think, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 1-1 too, but this is
Jung sub 3 for the coach.
Fucking main court always shits the bed, bro.
I'm so sleepy.
Nick, it is so frustrating. I can't tell you how many times that happens to me where like the prelims are straight fire and I'll crush them. And then I just give the money all back on the main card. That it's like a perfect split. Like if I had just cut my betting card off at prelims, I'd be great. But then the main card somehow fucks me.
It's just the main cards are the toughest matchups.
it's exactly. They're more accurate too, lined. Sometimes.
Well, it's funny because you think you should know more too. These are the guys that we've seen more often. You know what I mean? Like you'd think you'd have better knowledge on those fighters, and it just doesn't always turn out that way.
Devin Clark definitely looks tired to me, guys. Maybe I'm crazy, but
we need to win this round though, so I hope you're right.
He's got a lot of muscle.
That line is just going up, bro.
Oh, good defense, Jung. Knees, Jung.
Those fucking legs, though, is what is able to press Jung up against the cage.
Fuck.
Like fucking pillars.
Knee Jung.
Nice shot there by Clark. Another one by Clark.
Man, Clark just landed like 6 unanswered shots. And of course, Jung throws the stupid fucking jumping knee at nothing. Like, why do they do these stupid things when they're tired?
Oh, good hips there by Jung.
Oh, he's tired, though. He's tired. He's waiting for the takedowns now. We need him to actually go forward and throw. And if he's sitting back to defend the takedown, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Nice jab by Clark. Nice jab there by Jung.
There, thank you, Jung. First shot of the fight or for the round. Come on, Jung.
That slow ass head kick. Oh my god.
Stop throwing stupid shit. Go back to the elbows. Like, go to the knees.
That was a trip. Just like I fucking said. Just like I fucking said. Now finish, Jung. Now finish.
Thank you, Coach Liam.
Scrub, please, God. I told you guys that's the same fucking position.
Von Flu. Von Flu.
Tap,
please,
you fucking bitch. Tap, please.
Von Flu.
Please,
Von Flu.
tap, you fucking scrub. Please tap.
Come on.
It's not there yet.
I don't care. Please tap anyway. Tap into nothing. Tap to nothing. Tap to pressure. Tap to pressure. Be a bum, please. Head and arm choke. Head and arm choke. Down.
Get that leg out.
Get this head and arm choke.
Jung, come on. Be a fighter.
Get that leg out and mount him.
Be a hero right now, Jung. Come on.
Get this head and arm choke down, John. Get this fucking head and arm choke down, John.
You can do it,
Get
John.
this fucking choke. Hero. Pass to the fucking full mount and get the. Oh my God. He's got the angle, boys.
Come on.
He didn't mount yet.
That's what she said.
Hands together.
He took the back. Take the back. Stay on top, please. No.
Oh, he falls over.
Don't fall off. Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
Oh, we were so there. We had it.
No. Life is so brutal sometimes, man.
Oh, life's not fair.
2 minutes left.
Try to drag him down.
How's he gonna fall off like that?
Dude, that was so like
from a back take, man. Just
he fell off so quick.
How's he gonna fall off on a back take?
Oh my God.
Knock him out.
Nice Clark backed up when they traded.
Nice shot by Clark again.
Ooh.
Come on, John.
My gosh.
Clark's just faster. He's got more energy right now. That's what's going on.
Yeah, he does.
Come on.
Good takedown defense by Jung.
Gosh dang it. I can't believe we didn't get the arm triangle.
We got some Conor McGregor shoulders.
Second donation to fucking
Doug, I thought he had the
Von sub fund. God damn him.
The Von Flu was deep. I just don't think he knew how to do it.
Yo, Billy, you probably like this one. Bo Jackson said, "Young fighting is like how
knees, Jung.
Pascal Siakam plays."
More clinch knees, Jung. More clinch knees.
I get that shit.
Yeah, this is a Devin Clark win waiting to happen.
Fuck, man. This is a grinding Devin Clark decision victory. Is what this is.
Yep.
Yeah, it is. I hate it. Shit.
When Clark wins, he wins by decision so much.
I just
Oh,
how
oh,
are
left
you
it.
so bad, Jung? How are you so bad to lose to Devin Clark like this?
And how did you have energy to 10-8 Sam Alvey in round 3 and come back on Khadisi Regimov in round 3?
Oh, spinning back over, but left by Clark.
Done on me in the second round? Come on, brother.
It's time the UFC they owe us one. They
Throw
owe us
something on
a
the wall
robbery
right
for
now.
Liam, I'm
They
telling
definitely
you,
owe us.
the winner of this fight is Devin Clark's new doctor. That is, I have zero questions.
Couple good knees to the body. Too little, too late.
Elbow just missed. Clark's teeing off on him.
Clash of heads there, it looked like almost.
Holy shit.
And a takedown at the end. That's Clark's fight now, just because of that.
Nah, robbery.
It was already his
robbery.
Fucking hell, I said Clark was live too. Fuck this.
This is crazy.
Damn.
They rob us on Choi. And then these dogs are really going to come through and pull these upsets to end the night. Wow.
I'm right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. That's crazy though.
Ah, man, he had it, man.
It was
And
there.
He slipped off. Shit.
I'm just taking cold bites real quick. CPNG official. Did you put that in there beforehand?
What?
He said, let's go Devin Clark money line.
Well, nice bet. You're one of the few. I don't know very many people that actually pulled that trigger, so congrats if you got it.
There was a lot of love for Clark on the chat earlier. I was just ignoring it.
Oh, wait. Devin Clark TKO. He didn't win by TKO.
Oh. Yeah, he didn't win by TKO. He's about to win by decision.
You bet money on Devin Clark money line, but you said Devin Clark TKO. So much I'm trying to confuse there.
For fuck's sake.
Wow. Jung's on my shit list.
Shit list.
Devin Clark is the
I
lowest.
was a little nervous just because he was coming off of a knockout loss. I thought maybe that would lead to an underperformance. I can't even say that had anything to do with it. He just looked like fucking shit. So tough.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. Bad read by me. Everything I thought would happen in the wrestling dynamic happened, and it just didn't matter. That sucks. I'm just doing.
It wasn't just you, man. It was all of us. A lot of us had Jung tonight.
Yeah. Me too.
I just can't believe I wasted my Nakamura bet on that shit because I could have played Nakamura by KO straight and parlayed him up instead. Jung cost the whole damn thing. Damn it.
Ah, damn you, Clark. We're already at the main event. Shit, it's only 3. I mean, I only say only 3. Like, it was not that late, but
Please, merciful MMA gods, get me out of here quickly.
I mean, this should end pretty early for sure. But I thought it was gonna be more like 4:00.
I lost half my winnings in the last 3 fights.
Bro, main card, man. This sucks. I just need like Chris said, it'll be fucking Lewis by decision.
If that happens, I'll fucking throw something to a wall.
I'm hopping off. Like, you won't receive me.
No sign off, no shout out. Get me out.
I'm out. That's it. I'm gone.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I've got going my Ho Choi parlay leg that pushed is tied to the under 3.5 here in the main event. So I really do just need violence to go ahead and close that out. But unfortunately, it's a nice, big, fat, chalky number now instead of being the minus 140 or whatever it was when I made the parlay. So not going to pay nearly as well.
I hate when that happens, man. Well, we might as well talk about what we got for the main event. I got Spivak inside the distance minus 160, 1.6 units to 1-1. Am I up a little bit? Well, I'm up a little bit, but I need him for sure to get this done. I have a bunch of parlays ending with no distance, under 3.5, under 4. So I need violence for sure in this one. How about you, Billy?
Disappointment, sadness, anger. Spivak inside the distance.
T, what you got for me?
Same here.
I don't got shit, bro.
Come on, bro. Clint, anything on this one?
Just violence, man. Just violence. Like I said, I got the push leg of Ho Choi tied to the under 3.5. So I'm fighting over scraps here. Even if I do get the violence I'm looking for, it's not what I wanted it to be. I was tempted all week on Derrick Lewis by knockout, just because I don't trust Sergei Spivac. He's been knocked out in the first round twice already at the UFC level. He doesn't do well with these power punchers. He also has a suspect, record facing guys that are weak competition, in my opinion, in the UFC. When Derrick Lewis doesn't fight a top 5 guy, he just murks people. So I could very much see us having a throwback performance from Derrick Lewis in this spot.
Liam, anything on this one?
Not eminently fired up here. Been a tough night overall. I think that, I do have 2 official bets on this fight, which was the fight, fight ends by KO minus 220. And then I took Derrick Lewis by knockout in round 1 plus 800. Didn't love how the line was moving all week. So yeah, but I think that, when you have a guy who's been knocked out twice in the first round, in 3 losses, and you have a guy who has 5 first-round knockouts in the UFC, you get a plus 800 number on his KO1. Not a bad shot.
Right. Nikki, you back there?
Yeah, I have same thing as Billy.
Bro, GTM, bro. I'm gonna need you to stop, bro. He's on. He thinks Lewis is gonna KO Spivak. So I'm like, no.
I mean, we've seen crazier things tonight.
Oh, I mean, is it a possibility?
Specifically, we have seen crazier things.
For sure, Lewis can knock him out. That's no question.
I think I'm gonna sprinkle round 1 for Lewis as well at plus 500 by knockout.
Sad day.
Am I the only one on Lewis money line?
Yep.
Probably.
Crazy.
I mean,
Island boy.
You're not gonna take a round 1, round 2 KO. I mean, because
I was thinking about just taking round 3 and round 4, just as the round that it finishes in, just to hedge a little bit.
That shit ain't going for.
I don't think it goes to the 4th round. Maybe 3rd, maybe. But
you know what happens when these big heavyweights get tired? You get a finish the last one too.
But
they just breed each other around and roll each other around.
No, I agree. Bro, this card's been weird as fuck. So shit, it could be Spivak over 4.5 knockout in the 5th. Who knows? It could be some crazy
I will
shit.
tell you this. If Derrick Lewis is in the 5th round of this fight, I'll be fucking stunned.
Dude,
That's all.
Well, yeah, me too. I'm just saying, like
Derrick Lewis, he literally thinks about it. He's like, yo, it's already the third round. You got this one, bro. And he'll just fucking take a knee. Like, let's get out of here. We've already done this long enough. Like,
let me take my check.
I'll cash up everybody in the chat. If he goes to the fifth round, I will cash up 75 cents to everybody.
75 cents.
Not even $1, bro.
$100 total.
Did you use a calculator?
No, I was totally guessing. Is it bad to eat a burger you're supposed to microwave and you don't?
Like out of a box?
Yep.
Huh?
You just undid the cellophane and just started munching on that shit? Yeah, you probably should.
Oh my god, bro! You
down bad. Fucking rubber coat for cheese.
That's horrible.
And you're not microwaving that shit. You're just eating straight rubber coat. Rain
it's
jackets
not frozen
for days,
anymore.
Nicky.
What?
Rain jackets for days, huh?
Let's
Have
go.
you looked at that cheese on that shit?
Bet's profit.
Yeah, it's got cheese on it too.
That's what I'm saying. That shit's a fucking cut off of a rain jacket, bro. That's not
It
real.
is $1.25.
I'll get another beer.
Look here. Fast bites, baby.
Look, you've seen me, dude. You know I know what fucking fast bites look like.
It's only $1.25. They're good too. Bet's profit with a down now.
Thank you.
Support
Pub Sports Radio. Let's go.
We some win energy, guys.
Well, yeah. Thankfully, after this fight, win, lose, or draw, we all get to go home.
Dude, I have to fix this camera. I'm always leaning over.
good point, Clint.
Yep. We might as well
They
perk
can't
up
keep
for
us
this
hostage
last one.
much longer, right?
Now this is I mean, this has been fun. The last couple of fights obviously have been a little bit of rough because we're losing money and nobody likes to do that. But the fights overall and the card together as a whole tonight, I think, has been pretty good.
Up until 4 fights ago, I was up just about 400, and now I'm up 175. I'm gonna fucking puke on my computer.
All right,
You're still
talk.
up.
Let's pay some bills.
You're still up, man.
What?
Trim those balls.
Which girl's computer is shaved too. What a wham. Spivak plus 105 win by KO. And Hussein is throwing his rent money. I'm trying to make some rent money here. Lewis money line.
Oh man, I wouldn't do that, but
Yeah, I would rather buy some lottery tickets, as in like the scratch offs.
nah, that's just rent money.
Well,
All right, Black T's not in Texas. Let's go.
He
I
is
don't like how he's hurt.
undefeated.
I mean, I don't know if he really is hurt. Clint, where did you like hear that?
He is undefeated in
So
Apex, by the way.
the line today just started plunging out of nowhere, like really reminiscent of the whole James Krause situation where on fight day, the line just started flooding one direction and got a couple of DMs saying, I know a guy, Lewis is hurt. Like
James
that just
Krause?
kind of, hit the rumor mill where people were all talking about it. Obviously I can't verify anything. I've got the under. I just kind of let it, I was like, if he's hurt, I like my under better. Sweet. Like that was my only response. It looks like some of the money has come back though. And that may be, price scalpers just being like, well, it got too wide and people started buying back on Lewis. I don't know. Regardless of whether or not Lewis is hurt, I don't think it changes the way the fight plays out any.
I
Like
do.
Lewis is either going to crack him early or he's not, and that's kind of it for me.
Lewis has said he's worked on his wrestling a lot recently, and he looks in great shape. But if he's fucking hurt, I don't mean shit. I mean,
see, but that's the thing.
We're
though, is
about to
we
get
have
a
no way
brown
to
bear and a
verify-
polar bear win.
No way to verify whether or not he's actually injured.
yeah.
And for a guy that, all the photos of him going around where he looked real slim and skinny, he looks the
Because of
same, and
health,
he's tipped the scales at 265. So nothing
Right,
different on
exactly.
Lewis to me.
Oh, he looks like he's got more muscle in his chest. You don't see that?
Health
It does look like he's a little more muscly around the chest and shoulders. I'll give you that.
Damn, no, he looks big, bro.
I mean, he is big.
No, like just upper body, shoulders, all that shit, and he looks a lot bigger. They don't. I mean,
Come on, Spivak.
We had a brown bear win. Are we
Man,
about to get a
fuck this
polar
talk
bear to
about
win now?
Lewis, bro. Spivak all day.
who's polar
Let's
bear?
go.
Oh,
Nah, Lewis, baby.
Just
That's
give me
how
the
big he
big one
looks.
more time.
Look how big he looks.
Don't
One more
blink.
time for the boys.
Don't blink.
Lewis
Round
KO
one.
one in name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Knock
No,
this
no, no,
MF
no,
out,
no.
Lewis.
Oh, he's trying. That's for sure.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death.
Shadow of death.
Look at my life, realize Lewis got maybe nothing left.
Let's talk about Spivak's physique. Look at him. Trimmed down, nice and toned. He's not as flabby as he usually looks.
I'm ducking in, Lewis.
Looking uglier than ever.
I mean,
Almost tripped him there. Oh, here go. Yeah, it's over.
What's over?
That was so quick.
Over. It's
He just
over.
took him
So-
down. And it's just.
I will
Oh
say
my
not
God, you scared
necessarily
me.
because Derrick
You
Lewis
fucking
still
scared
has
me, bro.
what I affectionately refer to as the "fuck you, get up" defense. Like when he wants to stand up,
If he wants
just
to
does.
get up, he's gonna get up.
Yeah, so
Hopefully.
we've seen him get taken down and get up before.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Right now we got Spivak posting that elbow, then the short shot there, another one.
I was gonna sprinkle this up too, but I was trying to play it safe.
I mean,
I just looked the inside the distance with Spivak. Was it 162? I want to say.
I got a
And I took
minus
round
160.
one,
It went up like
he's
minus
hit.
200.
Yeah, Lewis might be retiring after this.
oh, dude, he
All
just
right.
rolled over.
Yeah, this is gonna be quick, guys.
He quits, bro.
Check the roster watch tomorrow. You might be
Thank
going
you,
to
guys.
PFL.
And then he
Let's-
cries about the
Nah.
ref stopping shit.
He's
Oh,
way
yes.
too fun, and if he is injured,
There's
the
the
UFC is
choke.
not going to cut him after something like this.
There, no, does he have it?
He's getting
Let
so-
it go. Ground and pound. He's getting pieced up right now.
Spivak is wild. I remember his debut where he just like folded over to
Oh,
Wolf
does Lewis gonna get back up here?
No, you know what happened with him? He realized,
back
like,
down.
man, I really got a good ground game and good takedowns. And he stuck with that.
And back up.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Lewis will stand back up.
And back
Back
down.
Let's see who dies first. Oof.
I know, please, come on, man.
That didn't
'Cause
that
you
didn't
know-
look good.
You know, it only takes one shot.
He like landed on his neck.
He really
Oh,
did.
he did. He was like, Dukes.
He's got diamond cuttered, bro. He's got DDT'd.
Here comes another takedown. There it is. That's 4 takedowns, correct?
I think so.
Bro, we saw
Lewis back
Spivak
up
tossing around
and back down.
He was taking down. What's
You
his
were right,
name?
bud.
Dude,
You got that get up.
I mean,
shit,
DraftKings
buddy.
gold right here,
This
though.
fight has
Like,
been the
And back
stupidest
up.
looking fight in the history of the UFC.
And back down.
He's not defending himself.
Yes.
Derek, don't you
my
think you
God.
changed
Go to
something about the
bed.
get-up strategy, like turning and facing him?
Nick's commentary is fantastic, though.
What is going on right now?
Bro, Blaze
Oh,
didn't
roll
even
overhead
do
arm
that.
choke. It's over.
Oh, it's
That's over. That's over.
It's over. Just tap Derek.
He
Oh,
taps.
there's the arm triangle. Make him a little
Gotcha.
tired.
There we go.
Yep, there's the tap. Well, under
We
3.5
Lewis, you're a bum.
cashes,
All right, Lewis,
easy
you're a
peasy,
bum.
lemon
You are a
squeezy.
fucking bum, Lewis. I'm sorry.
Damn.
If he's hurt, he's hurt. If he's not hurt, he's a bum. Sorry.
Oh. No, give Spivak some credit, bro. He ragdogged this dude and got the
No, no. I mean,
Man,
yes.
we had a
I
brown
wanna hear
bear
this,
and a
but-
polar bear win. What the fuck?
The ability to
The way
maul
he's-
a man
that
like
was
that
mad
with
funny, though.
265
Lewis has never been
pounds.
done like
Back
that
up.
by really anyone. Just controlled and just. I mean, it was just. I mean, he
That
took
was
him down
quick.
6 times in what 3 minutes?
Yep. Well, Spivak's smart, man. IQ, not like Blaze over here trying to strike with this dude for a whole round.
Bro, he's quick tap too, bro. He wasn't out of air. That was just a quick tap. Like he didn't want to be there.
You think Spivak wants the spot he's in now? He's gonna have to fight up now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think
I feel bad for Lewis. I like him.
He's gonna have to
go of course. He's a fan favorite, but
I mean, he's done a lot.
He's he's one dimensional, you know.
He had Tuivasa out, and he fucked that up in the first round.
All-time heavyweight knockout holder. You know, he's done a lot for his career.
Well, it's because he can't submit somebody. It's the only time he finishes somebody.
He's not done yet either. That's the thing. Like, he's such a fan favorite. We'll see him again.
I think you should go to fucking PFL.
Well, it's up to him. Like, you know, I don't know.
There's no reason for Derrick Lewis to ever be in an octagon again. I'm just telling you the God's honest truth. There's no reason.
Dude, yeah, if he's got health, issues,
he doesn't want it. PFL cage, okay.
Dude, that honestly looked like if, like, you know, like somebody came in for their first day at the gym. Am I wrong? Like, that would be what would happen if you put a grappling enforcer against a brand new white belt in the gym.
He said he was working on his wrestling nonstop.
He didn't even put his hands out to stop his fall. He literally landed on his face. It's over.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do it anymore, boys. You can almost see it in the last couple of the last 4 fights.
He's been embarrassed
it's money.
So much lately.
It's free money, yeah.
And this is not a division you can just fuck around and not, not put 100% into. I'm not saying he hasn't put 100%. I haven't been to his training camps, but when it gets to fight night, it doesn't look like he wants that. He's got the same juice he had 4 years ago.
Let's go.
Yeah.
What is that? 4 finish losses in a row?
1, 2, 3.
Dude, he's been.
I think you're right.
One in a row, no, but.
He hasn't won a fight
with a polar bear tattooed on your goddamn chest.
This is his last win.
Tybura lost to Spivak. Who else?
Tybura.
Yeah, Ty. Spivak. Who's the other two?
He's gonna fight a wrestler coming up though. Whoever he fights tonight.
Nah, give him a fat
fight
banger.
Ankalaev or Pavlovich.
Give him Harry Hunsucker.
Yeah, just give him a banger.
Hunsucker, Jesus. He's not even. He can't be in the UFC still. He
probably not, but they might want to get him back for fucking Lewis.
Nah, bro. That dude's the worst heavyweight ever.
That might have been the worst main event ever. When it comes
to it was over mercifully quick, boys.
What?
It was over mercifully quick.
Nah, did you watch?
We've seen way worse.
Norma Dumont.
Jessica I.
Yeah, but a guy that's supposed to be out here knocking people out didn't even land one punch.
What was that Calvillo main event versus fucking?
Yeah, Cynthia Calvillo. Oh god, we've seen some shit.
5 rounds.
I mean, this was just rinse, repeat 5-6 times, and then just slapped.
Well, we knew that was gonna happen. I mean, it was
quick,
KO or
it wasn't like
with the takedowns.
At least it was quick.
Yeah,
all right, fellas, let's get out of here. It's 3 a.m.
Yeah, it is. Shout out the chat. Maybe just
it's early.
All right, that's strong woman. Do you watch? All right, never mind. Understand boxing. What up, Jay Hippo, Ronnie Lofton, GTM, Mr. Official, Jay Bone, Josh Ballard, Betts Profit, Gerardo Hernandez. Let's talk about it. Not Gerardo, that's his name. Let's talk about it. Liam, Nathan Flores, everybody show up tonight. Thank you for staying with us so late. I know it's 3:28 Eastern time in the morning. Hope you guys made a little bit of cash tonight. And yeah, let's rock and roll. Billy, where can I find you, man?
At Getting Bills, man. I'm a little bit tired, so we're gonna cut it short.
All right, Getting Bills it is. Denny.
Danny Betts on IG, TikTok, Twitter. Always putting my plays out there. I'm not sure. Your boy's birthday's on Tuesday, so I don't think I'm gonna be out for the main event with Preston for boxing, but I'll make sure to put my picks out there, my bets for boxing next week. Decent night today. I think I'm up like 1.5 units. But with all the parties and D-Gen parties and shit, that hit with this under. So shout out to the chat that stayed the whole night. We had like 150, 175 people in here for the whole night. So shout out to you guys, man.
Late fucking card. Unreal. T.
At Ronimo98 on Instagram. Hit me up if you need any video work. And that's it.
I need.
He's like Geronimo. Yeah, big deuces. Clint, we're gonna find you, brother.
You guys will find me right here on Pub Sports Radio. I'll be back on Monday breaking down the big pay-per-view card next week, and you'll be finding me in my bed here in about 5 minutes. Everybody have a great night.
Seriously.
There you go. Oh, there's Liam. Liam, where can they find you?
Sorry about that, fellas. I accidentally closed out all my tabs. The places you can find me, Liam Picks Fights everywhere on YouTube, everything like that. Lab VIP, all my information's in my description. Shitty day today. Back to work.
Back to the drawing board. Mr. Fatfist on Twitter for myself. BostonNick_UFC IG. Don't even try to reach me there. I need to start getting on that IG.
Tinder.
Yeah, Tinder.
OnlyFans.
I have an OnFans coming up. Only feet pics and elbow pics, and then picky toe pics is what's most expensive. But yeah. Until next time, Big Show. Where can they find you?
In my bed. Peace out, motherfuckers.
Later, masturbators.
Smash that like button if you haven't, motherfucker.